Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the QLS channel. We are here for day 3 of the Ashes. We have seen 2 action-packed days so far, and we have got another one today. It is starting at 4:30 p.m., which means we've only got 3 more minutes until we get to see the action. But I hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you are excited for another day of the Ashes. We have already seen 3 wickets falling for the Australians, including David Warner, for something that we didn't expect to see pretty much ever, which was back-to-back ducks for that man, David Warner. Other than the last time I believe it happened was actually in the 2019 Ashes, and that was with Stuart Broad bowling to him, and it was no different in this one just before. But I hope you guys are doing well. We have got Paddy Wagon, we have got Fischel, and we have got Dan DeCastro there saying about the forecast, and it is supposed to be very nice. We'll turn on that light as well. We were a little bit dark for a second there, but it is going to be Scotty Boland, and also it will be Steve Smith making their way to the crease. So they've got a combo that I guess you could only describe as night watchman alongside one of the best batsmen in the world. So it's going to be an interesting combo between those two. But Scott Boland last night, he actually showed that he's got some very good defensive technique. So maybe he will be able to stick around for a little while as well. But currently the partnership is 4 runs of 29 balls. I'm going to move the camera a little bit that way. There we go. We'll go about there. Maybe. Yeah, that'll do. But currently, Steve Smith is going to be sitting there 17 runs off 37 balls, 19 overs bowled last night. They were actually about 11 overs behind the over rate that they would have been after for this matchup. But Steve Smith, he is going to be a dangerous man when he does get his iron, and that is why they do need to get him out very early on. I can't wait for Rugby Union as well. And then, yeah, it's just around the corner for the Super Rugby side of it. We might actually be covering a game of the Champions Cup, Leinster versus Montpellier, a little bit later on tonight as well. That will be the 2 a.m. game, I believe it is. So it's going to be a little bit late, I guess you could say. The thing is, this match could actually be over by the end of the day, depending on how it goes. If England can get early wickets, if Australia lose those early wickets as well, then all of a sudden we've got ourselves maybe a day 3 test match rather than a 5-dayer. They've currently got the leg slip. They've got themselves 2 slips on the offside, and Stuart Broad is going to be the man who was bowling this very first over. We've got Crazy Inset in the chat. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Currently now charging in here for Stuart Broad. Got the wicket last night. Leaves that one alone, looking like a little bit of swing early on in day 3 of this test match at Hobart. Now, it's supposed to be nice weather all throughout the day, which means that we are going to get to see probably a good 95 to 100 overs worth of cricket being played between these two sides, which could be enough to decide it, like I mentioned. And also, I'm predicting they'll go a 350 lead into clear as well, says Robert there. Although I guess it's one of those ones as well. If it is looking like it will be a decent batting surface on the later days, they may not want to risk just doing the declaration. But I believe for them to have a 250, they'd have about 350. Sorry, they would have about a 380 run lead, or sorry, 280. I believe they would have on the board. Can England finish the Australian tour with a final Test match win? The only way that they can do that is if they get these early wickets, and that is exactly what they will be aiming for in this matchup. Once again, the Barmy Army, they are going to be there for yet another match. And that's the thing, no matter what day of the test match that it is, there is always going to be the Barmy Army. Someone's going to have their trumpet, and they are going to be blowing it for the English side. Outside of the off-stump, once again from Stuart Broad, left alone by Smith, who will have a very patient approach. I thought for a second there that it was actually Joe Root singing along to the Barmy Army song, but he was just set in his field, I believe. At the moment, soon as Stuart Broad is able to find that line in the length, that is when he is going to be dangerous, because they have still got quite a few options. They've got Travis Head, they've got Cameron Green. Those 2 men need to go early if they do want a good chance of bowling out the Australians for a decent total. Alex Carey as well. It's probably another one there as well. Joe Root at the moment, he is giving the round of applause to the Barmy Army. Now Steve Smith on strike. Stuart Broad bowls it, played by Smith with just a 4 defensive. Hello, says Mikhail as well. Welcome into the live stream. Hope you are doing well. At the moment, Stuart Broad, he's got his headband on. He's looking like the Karate Kid, and he is looking rearing to go for this matchup as well. But Joe Root, he's got a big smile on his face. It is good to see that he is a happy man at the moment. Even though they are 3-0 down in the series, it is great to see that they are going to be well and truly hyped up. He looks like he's just having a bit of a chat with Sam Billings. I feel like Sam Billings is the type of guy that you would end up talking to at the pub for about 5 hours and not even realize it's been 5 hours. It would just go by so fast. A Yorker from Broad. Tries it pitched up just a little bit more. Hello. Hi, Hamish and Kiwi lads. Hope everyone is peachy as well. Oh, I haven't heard that word in a little while, David, but I am feeling, I guess you could say I'm feeling quite peachy at the moment. Not just because I'm red, although peaches are more orange, aren't they? I guess, but yeah, I'm feeling decent in the peachiness. And also, can you stop moving the camera as well? See, Betty Wagon, is it moving? Or is that just from earlier on? That's the thing, I keep on moving it because I have it on different settings for different kind of things. Like if I'm talking on Discord or anything like that, I have to move it to the side, nicely done. Because pretty much, even though it seems like it's there, it's actually looking over there. But then because of the layout, it does mean that it's going to be over there. Why declare just slog first? 3 full days left as well. And there says Dan DeCastro, yeah, if you can get a 400 lead, would be pretty handy. But that is going to be the end of the first over, 3 for 37 as well. And also we've got there the waving. And there as well from Dan DeCastro. I hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you are also peachy today. Peaches, they kind of get a bad rap now, don't they? In terms of they used to be such an innocent fruit. Now they're not so innocent, the peach. I guess no, I'm not even going to ask the question of what's another fruit. I feel like something like if you go on vegetable-wise, a cucumber, something like that, or an eggplant, it's normally a innuendo for something else. I think New Zealand or England could be a 200, and that's not the number, 240 to 260 target be achieved here. Let's see how the batters manage the target if they chase it as well. And remember what Broad said as well. Is that about the robot? Is that the one that we are talking about? How he was like, stop moving the robot. Because that was yesterday, and he wasn't too happy with the way that it was going. But Mark Wood bowls his first delivery of the match to Boland. We have also got their cheers on Plummy as well. And there, Plummy's an interesting one. At the moment, leading by 152. And yeah, as well says Paddy Wagon, yeah, he wasn't too happy with the little robot. Apparently now on the drinks break or something like that, they actually want to have him make up with the robot, which will be an interesting segment because they were interviewing the robot last night as well. But Boland, he's got an average of 13 runs. He doesn't really score a huge amount, but he's also got very good technique when it comes to defending. Leaves that one alone down the leg side, and there's still plenty of time for Boland. Imagine if he got 100 here. Imagine if Scott Boland, the tailwinder, the man who can do no wrong at the moment, he had a phenomenal SCG, a phenomenal MCG as well for the debut, goes on and gets himself just a 50 even, would be absolutely incredible for Scott Boland. And the thing is, Hobart Hurricanes home ground, which is where he plays his BBL, which is actually still taking place. I believe there's a game a little bit later on, and that's going to be the Stars versus the Heat. Will be that matchup. Currently now Scott Boland going to be on strike. Wood is the bowler, bowling about 140. It's a good shot down the ground from Boland. Great technique from the big man, the on drive. And that is going to be racing close to the boundary. It pulls up half a meter short of the line. And that is going to be 3 runs, 4 runs. In fact, it's an all-run 4 for Scott Boland. And, of course, the crowd will applause for that man there, Scott Boland. He is certainly a crowd favourite. And also we've got a little fruit reference the same as what's harmed the reputation of the harmless peach as well. And this is David the Mod. I guess just the peach shape, I think it is. The old shape gets an old or a bad rap, I guess you could say. Or a good rap, depending on good technique once again from Boland to be able to block that one out. Yeah, let's go there. I'm in my own ashes in Cricket 19. I just got a lunch break in Cricket 19, so hopefully it is going all right for you, Brandon, at this stage. But what is the weather doing where everyone is? At the moment, we are 21 degrees here in New Zealand. It's pretty decent. Overall, we will take it every day of the week. I got the window open so that I don't get too hot. And first session or hours of the session is very crucial for England. Take some wickets here. Australia definitely somehow back foot as well, or somehow back 1 foot in the game. And yeah, they need the early wickets, and they don't want Boland out. I feel like that's the thing. They'll take a wicket. It could be Boland, but the real wicket that they need is Steve Smith. They can get him out. They've got Travis Head at the other end. Get him out as well. Cameron Green, they've got to get him out. Alex Carey, get him out. And then from there, they're good. It's off the edge. Or did that carry to Rory Burns? I think that might have been a dropped opportunity there for them as well. And also 3 days in a row rain in Northland as well, says Brandon. So that's not too nice. Overall, I know that there's still been the tsunami warnings around the place. So hopefully everyone is safe. Yeah, it did carry to Rory Burns there and just wasn't quite able to take the dive and catch. Did it? Oh, no, it might have actually it would have been a little bouncer to Rory Burns by the looks of it. But Mark Wood at the moment, he can bowl fast. I remember they were singing about pace and bounce yesterday. And that is exactly what Mark Wood offers. He got the wicket at Usman Khawaja with a bit of pace and bounce. Now, Rory Burns, they've been like, yeah, no, you haven't quite fielded that one nicely. Go out to mid-wicket. Think about what you've done. And now Smith is going to be on strike, whips it away past Rory Burns at mid-wicket. And they want the 2 runs. No, they just get the 1. Well done from Ollie Pope in the deep. Currently, Australia, they lead by 158, and he is going to be on strike for this next little bit. Steve Smith with the next over. But Bolland, he's a tall man. And I feel like Smith will get a sore neck if he does keep this partnership going for too long. It's like batting with Cameron Green. You spend the whole time looking up at the sky because he's just a bit too tall. Well, he's not really too tall. He's good for basketball, good for cricket, getting that extra bit of bounce. Oh, not pace and bounce, just like Mark Wood. Currently, the Flying Fox. I wonder whether or not Stuart Broad will yell at it today as well. I feel bad for him. He was just angry at everything last night, Stuart Broad. He was able to pick up the wicket, though. I feel like him saying stop moving the robot is now going to be a thing that he does hear about quite a bit. That one seemed back a little bit while I'm thinking about the single. Not quite able to get through, though. This is the final match of the Ashes as well. It's going to be a shame when the Ashes is gone because we've had so much action, so much drama, so much funness. Is funness a word? I like funness. Funness is the word that I'm going with. We've had so much funness that has taken place so far throughout the Ashes. So much action. And Green isn't tall. Here he's 5'19" as well. And that says Abdullah. I mean, 5'19" still sounds impressive. That's still adding another 1 onto what I am pretty much. I think I'm like 5'10" almost in that one onto his stumps there for Steve Smith after going for the cover drive. And Hamish Bro, Scott Boland, the night watchman, how long time toil the England bowlers as well. By the looks of him, a little while. He's got some good technique. He did an on drive before, an all-run 4 as well. But the crowd just love him as well. Scotty Boland did go for the cover drive there. Smith, he always, the way that he plays the cover drive, it's almost like his wrists are like weirdly like, how would you describe it? It's kind of like that. Something along those lines rather than more of the usual one. But it's all about where your body is right at the time of contact. That's a good shot from Steve Smith. Whips it off his pads. That's going to be racing away to the boundary there. And that is the first boundary of the day for Smith. We have got there Northland, not next to me, but the big beach waves as well. Says Brandon, yeah, there has been a few, or there have been quite a few warnings about big waves and also tsunami warnings and everything. So I hope everyone is keeping safe during this interesting time around the world as well. Not the start to 2022 that a lot of people would have been after, that is for sure. But there's a nice shot there from Steve Smith. Just whipped it off the pads, out mid-wicket way at Stuart Broad. He was not too happy. He knows that if he misses that one for Steve Smith, you've got the LBW option. But the problem is Steve Smith doesn't miss too many of them as well. Green's a centimetre taller than Stark. Kiwi lads as well, says Robert. Oh, that's worth a shout. Not out as the call from the umpire. Maybe a little bit high for that LBW. Do they go upstairs? It looks like Root's not really interested. Broad's still interested. I think Broad wanted to go up for that one as well. But yeah, I guess Stark's also a very tall man, isn't he? I agree with Hamish. England don't want him out as well. They want Smith in head. Leave Scott there as well. Little bit high there for the LBW. Stuart Broad, he was after it though. I like the fact how as soon as I said, okay, I was missing the stumps. So a good decision not to review it. And then, yeah, I like how I said as soon as he normally ends up, or like he doesn't miss them on his pads too often. And then the very next ball happens. He doesn't often get bowled. Didn't quite at the stance we have got there. It was big. I'm looking at the video, what my friend sent, and he said coming to people's homes as well. And that says Brandon, so that is not ideal. 6'4" as well for the size that he is. So yeah, 6'4", or like I call it, ducking for doorways. I feel like that is the perfect way of describing someone who's tall. You know, my uncle, he ducks for doorways. So he's also been on the channel before. You guys will remember Russell. He was having a bit of a chat about the rugby and his love for the Crusaders. I was reckon there, Scotty Boland, 200 not out. Imagine the scenes at this ground if Scott Boland was able to. That's going to be worth a bit more of a shout. Stuart Broad goes up again. I think he wants this one. Lower than the last one is the call. Do they go upstairs there? Joe Root, he looks like he wants to. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. They don't go up for it. Once again, I duck at doorways too. That's true. I actually duck for doorways as well. I get scared of hitting my head, even though I realize, hang on, there's about this much space between me and the doorway frame. It's like how my mum, like we were talking about it the other day. Oh, it was still just missing. So another good review to not go upstairs for it. Still just going a little bit over the bails for that one. And also in Cricket 19, weather changes to rain as well. It did indeed. Many times I remember we tried to play a test match and we had about 2 days worth of rain in total, me and my dad. But that is going to be the end of the over now. Australia, they lead by 162. They've had Steve Smith walking on each shells a little bit here for the first couple times that he has been at the crease for the first overs. Currently, anyone who is to be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more action coming to you live for the Ashes and also what stadium are you playing at, Brandon? So it says right there. Mark Wood bowls at Boland though. Good technique once again to just keep on blocking it out pretty much. He's not willing to risk his wicket here just by throwing it away because at the end of the day, he can bat long. He's sitting on 8 runs of 31 deliveries. And like this said here, it's going to be tough for Root trying to work out, do you protect maybe the boundary a little bit more or do you keep on attacking the stumps? That one there, it was close for Steve Smith. Looks like it ended up hitting him above the knee roll and he looked like he was in a little bit of pain as well there for Smith. Just hitting him right in that soft spot. Oh, short ball to Boland as well, but he was able to get underneath it. He's probably bowled a few short balls in his time. Boland there as I'm playing at my own cricket, own custom stadium as well, says Brandon. So that would be pretty awesome. Do you wish that you put a roof on it? Do let me know, Brandon. Although I don't actually know, are there any roofed or kind of covered stadiums in Cricket 19? No, I think about it. I can't think of too many off the top of my head. I don't think, no, they don't have Marvel Stadium in there. Do they have it in Cricket 22 though? Maybe it is an option. Definitely with the BBL being a thing. Mark Wood at the moment still bowling 140. It's going to be edged. That will be the wicket. Boland is going to be gone. And he is going to be gone for 8 runs as well. That looked like it was a little bit anticlimactic, but I know that oh no, I just deleted the England wickets thing. That's unfortunate because now I have to, oh no, I got the scoreboard in front of me. It's all good, but that was the night watchman gone now. Oh, sorry, Australia wickets, I should say as well. Mark Wood, he's been very good line and length, pace and bounce, as the song says. And that is now going to be Boland on his way. Yeah, it's gone for 8 runs. He actually got more runs than Marnus Labuschagne. He got more runs than David Warner as well. Maybe they should push him up the order. See how he goes in the opening role. Labuschagne, the hard name to spell. There we go. We'll go like that. Labuschagne, and then also Kawaja. He ended up getting 11 runs. And now Boland getting added to the list. And he was able to get to the 8 as well. There we go. Look at that. As we go there, Marvel's not in 22. 100% sure as well in there. And all these players that you see, likes of Marsh, are back for BBL when this match ends exactly right. They are going to be able to return for the final witness, whether or not they decide that they do want to kind of add them in as well. And also we've got their nice t-shirt. Amish bro, looking good looking you as well. Says for sure. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, it is just a random shirt that I did find. I was like, it'll do. It's normally the way that I pick my clothes, to be honest. I'm just like, right, what one don't I mind wearing? Yep, that'll do. It's the way I'll go. Also, I've got the I'm playing at my own custom stadium here as well. I'm not doing nothing on YouTube today as well. Yeah, it is always good to take a little break every once in a while. I would highly recommend, you don't want to burn yourself out, even though I feel like I'm the worst person to say that because I have been doing 10 hours of live streams per day of 2022 so far. But I've been loving it. It's been a lot of fun. The voice doesn't like it so much, but I've been having a great time at the moment. Now, Travis Head, he has made his way out there. So they are 4 down at the moment for the Australians, and theoretically, they are 4 down for about 170 runs or 162. But For now, they are 4 for 47. Boland losing his wicket there, just getting a little feather. They've got a little bit of cloud cover in the background. Mark Wood now charging in to get Travis Head maybe early. Does end up in it, or if they had a bat pad there, they would have gone straight to him. We have got the okay. The Australian innings really starts now. Smith and Head can bat England out of this as well. Can England break them up? Feels like this match is now as on there. I like it. I like it. At the moment, I would say, I mean, it's a good question of whether or not these two will be able to perform. Definitely with Travis Head, the way that he played in the last matchup, or the last innings, I should say, was absolutely phenomenal from that man. And also, we got the big guys back. He just started as well. So I assume that would be the tsunami warnings now gone for now. Hopefully, he is going to be all right there. Also, we have got there, I need to drink and up and go as well. Whipped off the pads there once again for Travis Head. In fact, it was a little bit higher for himself. And also, we've got there George, G'day, legend as well. Says Xavier Brown, welcome in to the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. At the moment, Mark Wood, he is trying to find that breakthrough wicket once again. Was able to get Boland out, but now he does need to try and get either Steve Smith or Travis Head out. One of those two men need to go. And if either of them go, then all of a sudden England just get that glimmer of hope. They've got a 14% chance of winning this game. 1% for the draw. This one certainly not going to be a draw unless we see some drastic batting from both sides, how they just bat for about 100 overs each. And then all of a sudden, the draw might be on the cards. But I don't believe we will be seeing that. England will be trying to clean up Australia as quick as possible. Australia will be trying to bat as long as possible and just keep on ticking over the runs. But Steve Smith now be on strike. Played up very nicely, just showing the non-strikers in there for Head. The fact that it's skidded on a little bit there, and also George Miss. As on there said Brandon, yeah, we haven't seen George for a little while on the channel, but he has been about. We have been talking quite a bit recently. So hopefully it is going to be the case if we can get him back a little bit later on, either in the week or the month, once he has finished carding hay and also mowing grass. As Broad looks great as well. If only he had Jimmy from the other end, back bombs here. So it says Dan de Castro, yeah, they need, although if they haven't got Anderson, they also do need Robinson. See whether or not he can go all right. They are just showing there. It's actually Boland. It's actually looking pretty overcast from that angle. Anyway, but then from other angles, it's not looking too bad in terms of the height factor. Or sorry, not the height factor, the light factor, I should say as well. But they will be able to play right through to 12:30, which means we've got another 7.5 hours left, ladies and gentlemen, of this live stream. So be sure, if you haven't already, sure to leave a like, subscribe, get yourself a drink, a nice beverage, a nice cheese toasty, something along those lines if you like cheese toasties. If you don't have to have one. It's just optional. But we have got there, go the Aussies as well, says back wheel Harry there in the chat. I actually see that your picture is you on your back wheel, Harry. So I guess it's very impressive indeed. Currently 2 slips and a gully here. Stuart Broad going to be rearing to go. Coming over the wicket once again to Travis Head. Man, he was able to get himself the century. He's going to be playing aggressively once again by the looks of it, Travis Head. And that's the thing, anytime the ball is there to hit, he will hit it. And he will just keep on going for it until he ticks over a whole heap of runs. He's got one of the most aggressive styles of batting that we have seen. Wood is fast, but this test hasn't been his day as well. And there says Dan de Castro, yeah, he's got the pace and bounce as the crowd like to chant, but it's just whether or not he can put it in the right place. Right off the bottom of the bat there for Travis Head with his first cover drive. And like they're staying there, he started out aggressive. Nice shot from Steve Smith once again with the block. We have got the Aussies on this ground as well, says Robert. And they've certainly got their home field advantage. Pink ball test, they have never lost one. And that is why Australia, they have got an 85% chance of winning this one. We got hammered in the first innings. He did indeed. Got smacked all over the park. And in the end, I think his first spell went for 31 runs from 3 overs, which is something we haven't really seen. Even in T20, we don't normally see a quick bowler going for that many, unless they have had a bit of a shocker. We have got there. Quick question. Got $130 spent on YouTube equipment. What should I buy as well? Should I get one thing that is quality? All but average things, but quantity as well, says Xavier Brown. So what have you got for your setup at the moment, Xavier? I assume you've got a PC and maybe a headset. Do you have a headset? Do let me know. And also we've got there, what's your New Zealand team next match as well, says UPSC. It's a tough one because I know that they've got a whole heap of players out, I believe, if I'm not wrong, that are all kind of going to be missing in action in Australia. And I don't even know if that match is still taking place for Australia as well. I think there's been talks of maybe in that situation of we won't get to see New Zealand go to Australia if they can't get back as well. Travis Head might get another century as well, says Elliot. There's a good chance that he will be able to go on and get another one. If he doesn't, always chase the wide ball, though. I feel like that is where they need to make sure that they get him out early, getting a laptop tomorrow and got a headset as well. It depends. Are you going to do videos or live streams as well? It was very loud. I do apologise. Hay fever, gotta love it. We've got the Cricket 19. Can you change the commentary? I think you can a little bit, but not hugely. I think it's either the Australian or the English commentary that you can have. They're crushing, but Anderson would have made this closer as well. And also we have got there, why is there a sudden downfall in Australia's batting? I mean, they were 12 for 3 and now 48 for 4. I guess their batting is not so good when it comes to, though. That's a good shot down the ground, though, from Travis Head. And that is going to be the on drive. Racing all the way to the boundary. The outfield is that quick at Blundstone around. It just flies by. As also we have got there, batting is not that good. In there when it comes to the pink ball test match. It's always a very hard one. Definitely on this surface. Like, that's the thing. It grips on this surface. It bounces hard. As also we've got there, the Kiwi lads. My favourite channel to listen to the Ashes is back where I appreciate that, mate. It's hugely appreciated. Stuart Broad, he tried to dive for that one on the onside, just not quite able to get it. Not good display of test match as well. Getting over within 3 days. ICC should make some regulation for making pitches around the world as well, says Sadesh. And yeah, it would be a shame if this one does end on day 3. Hopefully we do get to see a day 4 and maybe even a day 5. That's a brilliant delivery from Stuart Broad. Just outside of the outside edge of Travis Head. And that will be the end of the over. 24 overs down. And it is going to be 54 for 4. We've got there. I miss Sam Curran in the Ashes as well. He is very impact, full player of the England team. And I think the thing with Sam Curran as well is he always pitches that ball up a little bit further, which means, yes, he gets driven sometimes, but he can also, I guess you could say, he can also manage to get that little bit of luck when it comes to the way that the ball swings and the way that it bounces off the surface. I'm yawning again. I don't know where these yawns are coming from. Just attacking me big time. But I would say lighting maybe Xavier wouldn't be a bad option. And also depending on whether or not your laptop has a webcam, you might want to look at one of those as well for that earlier question. And also it is hard to bat because the pitch is green, exactly right. It's going to bounce awkwardly at times. And also the pitch that they're playing on has to attempt to flatten out during the days as well. The Aussie team always have a bad start this match, but progress during the match. Exactly right. Like, that's the thing. They were 3 for 12 in the first innings, but then still went on to get themselves that 303 runs. Mark Wood bowls it nicely at Steve Smith. Plenty of pace on that delivery. Of course, 145 Ks. He's been able to get it down there. Surface violent today as well. So hopefully, this stage, hopefully being safe in that regard, because I know that, like, the waves are supposed to be able to get bigger and bigger over the last little while, but I haven't actually worked out whether or not it was a phreatomagmatic eruption or whether it was just an eruption. But someone said it was underwater, but then other people said that it wasn't. So it's hard to tell in that regard. But hopefully it is going to be all right and it doesn't end up erupting again, because or else then that would cause a lot more problems. Short ball there. Well played by Steve Smith. Just glided along the ground to deep square leg, and which Ben Stokes is waiting. I bet you he just wants to bowl. Ben Stokes, he hasn't been able to in this match. He wasn't actually able to for a majority of the last match as well. He doesn't look like he's got a huge amount of, I guess you could say, rotation in that back in the kind of side region as well. Flexibility. I know that I'm not flexible. If I tried to touch my toes, I could probably touch my shins, which shows how flexible that I am. Unfortunately, but 4 wickets down here, 55 runs on the board for Australia as well. Also, we've got there Mark Wood is a very fast bowler, one of the fastest, all the fastest as well, says Backwell. And that's where him and Jofra Archer are just a very good combo. That's a short ball. Well ducked under by Travis Head. We have got the Are you excited for my shows? I am indeed, mate. We'll be interested to see how it does go. And also, we have got there just a strong surge, as well, says Irish Spencer. The moment Mark Wood, he is looking like he's having a bit of a chat with someone. The England team. Another big yawn, another big stretch. There we go. We're all good now. I feel like there'll be a few stretches throughout that Smith's Hayes marks, which are short ball as well. And this is Elliot. I think a lot of people do. I mean, just ask Usman Khawaja when he was nailed with that one yesterday that he did end up getting a bit of a glove on. well played by Travis here to keep that one along the ground. We have got there, well, which do you believe the media saying above water and radio and news crews say underwater as well? Yeah, it's a tough one, but either way, it did happen, the eruption, and yeah, hopefully everyone is going to be all right there. Hay fever. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. I love it. It was underwater as well. But yeah, it's weird, the timing, because we had just talked about phreatomagmatic eruptions on the channel. That's full, but it's just pitching outside leg. And also we have got there, just wanted to see, see a season finale cliffhangers as well. And this is Brandon. Yeah, it should be an exciting one. As a show, but at the moment, Travis Head, he's sitting on 6 runs off 9 deliveries. Smith sitting on 24 off the 55 as well. AFA Fever has a very, as well, very bad as us, is back well. Yeah, unfortunately, the thing is, like, it's 21 degrees, so I've got to have the window open, but then all the pollen's like, hey, how are you? Are you all right? You having a non-sneezing day? How about we change that for you very quickly? Pitching outside leg there for that delivery on Mark Wood, hence why it was not given out. Job ball once again, well played by Travis Head. He just seems like he's got plenty of time at the crease as well. The volcano is an island, but the actual volcano is underwater as well. And there says and also we have got their high Kiwi. I am Hina. Ryan's wife is Bran Zaman. Zaman for Risen Heat win today afternoon as well, says Ryan. So yeah, they have got their game up against the Melbourne Stars. Should be an exciting one. That is for sure. And also episode 1 on Tuesday at 7 p.m. As I says Brandon, it's Tuesday. What's today? I think it's Sunday, isn't it? I actually lose track of the day so quickly now. Like, I have no idea what day it is of the week. And also, we're the UK time. Oh, that makes it even more difficult, Brandon. What time is it in the UK at the moment? I think it's currently 8 a.m. And also, I had 6 McNuggets for lunch as well, says David. Could you have added another 44, David? Were they any good as well? I guess is a good question. Stuart Broad now left alone outside of the off-stump. Kiwi can Brisbane eat or not? It depends on who they go with in this side. It depends on how they play as well. Also, we got the Kiwi can Brisbane eat win or not? And also Monday tomorrow, yes, I believe so, yes. And also Head is a very talented player, a talking player, maybe more of an ODI or T20. And that's the weird thing with the way that he plays is he's just aggressive enough that, like, pretty much he is able to play those shots. If it's a bad ball, he'll hit it. If it's a good ball, he'll hit it. And he is able to really tick over plenty of runs. It's just a little bit down leg side for Steve Smith once again. 4 a.m. as well, says Hamish. So, yeah, very early morning start at the moment for them. And then also we've got the Hamish Bro. Any news, volcano in New Zealand, Fiji, and Tonga? And this as well, says Michelle. I haven't actually heard too much news as of yet. I know there was a tsunami in Tonga. I don't think there's been a tsunami anywhere else, though, at this point in time. But yeah, hopefully it will just be the one that they have already had. And it was looking like it was flooding big time. And they were going, and also me and Ryan eat Nandal Malassa chicken and a mango lissi as well. And are you going to stream Australian Open as well, says Ivan. I haven't actually looked at the Australian Open too much. I feel like I don't know what I would say for the Australian Open type thing. I guess it'd be something along the lines of a backhand, forehand and whatnot. But yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll look at some of it maybe, but it will probably be on the Kiwi Lad Sport if we end up covering it on the channel as well. When there's the episode, are you going to see a peek in the episode as well in there? And also, I think Steve Smith's leave. Oh, I think Steve Smith's leave is hilarious. Yeah, him and Marnus. Like, that's the thing. Last night, Steve Smith, when he left the ball, he was doing a whole big dance as well. Or even when he was blocking the ball, he was working on the footwork up-ish from Travis Head. Oh, Rory Burns hits the ground hard, but he has been able to field that one just out on the boundary, saving the 4 runs. But it's looking like straight away Travis Head, he's playing in the same way that he was yesterday as well. He's going to be aggressive in the way that he is going to be playing, and he is going to be trying to get runs in a hurry. And it seems to be, it's just the best way of him playing as well. Do you know the news about Novak? It's crazy as well. I have seen a little bit of what is happening, but probably not enough to be able to comment too much on it. Is he actually playing in the Australian Open now, or is he not allowed to? Ivan, do let me know. And they were okay. Don't think I could handle another 44, mate, as well in there. Says David the Mod, and also we've got the Kiwi good news for Brisbane Heat because Michael Nessa and Swepton sitting with Chris Lynn. They all play today. So that will be interesting to see how Michael Nessa goes, since he isn't needed in the Ashes, sadly. We only got to see him once. He did actually do all right in that performance as well with the bat and ball in hand. Also, last night I heard the news, some alert for tsunami in that place in Volcano Blast as well. And he says, Vishal, yeah, they have had a few tsunami warnings. I believe the North Island also has a little bit of a warning at the moment, alongside, I think it's Japan and some of Australia. So it just shows the kind of, I guess you could say, the radius. Stuart Broad asking, not out is the call there, just pitching outside leg, I believe. Stuart Broad, he's been close about 3 or 4 times to being able to pick up the wicket. That will be the end of another over, and it is 4 for 59 now for the Australians, sitting 26 overs down. Leg by there for that one. So it did end up in the pad. And currently, they are just showing another ad break. We've got a Bunnings ad as well. Of course, the Bunnings NBC. That will be coming back this year as well, though it won't be known as the Bunnings NBC. It will probably be the Mitre 10 Cup, or it might be maybe the ITM Cup. I guess might be the other option, just because they seem to decide to kind of rotate it through all the brands as well. And he's going to make his final decision tomorrow morning or later today as well, says Ivan. So yeah, it will be interesting to see what he does decide. And then whether or not he is going to be playing, I have no idea really what is happening in the competition at the moment, as Mark would bowling cross seam. Every once in a while he does a cross seamer just to see whether or not it does work out. But I think he is maybe going a bit more for cross seam than the swing, or kind of like the in swing or anything like that. I think he is going, what's he looking at? I'm just looking at it. He's going like this. So that didn't really tell me too much. Unfortunately, it was just zooming in on him. I think he went like that as well. He's talking about the way that he's holding the ball. Those are the gestures that he made. And also, I'll be back later as well. Says Macwell Harry, we'll see a little bit later on. I know that in the slow motion replay, normally we do get to see a bit of cross seam from Mark Wood. Definitely if he's going for his bounces, because then you kind of get that variable bounce and you never know where it is quite going to be going, such as that one. Was it a feather there? Yes, it was. Travis Head gone for 8 runs, and now England trying to build their way back into this game. Travis Head, he will be disappointed with that one. Played the one down the lead side, and he is going to be gone now. We'll go like that. We all go like that as well. Virat Kohli's left captaincy for India as well. And this says Raj, and also we got our games on our hands, Jets. So it says Abdullah exactly right. It is down the leg side. Mark with the bounce across seam. Elliott, that one was. And that one has got a little feather on it. Oh, it was off the bottom of the glove as well. And at the moment now, that is going to be 59 for 5, and Australia lead by 174 runs. We have also got there. Might go for another serve as well. Says as long as you're being safe, mate. And yeah, if it is not safe, be sure not to do it. So we got there, Kiwi Vagan Zaman is hoping Brisbane Heat win by 50 runs, and he has hoped to get a maiden century in the BBL today. I feel like that is very high hopes for that man. I would say if he can just get themselves into a winning position, that'll be a good start. It's our Melbourne Stars versus Brisbane Heat prediction as well. Sees away. So I haven't actually seen the complete lineups, but the Melbourne Stars are one of those sides that are hard not to back, depending on where they are playing. But the Brisbane Heat have got capabilities of being able to go on and possibly get themselves a decent win in that game as well. But currently, this game, I mentioned earlier on, there's a chance that this game may not go the full day today, and it might be over by the end of day 3. They need to rebuild their partnership. Cameron Green, he is going to be out there with Steve Smith. These two can bat a long time, but they've lost Travis Head, the man who was the century man in the first innings. In fact, the only century, or half century, no, not quite. Cameron Green got a half century. The only century that we did see, and at the last one as well. The moment Bunnings is still trying to sell me deck cleanser. No, thank you. I have a deck, and it's all right. It's just a bit old. Also, we got that. Damn, I got a bleeding nose. Thought it ended, but just started again. So hopefully, it didn't end up staining anything. No century. Travis said as well. Says Elliot with the sad face, and also, hi bro, how are you? How are you? From where? This commentary coming as well. Says Prandya. Hopefully, I pronounced your name correctly, but I am from New Zealand. So it is currently 5:06 p.m. here. Yeah, it is looking very exciting for this matchup. Mark Wood, short ball to Cam Green. Does get over the top of the bounce. This is not going to be an easy session for the Australians. And how big is the deck as well? It's a pretty big one. Pretty decent size overall. Probably above average size deck, I guess, out there. Of course, the one we are talking about is involving the wood. Speaking of Mark Wood, a little feather off the glove there. And he was able to get it as well. Smith will score, set to reconfirm as well. Says Ryan, I don't know if he will. I feel like it will either be everyone at the other end falls over alongside him. Well, Smith and Australia have a lot of work to do here, as I says Dan DeCastro, exactly right. They need to make sure that they don't end up, that's a shocking delivery Wrong, Mark Wood. That is going to be called as the wide as well. We have got there now 12:07 a.m. in Hong Kong there as well. And also we got the 6 to Hamish, the Billy, the out, the Christmas, the New Zealand, the George, the 10, the try, the Kieran as well. And they're from Xavier Brown. All the emojis that we have got on the channel, and they are all looking very nice. We've even got the Kieran emoji just up there in the corner, looking over us as well. But Cameron Green, I don't think he could quite believe how wide that ball went for the kind of actual deviation of the ball. It went about 2.5 meters tall. And also it's Ryan, it's not Ryan, it's Hina as well. And then also we've got the I forgot as well. And then says Betty Wagon for the out, and also the Karen, the Christmas, the try, the 10, the Billy, the George, the New Zealand, and the 6 as well. I feel like all of those emojis are very easy to say quickly. Just what you want. Mark Wood now, short ball, it smacked him on the shoulder there for Cameron Green. He tried to duck his head. He's just been asked if he's all right by Mark Wood, and he said, yep, I'm all good. What team are you going for? As us, says Elliot there. I'll be honest, since I'm from New Zealand, I'm pretty impartial in this one, but I love the Ashes, and I love kind of like the rivalry that does for me. He is bowling all cross seam by the looks of it here, Mark Wood, at the moment, trying to get that little bit of extra bounce perhaps off the seam. Smacked him right in the shoulder. It would have probably hurt quite a bit there. He just said, you're right as well. See, that's the thing, Mark Wood, he's a competitor, but he's a human. At the end of the day, he does want to make sure that the batsman is all right. He still has to bowl short to him. That's just part of what he has to do here. Want to come back. This is by Mark Wood after he was hit everywhere in his first innings. Yeah, exactly right. 3 wickets, 18 runs so far. He's been able to pick up the wicket of Boland, pick up the wicket of Usman Khawaja, and then pick up the wicket now of Travis Head. So he loves getting lefties out. Now he's got 2 right-handers at the crease, and also Boland was at the tail ender as well. We always got the Paddy, you forget. The Hamish as well in there, and also we've got that same Meat Paddy wagon. Paddy, wagon, wheel, 5 times fast, right? Meat, Paddy, wagon, wheel. No, can't even say it once. Meat, Paddy, wagon, wheel. Meat, Paddy, wagon, wheel. Meat, Paddy, wagon, wheel. Meat, Paddy, wagon, wheel. I just sounded like I was meh. As where's the Charlotte Keslick emoji? I'd have to probably ask for a permission to have it. Maybe. It'd be an interesting one. Hey, Charlotte, can we use an emoji of you because my chat absolutely love you? See how that goes on Instagram. Now Mark Wood coming around the wicket once again. Short ball from him. It's going to be a good over from Mark Wood, and that is going to be 5 for 60 now. And also we've got there, Ryan asked his boss, can I have work in the morning, please? His boss said yes. Ryan said today, me, Hina, and my sons will watch Brisbane Heat versus Melbourne Stars in the afternoon as well. There's Ryan. So it sounds like you got a good old plan for the day, and it's a nice day here at the moment, 21 degrees Celsius. So it's going to be a great day for watching some cricket. But Travis said they are just showing the dismissal of him. He did get pushed back into his crease and then just chased the one down the leg side a little bit. And also we've got there, she would say, yeah, pretty much I would think something along those lines, Hamish Spencer. Also update to Bloods versus Zombies Battle for Navalville, new map in game mode and chapter 3 as well, says Brandon. So they are still adding a lot to that game, which is quite interesting that they do. I kind of keep on updating it, I guess you could say. Nicely played once again by Steve Smith. Sure, abroad at the moment. He's moving into about his 6th over in this spell. He feels like there is a breakthrough just around the corner. And also we've got a Hamish. Why is it blurry as well? Says Betty Wagon. Possibly if you go into your settings, go to quality advanced, and then switch it up to another quality. It should be all right in that regard. And also we've got there why I can't break YouTube as well. Says it Brandon. And also we've got there, I'm from India. I love Kiwis because they are very earliest with their work, just like Captain Kane as well. And yeah, Captain Kane Williamson, he's a very good player. Hopefully his elbow injury does heal very soon. We can see him back in action in a very short moment. And also we've got there, Akmam birthday is 27th of January as well. And then also, as you not me as well, says Betty Wagon, is it just, is it blue for anyone else? Do let me know. Because at the moment, normally, like I would, if it was blurry for myself, it would end up coming up the top corner saying like you're having a few kind of lower issues. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But currently now, Mark Wood, he is a very happy man at the moment. Green, he is sitting there 0 runs off 4 deliveries. Smith's in there 26 off 59 deliveries now. Currently, the wickets fallen 5 down. They have already lost for this innings, Australia. They don't want to lose anymore. Of course, Scotty Boland is one that they did end up losing a little bit earlier on for the night watchman role that he was playing. He was hoping to probably be out there a little bit longer than he was, Scotty Boland, but still doing very nicely. He's not blurry on my end as well. And this is Robin, and also they are making a Plants vs Zombies 3 as well, says Brandon there. Side of the off stump, left alone once again by Cameron Green. Now, if they can get him out early as well, or get that breakthrough wicket of Smith, they are still right in this game here, England. And currently, the way that it is sitting at the moment, 17% chance that England will go on and win this match. 82% still. That's why mine is on to 480p, which is fine. So as our 480p, we normally stream in 1080p, Paddy Wagon. See what happens if you bump it up to either 720 or 1080 and see how it goes. As when you're coming back, Kiwi lads, that's Plants vs Zombies as well. And then there, and also we've got there, enjoy the birthday. Oh, sorry, that was for Tree Missed You as well. That's going to be close, but Stuart Broad not out as the call, though. The LBW, all right, Average Brother, are you going to be making a rugby comeback for the Six Nations? I think we are indeed. Every game of the Six Nations we are going to be covering on the channel. It's getting closer and closer. Super Rugby as well, just around the corner. I believe we're going to be doing some of the Champions Cup tonight. I think it is Leinster versus Montpellier will be the game that we will be covering. That's worth a shout, but it has just gone once again over the stumps. 7:20 is clear too, Paddy, as well. And then also please come in Bangladesh before 27th of January so you can enjoy the birthday of Amir's birthday in 27th of March. So it's Prime 1080p. I can see clear. So it must be you as well. Says Paddy Wagon. Oh, that's worth a shout as well there. That is going to be not out there as well. So it must be you as well, says Paddy Wagon though. But if it's clear for everyone else, don't know. I'll have a look on my phone. See what I'm sitting at the moment in terms of clearness as well. It's weird. I don't normally watch my own live stream on moment. We will go like that. Oh, I've got an ad. Isn't that annoying? We get an ad and it's a non-skippable one. It's 15 seconds as well, so I just got to wait a little bit longer. Forza Horizon 6 as well, says Brandon there. And then also 1080p is clearer. The scorecard's brighter as well. And there, and also please, Kiwi, please as well. I don't think I could get into Bangladesh before the 27th of January. Yeah, I'm all clear. And that one, that doesn't look clear because of the green screen, because I've got the green screen in the background as well. That's going to be nicely played once again by Steve Smith, whipping off the pads. And that is going to be once again going down to beat deep backward square leg, end of the broad over. Glad to hear it, pal, as well. Hope you are well, indeed, mate. And it has been a very exciting kind of couple months, I guess you could say as well. Not so much in the rugby world. We haven't seen as much rugby as I would have liked. Although we've been watching the Champions Cup and all of those games. The Carey Cup's just started up. The Six Nations just around the corner. Top League in Japan, or now League One, is also back. It's going to be plenty more as well by the looks of it now. It is going to be Mark Wood once again getting another one. No chat. No chat. Or no fun in chat. I see as us is Petty Wigger there. Also, we get there. No hopes left on Bangladesh. Everybody who plays D20 there. As us says Navid there. Currently now Smith is sitting there. 27 of 60 deliveries. Australia lead by 178 runs. Currently 5 for 63 is what the Australians are sitting on. Mark Wood, though, charging in. Once again, well played by Steve Smith. Steve Smith, voice disappeared. No hopes left on Bangladesh. Everyone plays D20 there. So I said that, although with the fact that they were able to get that test match, you know, maybe, who knows, maybe the future is bright. At the moment now, Mark Wood, he is going to be ready to run in once again now. And he's got some very good pace at the moment. He's going about 140 to 145 Ks. They've got a bat pad. They've got a man at kind of backwards square leg right on the ring as well. More short stuff. It's off the edge. It's gone straight down to David Milan. And Mark Wood picks up his fourth wicket. I could hardly say a sentence there, but Smith is now gone. And that is going to be another wicket down for the Australians. Steve Smith, 27 runs there. Mark Wood, pace and bounce. It's a song that they were singing for him, England, with a real chance now. And it was 17% chance. I want to see how much that changes with Steve Smith now away from the crease. And I was going to get the sad face from Elliot D there. But Steve Smith, he has ended up going down the lead side, tried to chase it. Milan takes the catch in the deep. And also we're going to up and go. And questions coming back. So be ready as well, says Brandon there. And also finally England get the win as well. And that is Steve Smith gone. He is the man that they needed out. But now they've got to break this next partnership of Cam Green and Alex Carey as well. But I am just waiting for it to update itself. At the moment, it is not quite yet. It has got rid of him there. It's not got rid of them on this one yet. What we got now, the odds are 25% for England. As well played Smith as well. Ryan, he was doing decent up till that point, although he will be disappointed that he lost his wicket in that fashion. It's just that short stuff from Mark Wood. No one seems to quite know how to play it. He was able to get Travis Head out with it. He was able to get Scott Bolland out with it. He was able to get Steve Smith out with it as well. And also, actually, Usman Khawaja, all 4 of his wickets have come from a shorter pitch delivery. So I have a feeling I know where he's going to be pitching this next one by the looks of it. But I like the field that they had, the deep backward square leg, and then also kind of more of a deep fine leg and also a deep backwards, just a square leg, backward square leg. I've seen Liner next. He can get some 6 sixes out of what is says Abdullah. Definitely with the short ball, but I believe they will be sending out Alex Carey now as the next option for the Australians. But 25% chance that England go on to win this game. That is actually the highest that they have been, I believe, throughout the last little while. And also tell me, bro, what was the reaction around the 2019 World Cup final? Stop voice typing as well, because here in India, people I was very disappointed because their second favorite team is New Zealand as well. So I would say overall, I mean, it's an interesting one overall because, I mean, it was an awesome final to watch. It was disappointing that New Zealand weren't quite able to get the job done, but at the end of the day, it is just one of those ones that's cricket. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but it's how you pride yourself on the performance that you put in. Mark Wood, once again, short ball, and Alex Carey leaves it alone. Wood is happy because he knows he'll get 6 wickets as well, says Ryan there. At the moment, like we mentioned, in the first innings, he was struggling, but Mark Wood, he's such a competitor that he will keep on going and going and going until he is able to get himself a few more wickets. And that is exactly what he is doing at the moment here, Mark Wood. He is looking dangerous. He is playing well. And because of it, he is getting himself quite a few wickets. And also, we have got their Six Nation rugby. It was so boring for so long. They started playing like us in the Southern Hemisphere. Now the Six Nation is more exciting as well. Any thanks for them as well, or from them? No, as I was David the Mod. Now, once again, the short ball, Alex Carey evades that one nicely. We've got the England wicket and bunches who try for the win this test as well. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if they can get Alex Carey or Cameron Green out, if they can get both of them out for less than 10, if they can somehow only have to chase down 250 in the last innings, I feel like that's actually doable for England. But anything more than 250 might be a little bit too much, and going 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 from Paddy Wagon. Also, hi, Kiwi Lad, says Layla, welcome in the live stream. Hope you are doing well at the moment. Last 58 balls, 26 runs, 3 wickets have fallen. What camera do you use to stream? I have got myself a Logitech webcam for myself, a C922, I think that's what it's called. But I am looking at upgrading at some stage just to keep the quality improvement as well. Oh, yeah, there is a change in the field. They are going round the wicket now for this one for Mark Wood, and also who will be win as well. I feel like at this stage, Australia is still in the box seat. They still need a few more wickets here for England. Also, we have got their last 2 days. I was absent as well. And it says later also, for sure, you are correct. If England can get all the wickets of Australia, then Kiwi will make stream of Brisbane Heat and Melbourne Stars today, as well, says Ryan there. So Hamish ran my target, 240 chance to win this game for England. So I says for sure, yeah, anything under 250, they are right in this matchup. Going to be a wild bowl by Wood. Whipped off the legs. It's a run-out opportunity. It would have been close as well. And hi, Robert, 1989, I should say. That is going to be the end of the over now for Mark Wood. Another very good one from that man, and it is 6 for 64. I've just realised we didn't actually get to see Nathan Lyon bowl at all. Oh, he would have been gone there for Cameron Green if he did hit the stumps, Joe Root. And also we have got there is coffee time. Coffee time. Goodbye. See you soon. As I said, Brandon, we will see you a little bit later on, mate, for the next stage of this test match, which is just starting to heat up. We've still got, that's the thing, we've still got another hour and 40 minutes of this opening session. We might see either the end of Australia or the rebuild of the Australian batting lineup. Either way, it is going to be pretty awesome to be able to witness. I think Australia will be win as well, says Lila there. And Mark Wood, he is just celebrating at the moment. I don't know what his best bowling figures are for Mark Wood in Test match cricket, but he's getting towards it now at the moment. I would think Ollie Robinson coming into the bowling attack now. He did have a sore side or a sore back the first day of this Test match. And what? Let's go England, as well says Music Kiwi there. And also Australia will win with Boland taking 3 wickets. So I says Shane, yeah, Boland, he's been phenomenal for the Australians, that is for sure. But now Robinson charging in. It's a nice drive there from Alex Carey, straight to Ben Stokes, though, who, I mean, he would want to be in there, being able to get the opportunity of bowling, but due to the back, he is not going to be able to, sadly for him, and agree with Shane as well, says Robert. I'm actually going to check the weather and see what it is sitting at for the rest of the day. It's actually looking very nice. Indeed, I don't think there will be too much rain around in the kind of next little while. Currently, Ollie Robinson now running in once again. Whipped off the pads of Alex Carey down to deep fine leg, and my target will be 230. And please, England, please get him as and you sure England ain't batting as well in there. Says Music here. Yep, this is Australia, mate. They are currently doing all right for themselves in the bowling department here for England, but we'll have to wait and see whether or not that does continue. Cameron Green, Alex Carey, both have the ability. They both have the ability of being able to go on and do good things in this innings. You know, they've both got 50s in the bag already in this Ashes series. So, but it's actually, there was supposed to be Monday having a bit of rain, but there's no rain now Monday. Oh, Ollie Robinson almost in the head with that ball, but it's 21 degrees Celsius at the moment in Hobart. For anyone who is wondering about the temperature that they are sitting at the moment, we have got the Australians batting as well. And he says, Robin, and I'll say, yeah, mate, bang on. And there as well for Boland, being able to get quite a few. That's the thing. He got 8 runs with the bat, which is actually pretty decent for that man. Like I said, Cameron Green wasn't actually backing up for that one. I mean, if he had got himself run out, he'd only have himself to blame for not actually backing up. The non-strikers end. It's nicely played by Alex Carey. Diving for a well done from Stuart Broad. Good effort being shown by the English and all over. Watching, are you from beautiful country Nepal as well? Says Avash, I hope you are doing well. What time is it in Nepal? Do let me know, mate. And also, I'm back with my coffee as well. Super Smash wins for the Blaze and Northern Brave. As well, says Shane. And also, we've got that 5 for 41 as Wood's best figures as well, says Robert. So I will mark that one because I feel like there is a chance that he might be able to do a little bit better than that today. Last time Australia lost the last test of the Ashes on home soil, I think 1999 test match as well. And how are you, bro? Says Avash, I'm doing very well at the moment. I'm excited for another day of test match cricket because at the moment, both of these teams, I mean, England look like they've got their tail up at the moment, taking a couple early wickets in the morning. In fact, they've taken 3 wickets so far. First wicket of Boland, second wicket ahead, and then the third wicket of Steve Smith. Okay, so Bash is on tonight as well. It is indeed. It is going to be the Melbourne Stars taking on the Brisbane Heat. What will be a very exciting contest and a crucial one for both sides in their BBL season. We have got them. My target is 239. England, please get 4, please, so everyone can see Kiwi stream of Brisbane Heat versus Melbourne Stars today afternoon. And there says Ryan. At the moment, yeah, that's the thing. Anything under, like I said, anything under 250 is still doable here for England in the second innings. They did get themselves 188, though, in the first. There's a nice shot from Cameron Green. It was just kind of a bit of a forward punch out to the offside. And come on, England. And the other 22% misguided fans that voted for you, just like I did as well, says BAL there. But they've got a 24% chance of winning at the moment by the looks like we have got Anus. And the Jazz said, I am back. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well today. We have got the A going to live stream the KFC Bash as well, says Brandon. It does depend on what is happening in this match. If we are getting closer to the end of this match, in terms of the fact that England only need like 100, 150 or something along those lines, I'll probably end up doing this game. But if it is all finished this game by that stage, then I probably will end up doing the KFC Big Bash. Although we've only got another 4 hours, so I don't believe this game will be finished by the time the KFC Big Bash does get underway. England will be chasing under 200 as well, says Music Kiwi. It's going to be tough, and England can't chase 200. It says UPSC. That is true. They will be struggling a lot, but they just need a partnership at this point. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey. Just to the lead side and gets himself the single where they've got there. The game won't be done in 4 hours exactly right. So that is why I don't believe we will be doing that game being the commentary side of it, but we will still keep you guys updated as well. And also we've got the LO Hamish and the Ashes posse as well, says BAL. I hope you're doing well, mate. At the moment, England, they should be, what are we looking at here? Okay, we are just seeing there Cameron Green. The fact that he's not actually backing up at the non-strikers end, so it does make it a little bit tricky. And yes, just maybe over tomorrow, as I said, Shane Hazy. It does seem like that is the most likely day. Nice shot there once again by Cam Green to hold that one and keep it going along the ground as well. We have got there. Come on, Kiwi lads. Yawn as well, says Brandon. I think we're too early in the day for too many yawns. We don't want to start it now because or else then we will end up probably pretty tired by the end of the day. As of it at the moment, Mark Wood, he's going to be bowling to Cam Green. He's got that express pace, but to get a bouncer to Cam Green said, you got to really put in the effort, and that's whether or not Mark Wood still has it. And you know he's a competitor. You know he's a fighter for England, so he will possibly, I mean, this one's going short. I feel like this one is going short. Cameron Green might consider ducking or he might consider playing it. It wasn't short. It was actually pitched up. That is why I'm not an expert analysis as I can live stream QLads to KFC Bash as well. And there says Brandon, I mean, if you do want to live stream, be sure to check it out because it is going to be the Stars versus the Heat. It's a good game they're showing there. The dismissal for Cameron Green. He actually did end up going out to Mark Wood in the first innings, and he did actually try and chase that one and hit it to the leg side. He will have that one on his mind, Cameron Green, but currently sitting on 2 runs of 11 deliveries. I'm good as I've just been watching my two most hated NFL teams crash out of the wildcard playoff game. So I guess that's good news for you in that regard. I did see that your team the other night, did they end up losing, unfortunately? And also we've got there, Hamish, since you're a ladies' man, got any tips for me? A ladies' man? I mean, that's probably your first mistake there. I don't have a lady friend, I guess you could say. I do have friends who are girls, but not in that kind of stage. So, I mean, any tips for you? I would say if I had to give you one, it's just I guess, listening. Listening's a good one as well. You know, you don't want to be that guy who has to keep on going, wait, what? Because I feel like that is one of those ones that, like, yeah, you got to show that you're interested in that regard. But yeah, I'm probably not the best one to judge. Unfortunately, Kiwi, it's been so long as well. Says BDG, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well at the moment. It's been a little while. Rugby season just around the corner, though, and we will be firing up for Super Rugby, Six Nations, etc. We're going to be live for all of those games as well. But yeah, I hope you are doing well. We always got the year, but the team, and they beat them last week, just lost as well, says BAL. Oh, nicely done once again. It's actually the Yorker from Mark Wood. He's trying to throw a couple different, I guess you could say a couple different looks at them as well. What Brandon's stream name is just Brandon. I believe for that one, I'd be cool as you want a girlfriend as well, or be cool if you want a girlfriend. Says Brandon there. I feel like a donut as well. And this is music. I feel like it's all just learning though, in terms of like, that's the thing. Before doing YouTube, I couldn't even talk to people without panicking big time. And now, like, I guess I do it a little bit easier, but it's still like pretty daunting, you know? So I think it's just don't overthink things in terms of trying to work out what they're thinking as well, because I feel like that is just very hard to do, you know? And also, we've got the yawners. That says Betty Wagon. I mean, I might later on. I feel like that's the thing when it's earlier on in the day, the yawns just don't quite flow of the day, and also not spending 11 hours a day watching sports is quite good for an actual relationship, unless she's a loony too. It's BAL. Yeah, doing live streams for about 8 or 9 hours of cricket probably doesn't help in terms of the girlfriend scenario for myself. I will admit that. But, you know, I guess I'm working on it. Eventually, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to get myself a girlfriend at some stage, maybe, just for the company, you know, just be able to. That's the thing. I really want to have someone who wants to sit next to me as well for some live streams and just pretty much just chill out. Similar to what we do with my mum, but a whole different kind of situation, I guess you could say. As well, but Cameron Green at the moment, sitting there 3 runs off 13 deliveries. Carey sitting there 5 off 11. There's a bucket head or a bucket hat on that kid's head at the moment. And also we've got there, I can give you a link, Betty Wagon, I know. Not going to show as well. I wouldn't mind going out with Bugs Bunny as well in there. Says Music Kiwi. Now Robinson once again getting a nice little bit of seam and bounce for himself there. Ollie Robinson moving around quite nicely. Sam Billings at the moment, he has been talking all day, every day. Even while he was batting, he was talking. I feel like that is exactly what England need. They need a positive figure who just wants to keep on, I guess you could say, pushing the boys. He knows that at this point in time, they only need 4 more wickets. And then they are right into this contest here for the Australians. They're really 5 down, but Bolland has gone out earlier on. If you do get yourself a sports mad girlfriend, make sure she has at least 10 sisters for the rest of us, as us says BAL there. I mean, I can't completely make that promise, but I'll try my best. And that one is, what is your prediction of Brisbane Heat versus Melbourne Stars? And also, go Australia, says Freddie there. And wicket alert, says Ryan. Is there a wicket, or is it going to be maybe just around the corner? Currently, it's going to be sitting there. Cameron Green on strike here. 3 runs off 15 deliveries. A little bit of a slow start for him. And the difference between him batting with Alex Carey in this scenario compared to him batting with Travis Head in the first one, you can see he's already a lot more defensive in the way that he is playing. But Ollie Robinson hits it to the leg side. And that is just going to be the one. Also, we've got the no still the toss as well. And there says Robert, in terms of what is your prediction? Yeah, that is true, because they might have late changes in their sides as well that they do go with And also we've got there, you had any tsunami warnings? Not for myself, but I know that the North Island of New Zealand have had a few of them as of late. But yeah, so far the South Island, I don't believe we've had any, which is good news. But also I feel bad for the people who have had those warnings, and also for the people of Tonga who have been affected by that volcano and tsunami that did hit yesterday. Also, do you know, I got a Discord, you joined, Kiwi Lads, and David and Robert as well. And there says, Brandon, we do indeed know about that one. And also we have got there, what would be more important to you, a hot girlfriend who hates sport or an ugly girlfriend who loves sport? 100%. Like, I guess it just depends. I mean, ugly girlfriend who loves sport, I feel like I would get along with a lot better in that regard. But then it depends on what the other, like, I mean, who hates sports, hates a strong word. So I feel like I would go with the one who does love sport. As on, also we've got there, South Island, but nothing brew. As on there, I have nothing brew. And also a 250 target will be enough as well, says the DT there. And an overthrow, it's 2 runs. And there says Ryan, but currently 1 ball left of this Robinson over. So they have got Mark Wood from the other end who is still steaming in, trying to pick up his fifer, which he is getting close. I would say ugly girlfriend who loves sport because no one is really ugly. That is true. I guess depends on how you like kind of look at them as well, whether or not you're looking at just the kind of, what's it called, the external features, or kind of thinking about the inside as well. That sounds really weird, doesn't it? Do you know anything about the professional gaming microphone from Kmart? Should I buy it $40? Normally Kmart, you get what you pay for in some regard, so it might sound a little bit maybe tinny, something along those lines. So are you supporting? Because I am from New Zealand, I'm pretty impartial for this match. I've been loving every minute of this Ashes as well. We are all special in our own way. So how about a hot girlfriend who hates the All Blacks as well? Says BAL. Ooh. Okay. I mean, as long as like I know not to tell her all about it, I feel like that would be, because that's the thing, because I'm impartial, I feel like that makes it a little bit more tricky in terms of like hates once again a strong word, you know. Dislikes the All Blacks, I think I could live with, you know, overall. Chris Wokes now 1 for 13 off 5 overs. Blundstone Arena at Hobart 32. And also I go for the Wallabies as well, says Freddie. And now the Wallabies very good side at the moment. And also we have got the OB off. We don't know. As on there says Music Kiwi. I can tell you it is Jeff. What's your opinion on Coley leaving captaincy as well? I think for now it's the best thing because of the fact that all of the controversy that's going on at the moment, that's off the edge, but Cameron Green, it doesn't carry to Zach Crawley at second slip. And also Freddie, I'm supporting England. So Kiwi make stream of Brisbane and Melbourne Stars as well. And also we've got there, it's the same as Kiwi Lads uses if he brings his down, you will see it as well. Or it's not quite the same. My one's a little bit of a different one. It is actually a blue microphone, which is the brand. Hopefully you guys can still hear me all right, but pretty much. And then I bought this one for the pop shield alongside it. But yeah, I used to have my headset mic, but unfortunately that ended up inside edge there. Once again, what's your favorite fruit as well? Mango. 100% mango. Like if I had a chance to go to Australia, I would just get mangoes. Who's in Super Rugby as well, says Robert. And also I've got there, who in Super Rugby, how much was your mic as well, says Xavier. Way too much. But I did get it on special for a few hundred, I believe it was. As well. But overall, like, that's the thing. I feel like anything, like, you don't want to go too crazy with the budget. If you, like, I guess it's one of those ones, quality is important, but also depending on how you go in terms of, like, consistency and everything like that, I feel like that is just as important as the quality of your microphone. And hello, bro. You remember me, says Avasha. Do indeed, mate. You were here just before. And also, I subscribe, says Freddie. So thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciated. Anyone else who is new, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new, because we have got plenty more of the Ashes coming. We're going to be covering the rest of the Ashes Test match. And then we have got the other matches that are taking place of international level, KFC, Big Bash, Rugby as well. That's going to be close to an LBW once again, but Cameron Green just getting enough on that one. Also, who's your favourite Bangladesh fast bowler as well? I would say, to be honest, Ibadat Hussain was looking pretty good. Consistency over quality as well. And also, I just subscribed as well, says Ryan. If you only just subscribed, Ryan, I thought you were here for a little while. And also, we have got the Where's Your Mum Today, bro? As well, says she is currently playing bowls. Yep, Robert knows. As I said, that is why she is going to be away for the next little while. But hopefully, we can get her on for a later one as well. Okay, I'm going to go. Let's go, England. As says Music Kiwi there. And now Cameron Green still on strike mark. Oh, sorry, it's actually Chris Wokes, a little bit of extra pop off the surface here, and that will be another dot ball. Australia lead by 189 at the moment, and Dad's at golf as well. And 83 movie is a garbage as well. 83 movie is a garbage. I don't think I've seen the 83 movie. I'm not wrong. And also, what's your favorite sports movie from DJ a little bit earlier on? I mean, it's not really completely completely sports, but I'd say The Longest Yard. Quite enjoy that one. Overall, I'd say it's a decent one. American football style, few WWE or WWF wrestlers in that one. Also, just as a little bit of a throwback, the other 82 movies weren't that good either as well. And then Nepal supports England today, says Avash, and also Ryan. It's Mustafa Rahman, who's best as well, says nothing there. And also, they cannot get a better chance or England cannot get a better chance than this to win the match as well. There's no way England can lose from here as well, says Bernard, although they have only got a 21% chance of being able to win it. So it all depends on whether or not they can clean up the rest of these wickets as well. And we have got there, check EB Games. There's good mics there too. We have got a super sticker from Freddie. Thank you very much, mate. I will quickly click on this one. It comes up as super sticker. I do see there you've got Marika Korombetti as your man, and I will quickly check what it is going to be in terms of that super sticker. I actually have to go onto my live streaming software to see the super sticker for some reason. It's always been a legend, Freddie, as well. Says Xavier Brown just outside of the outside edge of Alex Carey there once again. And thanks, Robert. And the Waterboy is way better as well. The Waterboy is another good one. I don't think I've seen it in a little while, though. And also, I think England have a great chance to win this match as well, says Just Smile. And they certainly do if they can pick up those last remaining wickets as well. You're very welcome. All right, we have got there. I just see the emoji. It's just a massive face that's just drooling as well. It's an interesting one. Hello, I wish everyone as well. And this is Sebastian. Welcome into the live stream, and has England won on this venue ever in the past? I don't believe so. It's going to be worked to the league side by Alex Carey. I've got the other preseason Super Rugby games on Sky. I believe they will be if they do end up having them. When are they taking place? Shane, do you know when they are? And also, we've got the ACP as well, says Robin. And also, 83 is an Indian movie about India winning the 1983 World Cup. It's underdog team as well. And this is Raj, and also Netherlanders lads support cricket. For a good reason, sorry. And they're from Avash. The Fox Rover. It's got the Stuart Broad headband on. Trying to make friends with him. And at the moment, we have got they're about to go for my driving license test. So hopefully you will be able to pass that one, mate. I've got my fingers crossed for you. And yeah, hopefully you will be able to pass it. We have got there. I haven't seen 83. The reviews are not great as well, says Aditya in there. And also we've got there. Have you seen the Indian cricket series Inside Edge? I have not. I feel like there's a lot of documentaries and whatnot that I would like to watch though. And then in our future, we have also got there. I'll just have a warm up February the 11th from Queenstown as well, says Shane Hayes and Mark would rock Australia shook, as well, says Fahim there. And also we have got the Associate Cricket loves cricket very much. Mainly Nepal as well, says the Vash blogs, and also hello, Sebastian Gurama. I hope you're well. And yeah, hopefully everyone is doing well at the moment. We have got maybe, who knows, maybe we get to see this as the final day. I assume we will get tomorrow though. And also we've got that don't watch 83 at a garbage as well. Says the Vash, and also suggests some good cricket movies from India, Indians as well. Says Navid there, he's going to be taking the single camera green Apple or Android. I've got an Apple phone, but it has unfortunately got a big glitch down the screen at the moment, I guess. Where's the best way of being able to show it? I guess if I go like that, there we go. I'm just on my notes. As you can see there, that massive line down the side of the screen is pretty much just unfortunately where it is glitched out. So I don't know what's going to happen there, whether or not the phone wears down to the point of not being able to kind of keep it going. And also, have you seen 21 Jump Street? As well, says Freddie, I have indeed. And also 22 Jump Street there is, isn't there? I've watched that one alongside it. Nice shot once again by Alex Carey. They want the single. They do get it as well. Good run in between the wickets for the Australian or South Indian movies. Latest is Pupsa as well. Oh, sorry, Puspa. And also we have got the Test documentary series was really good as well. That is the Australian one, of course. And also Pushpa is mind-blowing. And Inside Edge is an Amazon Prime series about the fictional Indian T20 League. As well says BAL. And also looks like your phone got a bouncer by Mark Wood as well, says Abdullah. Yeah, eventually I would like to be able to get myself a new phone, but I feel like at this stage it's not really I guess you could say the priority at this point in time. A little bit less side dish, and that is going to be whipped away to the boundary by Cam Green. Once again, it's just going to be racing away. And currently 196 is the lead, 6 wickets down, 81 runs and 34 for none now. That was an expensive over from Robinson. He ended up going for the 7 off it. whipping it off the pad to Cam Green with the bat, and it down a fine leg, and he does end up getting to the boundary. But yeah, my phone, I've noticed it's got that big glitch, like I mentioned, and then there's also a little one that is starting on the other side. All American TV show is based on a true story. As I said, Shane has Mark Wood is breathing fire today, isn't it, bro? As I said, Vashi is indeed 160 all out Australia. Get ready for a thriller. As I says, A1 Singh. I feel like, to be honest, at this point, Australia would take 160 with only the 4 wickets. There's lots of cricket stuff on Amazon Prime. It's 200 leads, says Ryan. And also there is a dude dressed as Spider-Man in the crowd. As I says Elliot. I did see him, and also a couple of his friends are also dressed in that attire as well. Great shot from Alex Carey there. Out through cover. Classic cricket drive. A very nicely done. It's that iPhone 8. It's actually an iPhone 6S. So I'm way back in the times at the moment with my phone. But yeah, it still does the job, kind of. And also, yeah, Mark Wood is on fire today indeed as well. Scoreboard not correct. And then one moment, we will go like that. Hopefully it does update itself. There we go. It has updated as well. We have also got the your channel name. It's Kiwi Lad from New Zealand, bro. As I says, I am indeed. So that is why we decided to go with the Kiwi Lads. I have a question. When is it understood that bowling a particular line can get your wickets as well? Why don't bowlers stick to those kind of lengths? So I think it's all about, it's another shot for Alex Carey out through cover. So that is certainly not the line and length that Wokes will be wanting to bowl as he is going for back-to-back boundaries. And it doesn't look too bad so far, as I said. But as I said, if they reach over 300-run lead, it's over, as I said, Sebastian there. But yeah, I guess it is more of the case of you want to still add in, I guess you could say, the setup ball, because if you consistently put it there, yes, sometimes the pitch doesn't work for you, but you've also got to try and make the batsman have a bit of indecision. You pitch one up, you put one short, and then from there, if you hit that line and length again, then it does make it a lot harder. No, he just likes kiwi fruit. He's actually from South Africa. So there's BA out there and also Nepal. And Jad says Ovation also 204 and 200 up nice. As I said, yeah, they have got the lead now. 204 runs for themselves. And I got an iPhone 13. So it says Freddie. So yeah, it's almost, in fact, it's more than double the number of my phone. There you have got for yourself. Carey is covering or curing Australia today, says Avash. They need to break this partnership. Alex Carey, Cameron Green, they both need to go if England are going to be able to bowl out the Australians for less than a 250-run lead. Almost just chipped it onto his stumps there, Alex Carey. That would have been a way to get him rid of, or get rid of him, I should say. So England's never won there at Amish as well. So it's a big moment for the English. Big old yawn. Once again for myself. Currently, Alex Carey, they are just showing him and smacked on the, kind of ended up getting smacked on the front pad. Then from there, hit him in the hip. And also, we have got there, bowlers get bored trying the same line again and again if they start to try bowling on the other lengths. As says Navid, nicely played once again. And also, we have got there, 280 will be a good total for Australia looking to the current situation. Yeah, if they get anything less than that, we'll have to wait and see how it does end up going for the next little while as well. 204 is the lead. Currently 6 wickets down, 89 runs. That's what the Australians are sitting on. Nice shot once again by Alex Carey. They have got a man out there at deep point this time. And also, are you feeling lazy today, bro, as well? And he says, Avash, not really. I feel like overall, like test match cricket is one of those ones. It's always just kind of back to back to back with session after session type thing as well. Did you watch the No Way Home? I haven't actually seen that one. And No Way Home, it's garbage, bro. So there's a rush there. And roses, reds, violets, blues, umpires calling for drinks. So I'll have one too. Cheers to that. There we go. And also we've got there a whole heap of interesting. Is that Freddie's fallen asleep on his keyboard? What's happened there, Freddie? What's going on, Freddie? You all right? You're right. Your cat's on your keyboard. What's going on? So we got there. McGrath used the bowl on the same line, and he maintained that as well. Says Navid there. So I feel like Pat Cummins could easily, and that same line and length over and over and over. And bro, you have to go to for Sky Sports commentary as our team. You will rock there. And yeah, I mean, it would be kind of cool. I smashed my head into the keyboard. Thought it was something along those lines, Freddie. I thought something must have happened. Yeah, and so Australia have lost 6 wickets, but lead by 200 plus runs. As I says Naveen there. So yeah, they have lost themselves a few wickets so far, but they're still going. Were you sleeping as well? And this is Robert. I think he ended up maybe I mean, to be fair, if I sneeze, I haven't actually sneezed and ever smacked my head on my desk, but if I did, I assume it would look something along the lines of this as well. Something like that, I feel like would be exactly what I would end up having kind of for that situation. But Stuart Broad at the moment, they're talking to him about maybe the little robot. And like he's saying, they needed early wickets. Mark Wood able to provide that for them as well. Apparently, they are saying about the fact that Mark Wood, I mean, I'd like to see him get a little bit more of an opportunity in this next session or the next hour or so that we have got. Anything under 300, they'll be happy with. Also, we've got there. What is the name of the ground that is located in your background? It is Blundstone Arena. As well, and also we've got there roses, red, violets, blue. This line doesn't rhyme, and neither does this one as well. There you go. That is poetry. You know, not all poetry has to rhyme. I'm trying to think of what other poems. I know that we had to do like a diamond poem, I believe, at school. It was like 1 word, 2 words, 3 words, 4 words, 5 words. There's a name for it, but I can't think of it as well. I can see that they're showing the robot in the background for Stuart Broad. And Joe Root has just nodded there in the background for if he's going to get himself another spell. I feel like that's the case. The moment Stuart Broad is just talking about the robot saying that. I think they've made up in that regard. They're both friends. It'll be thrown off the field there by Stuart Broad. We have got the haiku as well. That is the name of it as well. And also for rain and test captaincy as well. We never know. We know, mate. It's on the bloody screen. Please don't tell us about the game in real time as well. And then also we've got the Mark Wood. It's good find for England in the absent Josh Arch as well. Also we have got there Australia 205 runs ahead. Says Elliot. Yeah, at the moment they are taking over very nicely. 27 runs. It's the partnership that these two have. It's going to be a nice job by Alex Carey. There's actually a man. They had a man at bat pad, and then they had a man at square leg as well. They kind of got it backing up. He's not good. Well, he is good, but not on that level as well. And also, we've got there, is absolutely no match for a fast bowler as well. And he says Navid. And also, we've got there, bro, you have to make commentary with your mum as well. That will be a good partnership. And he says, Avasha, though, at the moment, she is not actually home, unfortunately, so I am unable to do the commentary with her. And now, at the moment, Alex Carey, he is on strike. 18 runs off 23, sticking over very nicely. Otherwise, he got timed out yesterday. Sebastian Gunnar for the same thing. And there says Rowett. That is going straight to the man at cover. Alex Carey still just going to be persisting with bringing that 100 up for the Australians. They are sitting 10 runs away from it. If they lose a wicket before the 100, that is when you start to wonder maybe if there is a chance that we do get to see another wicket or two falling before the end of the session. We have got there England. I hope to early 4 wickets in batting and good start. As on this is Naveen. Currently green. Sitting at the non-strikers in 9 off 25. They're a little bit concerned about the way that he backs up. He doesn't really back up too much at all. He takes about 1 step, which does mean that maybe the run out could be on if he does end up leaving a little bit later on. And it will be throwing Alex Carey off the non-strikers in. And also we've got the Hey Hamish. Isn't Jay Hayes a character? As says David the Morning. He is indeed. He is certainly not afraid to say what he's thinking. Jay Hayes. And also from here, do you think or who do you think will cross the line at the moment? I can tell you it's 80.5% chance that Australia will win, 19% chance for England as well. And then it is going to be 0.5 for the chance of a draw as well here. So not a draw. That is what I will say for this one. It's well bowled by Ollie Robinson just outside of the off stump. And Alex Carey with the play and miss. He's getting that line and length. And I want rain in Australia, as I said to Vash, although I believe for today there is not supposed to be any rain for the next. Yeah, there's no rain today. And also there might not be no rain. There might be no rain tomorrow as well, I should say. Oh, that's just gone nicely off the seam. And like they've said, you can't leave that ball. Now it's Carey just going down and meet where that pitch bounced. I want rain in Australia. And there, it will be interesting to see whether or not we get any rain. That's a nice ball from Ollie Robinson. Once again, pitched up 126 Ks. He seems to have gotten his pace back that he was lacking after the injury yesterday. He did end up getting about 115 Ks, somewhere around there. He's got the extra 10 Ks now. And it seems like that's the perfect time. And yeah, Jay moderates for BGR Sports as well. And then are you streaming tomorrow? If the match is still going tomorrow, we certainly will be. If it's not going tomorrow, we will have the BBO instead. And also later on tonight, we are going to be in the situation of, I believe we will be covering the game at about 2 a.m. today, or maybe even 4:15 a.m., depending on who's playing. Nicely done once again by Alex Carey, pushing it down the ground. And also Australia will be easily blown away. The target is below 250 as well. Hamish, you play cricket, says for him. I have in the past. Haven't recently, though, so I feel like that is something I would like to get back into in the near future. I showed some of my bowling. That was my first bowl in about 5 years, and that was a few years ago that I did that. So it would be interesting to see how the bowling would go now for myself if I did try and give it another crack. I feel like it would be very rough, that is for sure, but hopefully it wouldn't be too bad. At the same time, what's your real name, bro? It is Hamish, as Avash there. And also we have got there, yeah, he was there before as well. And there says Robert. But currently now, it is going to be very interesting to see how this one does end up. I guess kind of transpiring for the next hour and a half. Or sorry, it's actually only an hour that we have got. An hour and 7 minutes till we get to see the end of this session. We have got there, what's your position playing cricket as well. I was a little bit of everything, which I know sounds like a really like kind of stock standard, like basic answer that you would say. But I did wicket keep. I was a spin bowler, and then I was kind of a middle order batsman. Unless they did need me to go up the order a little bit, then I was more of a kind of top order batsman, I guess you could say. But yeah, overall, I was just pretty much whatever they needed, I was there. Oh, he's gone, Alex Carey. That's the wicket. And he has chopped it on to his stumps, and that is now going to be Wokes picking up the wicket of Alex Carey. He'll be disappointed. He's had a lot of chop-ons and all sorts in this series, Alex Carey, but that is now going to be Australia 7 down. So wicket again, 3 more, and Australia are going to be finished their batting at the moment. 18.5% chance that England were going to win this one. I want to see how much that changes now. Oh, is it a no ball? It's a no ball. Oh, I think he's just snuck it in. I think, I think it's going to be very close here. It could be a no ball. And I was reckon there, but it's over the line as well. It's whether or not there's a little bit of something. I think they might say that this is all right. I think they're going to allow this one to be a legal delivery. Okay. That one there now is going to be called as a no ball, though. From that angle, I would think, and also that's clear no ball as well. Says Avash there, not out. So I'll get back into cricket Hamish as well, because after 25, it's all downhill. So I'm going to have to take that one back from Alex Carey. That was a huge wicket, huge moment. Once again, England. That one there makes it not so obvious, but then the other angle here. I think that's going to be the no ball from England. So we have got their target above 250. That's a no ball. And what a moment. A no ball. They got the breakthrough wicket of Alex Carey. That is costly for the English there. And Alex Carey has to make his way back out to the crease as well. And also we've got there no way, not out. As on there says Elliot D. So yeah, pretty much one angle they were showing. They were saying that maybe it would be in that situation of maybe being a no ball. But from behind, you can see that there isn't a lot. But that's going to be a massive wicket. They should have been able to get for themselves in that one. Alex Carey, Chris Wokes just pushing it a bit too hard. You have to wonder, what does that do to the mentality of England after bowling that no ball in such an important situation? Chris Wokes, he knows that he shouldn't have stepped over there. And now Alex Carey will certainly not be making that mistake again. Stop spamming of Ash blogs as well. And there says Robert. Currently Wokes, massive opportunity. He puts the head down. He knows that was a huge moment in this innings. That could have been the breakthrough that England needed. And now Alex Carey, they are going to have to put him back at the crease. They have decided for now that he is not going to be back, and so Sebastian as well. And he says Elliot D. But currently Ben Stokes, he couldn't believe it. A good shot down the ground from Alex Carey. He gets the single. And that is going to be, once again, them just ticking over nicely here for Australia. You got to feel for England in that situation, but you got to say as well, it's no one's fault but the bowler for stepping over the line. It was extremely close. So like they've said, if you slide the foot forward, you can be all right. But there, you need something behind the line, and that is not what he had there for Chris Wokes. It's extremely close, though. Nothing there behind the line for Chris Wokes. He'll be disappointed, though. He finally got a wicket for himself. Oh, although he did get one a little bit earlier on in the day as well for Chris Wokes. I believe he actually picked up the wicket. Who did he get? He got Marnus Labuschagne, and then which was a big one. But now, at this point in time, I'm going to watch the news. Sam should be back as well, says David the Mod, so we will see a little bit later on, mate. Currently, I believe we have got the next break will be taking place at 7 p.m. and then we will have 40 minutes, and then we are back at 7:40 for that one as well. But Chris Wokes is just disappointed, and his shoes looked all right. His shoes look all right, though. They are nice shoes. We will give him that. It's going to be off the edge of Cameron Green and Hamish Pro 240. It's a good chance to win this game for England as well. And, I mean, that's the thing. They could have got it done. But a no ball has just cost them there. We have got there. Did you ever see the worst over in cricket by Daryl Tuffy? I did indeed. I've seen that video. He didn't quite nail it, did he? Just got it very, very wrong. Currently. Oh. They're just making a point there on commentary. How if you had like shoes that had a little bit of something hanging off the back, could you end up, could you put like a wedge on the back of your shoe and be able to get away with that? I came up. I was like, Aussies have already got enough on the board, I reckon, 250 lead and game over for England, as I says Ripu there. And also, remember that damn got to charge my phone in time for the skiing in a few hours. Have fun, cricket fans, as well, says BAL. We will see you later on, mate. I do appreciate you being here. Once again, we have got the game over my recommended on side of your yesterday overage as well, or coverage, I believe that would be. But currently, they are just showing a little ad of, is that jet planes? I think they were just throwing jet planes at a car. And now I really want to try that and see how it would go. But Alex Carey was making his way off the field. This reminds me of the Boxing Day test with Aaron Finch as well. Says Elliot. Yeah, it's just a big mistake. Because at the end of the day, Alex Carey is still going to be out there. And every run that he gets now is one less run that England would have had to chase, really. Alex Carey, a little bit of fortune for the man. He's been pretty unlucky overall for the season so far. And when it was the no ball, you see Alex Carey, he didn't want to accept that one. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, as a batsman, you feel like when you go out, you're out type thing. And Joe Root, he can't believe it that there was another no ball. And he is just walking back to the mark. Currently now, Alex Carey leaving that one outside of the off stump. Sam Billings, he's still trying to fire up his side, though, which is good to see. He's decided, nah, we're not giving up just yet. We're going to keep on going, going to keep on fighting and try and get these last 4 wickets, because when we can and when we do, then we have got a decent chance of being able to go on and win this test match. Are you watching team cricket versus team rugby next Saturday as well, says Shane? I am indeed. I'm going to be watching it. I don't know whether or not I'll be doing a live stream for that matchup, though, because I don't know whether or not there will be an online scoreboard or anything along those lines for it. So we might have to wait and see. Alex Carey there almost edging it onto the stumps once again. But it is good to see. I couldn't open my mouth for a second there. That was very weird. But yeah, it will be very interesting to see how they end up going in terms of, like, it's good to see that Robinson is able to bend down completely. Yeah, because he was struggling a little bit. Tell you what, every single day, those English fans have been in attendance. I see the Sam Billings look-alike every single time. We have got the unfairness. Wokes was given plenty of lives as well. He's just given back to the community at the moment as well. Nice shot from Alex Carey, but it goes straight to Stokes. Ollie Robinson, he's working hard. He's trying to shut them down a little bit. 8.4 overs. He's got no wickets. He's got 21 runs. He needs to try and get that breakthrough, though. If it's not Alex Carey, it's going to be Cameron Green. There we go. That was a little yawn. But Pat Cummins, believe that he will either be coming in next or it might be Mitchell Stark, who would have been very close to making their way out onto the field. Get him ready to go. Wow, bowled by Robinson. Almost bet him on the inside edge there. Very nicely done by Ollie Robinson there. He's very unlucky. Like the back injury, if he didn't have the back injury originally, those lights just warming up a little bit. Okay. There's the pink ball with the lights on as well. It is going to be just a little bit more difficult, a little bit more challenging. It's very much so overcast there at the ground. So this ball's going to be swinging around all over the place when the English do get a chance to bat, when they've got Rory Burns and also Zach Crawley at the crease. Advancing down the wicket there for Alex Carey. Also, we have got there true as well, says Robin, and that is going to be the end of the over. 38 overs down. It was a maiden for Robinson, and it is 6 for 97 now. They are under lights at the moment. Cameron Green is always right up in the sky with his height, and he will be looking forward to probably facing off with Mark Wood again. I feel like he wants to prove that he can play him quite nicely. They are just showing their under lights last night. A lot of wickets falling. David Warner was the first, of which Labuschagne was the second, and then Usman Khawaja was the third. We have got to have English openers have a partnership of almost 100, and then their victory is sure as well. And this is for him, and also we've got the it's 4 p.m. but he's Robert, but it's certainly looking quite dark at the moment for them. I guess it is just because of the overcast conditions, though. Chris Woakes now bowling to Cameron Green, whipped off the pads, and it is going to be at least the 1 run. David Milan, though, able to field it in the deep. Does keep it to just the 2 runs. That's moving them closer and closer to the 199 runs. At the moment, the Australians are sitting on a lead of 214 runs. Just showing there, Travis Head, his dismissal. There's actually been quite a few dismissals that have been down the league side, but Mark Wood, the short stuff, has been working well. They've actually got themselves 4 wickets from that short stuff. They just need to kind of refill the gas tank of Mark Wood, and then he will be steaming in for a couple more overs. Same with Stuart Broad. I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see him again throughout the later stages of this session, maybe even an over or 2 from Joe Root, just to try and mix it up a bit. Mo Woakes, he's not a happy man. I think he might have just gotten another warning from the umpire saying your foot is quite close to that front line. Currently 2 slips in the gully. It's a nice ball. Ooh. Considered throwing it back at Cam Green, but decided against it in the end. But currently Woakes, he's gone for 1 for 30 of his 8.3 overs. So he's ticking over quite nicely in terms of being able to not really go for a huge amount of runs, but also he could have had 2 wickets. And I feel like that is something that he will certainly be looking at for the next little while. Yawn. Woakes bowls. Work to the leg side from Cam Green. And once again, it looks like they do get just the single there. And also, or an over from David Milan. David Milan would be a good one to get to see. But now that is 100 runs up for Australia. Well battered by this lineup. But their job is far from done because they still need to stick around. Get that lead up to 250 minimum. Get it up to 300 maybe. And then from there, if they can do that, they should be in a dominant position in this test match as well. Like they said, plenty of cricket to be played. We've still got 2 more sessions today. We've still got an hour of this session, and then we've got 2 more days after that. It certainly won't be a draw in this test match between the 2 sides. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey. Woakes just pitching the ball up at 132 k's. He's getting a little bit of movement there for Woakes, but not at the amount maybe that he would be after in this situation. What am I standing on? It's a party popper. So, of course, we've got our party poppers down on the ground just for when we hit the Happy New Year. And so I've still got one on the desk as well, which I will pop at some stage. It'll just be a random moment where I'm like, now is the time to pop a party popper. I haven't decided when it will be, but I'm sure it will be at some stage within the next year. Almost chopping it onto his stumps again there, Alex Carey. Not quite getting it out of the middle of the bat, and that is going to be Mark Wood fielding that one at backwards square leg. It's the end of the over, and Carey, he will retain the strike. 216 run lead, 101 for 6 here. And it's Green. If Green goes, I'd say Stark comes in, and there's 2 sessions left as well. And this is Robert, there are indeed. So it is going to be the 2 sessions after this one that we're in, and then 2 more days after that. So really, we've got another 8.5 sessions of test match cricket that we will be able to have, which works out to about 240 overs. And there is certainly plenty of time. I guess a big question would be, would Australia ever consider declaring today? And the answer to that would be 100% probably not. Because at the end of the day, you just want as many runs as physically possible. You want to put them under pressure, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see England batting by the end of today. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey, but they need to get these 2 out. Cameron Green really coming into his own in the past few matches, the way he has been able to slowly build up. Alex Carey also doing nice for himself, sitting on 22 runs of 42 deliveries. Did go out a little bit earlier on, but it was the no ball. So he was able to make his way back out into the crease. But the partnership sitting on 58 of 66 deliveries. This was the perfect partnership that they needed to rebuild here for the Australians, because if they had lost Alex Carey before, then you're into Mitchell Starc, you're into Pat Cummins, and yes, those men can bat, but it's a question of whether or not they can put on more than an extra maybe 50 to 100 runs. Oh, they're showing Shane Warne in the slip corner. I swear that batsman kind of looked like Cameron Green's dad, but it's not his dad. But it looked very similar to him in that regard. But they are just showing the slip catches over the years. And like they're showing the staggering gaps, which is something Australia haven't really had another inside edge from Alex Carey. It's not like in that angle that's going straight across him. I have to go to school after 30 minutes as well, says Navid. Yeah, hopefully you do enjoy your day at school, though. You will be able to, I assume, catch up with some of your friends and whatnot. And as I bet till all out, reading article on cricket.com earlier, Cummins was looking for a lead of 300, then sending England in as well, says Robert. I feel like with the amount of time left, though, like you're going to be all right no matter what. Like it's going to be very tough to bat on these conditions on the surface, but you don't want to leave it by chance that England can have a miracle innings. Like you want to take them out of the game. You want to get 400 lead if you can get to it, but it's going to be very tough to do, definitely with the way that this ball is moving around at the moment. Now it's Carey under pressure, and he is not enjoying that angle right across his body. Currently, Cam Green, he is pretty, I guess you could say, stagnant at the non-striker's end. He doesn't really move. They are just showing how close together the Australian slip cordon was, which is why they weren't able to get there. You and George are getting back together to play some more games as well. Says user there. We are going to be relatively soon. It is just a case of he has been working pretty much 12 hours a day all throughout since just before Christmas, which is why we are missing a few. But as soon as Super Rugby's coming around, we are going to be playing a few games of Rugby Challenge, Rugby 22 coming out very soon as well, and also a bit of Rugby League, I believe, is another game that we are going to be keen on. But we've got the Kiwi Lads game, and we're going to get it fired back up once he has got a little bit more spare time. And we've got a few games on the way. But yeah, it has just been a little bit of a waiting game pretty much, because like at the moment the sun is out, which means he will be working, and it has been kind of similar the last little while. We haven't actually had a lot of rain, but as soon as we get some rain, we're going to sit down, probably have like a 5-hour gaming session and just get a whole heap of videos filmed, which will be exciting for ourselves. We have to get Daniel around as well, I think. See how that goes. But currently 101 for 6 now on themselves. Oh yeah, I was got their 38-run partnership as well, 101 for 6. You're joking as well. And he says, Amy Spencer, is it you're joking because it's like higher than you expected or lower than you expected? I assume lower than you expected. Could have been 7 as well, but there was a no ball bowled, which meant that Alex Carey gets to stay out there as well. They are just showing there the short ball for Steve Smith, and it seems to be everyone knows that he does like to go after the short ball, which is why he does go out. Wickets on the cards, mate, within 30 balls as well. And this is A1 thing. So he's saying within 5 overs, we are going to get to see a wicket. Perhaps that will be the case. Who's going to be the wicket A1 singer? Is it going to be Green or will it be Carey that you are going with for that one? But Wokes now charging in. That one almost going back onto the stumps. Once again, the edge threatening the outside edge. Or the inside edge, in fact, it was. It's in the whole squad back to England as well. Says Amy Smith, I'm sure they wouldn't mind that. I feel like a nice holiday to England would be all right. To end 2019 Ashes as well for Steve Smith. He was sitting with a 64 average since then. He's actually only got himself an average of 36, which is still very good. Could be Carey as well. And there says A1 Singh. Yeah, at the moment he has already been dismissed once. Will he be dismissed again? That's off the edge. Or was it? Maybe not. Okay. So we've got there. And we got there. George, it's funny playing Far Cry. So yeah, we are hopefully. What did that hit? Oh, I think he brushed his pad. Okay, never mind. I got all excited. And also England could win this as well. But yeah, we have got quite a few new games that we are going to be playing in the future as well that we have found. That one was close. The outside edge. This is the line and length from Wokes that he needs. Putting Cameron Green under pressure. And it does mean that he almost has to go forward. But then he probably doesn't really want to. He wants to leave it, but not able to. because it is going to be threatening the stumps as well. But currently an 81% chance that Australia will go on and win this game. That is quite a high one at this point in time. But England, they are sitting there 18.3% chance that they will be able to go on and get the win. I'm actually going to do a quick Google, see what the odds are sitting at. That's going to be a great shot down the ground from Cam Green, but they do not get any runs. So for England to win this game at the moment is paying $4.80. For Australia is $1.16, and a draw is sitting at $71 for them as well. So I feel like that's actually rather interesting, I guess, that they are only paying that much for the English, but it makes sense as well the way that they have been going. Also, we've got their Energy Bro, who will win as well, says Sebastian. At this stage, I would say, I mean, Australia is certainly in the box seat, but anything is possible in the game of Test match we have got there. It could be tough. Root runs will decide whether England win or not. As I know, as a true fan, it's a weaker performance from the Aussies. I think they're still winning yet. You would repatriate them. As I would also, we've got there, Bro, tell me. As on there, and also we've got their House of Pitch behaving. There's still a little bit of movement around for both of these sides with the ball in hand. It seems to be bouncing off it quite nicely. The lights are now going to be on, which does mean that it could end up getting very interesting for themselves in the later stages of this one as well. We will go like that. Oh, it's just checking the lights. We're actually flying up in the lights as well. So anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated. Nice shot there from Cameron Green. Solid in defence, and that is going to be the end of the 29th over. Now it is a maiden there, and England has a chance as well. Says users, they do indeed. They've still got a good chance of being able to go on and possibly get themselves their first win at the moment. 24% chance that England are going to be able to get themselves a win here. So they've actually gone up a little bit since this morning in those regards. See, mine actually only has them at 18.3, but this one here for the Wimbers has them up at 24%. So yeah, we will have to wait and see which one will be correct, and if there is a chance for England in this one. But currently this session, 3 wickets falling, 64 runs so far, and we have still got another 45 minutes, 44 likes, 68 watching as well, says Robert there. So we are getting closer and closer to 50. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. 250 a winning lead as well, says Gareth. I'd say 250 is like, yeah, pretty much right on the money for them as well. Can Australia get 150, says Ian? I think so. I think they'll get through to that 150 mark with about 2 or 3 more wickets falling, but they'll still have a little bit more of a chance. At the moment, the English fans, they are still singing along. Oh, they're singing God Save the Queen. As we have got there, the tsunami warning is now, warning is now cancelled for us in Queensland as well, says Amy Spencer. God Save the Queen. They are still singing the songs. It's a shot there from Alex Carey straight out to Rory Burns, though. At the moment, I mean, it's the thing. They've got the whole choir going at the moment for the Barmy Army, and they have not lost their voice throughout this whole kind of Ashes series. And I feel like that is pretty awesome that they have been able to have everyone still in support, whether there's wins, whether there's losses, whether there's a draw. They are still going to be there for their English side on Australian soil. It's not an easy tour to go on, definitely not in current times, but England, they seem to just have a little bit of fight left in the tank that they want to use up in this game. Going to be well played by Alex Carey, though. He's trying to suck that tank dry. That sounds weird, doesn't it? Didn't think that sentence through before I said it. He's trying to take the wind out of the sails. We'll go with that one instead. That's better than sucking down a gas tank. Currently, Michael Vaughan, he'll be open to see his Englishmen do a little bit better. We see on the steps, it is quite cool that you get to see those kind of records on the steps at Hobart and the likes of, I saw Josh Hazlewood on there. Also, Shane Warne, another name was popping up there. Ponting, a lot of great performances at this ground. That's an absolutely brilliant delivery once again from Ollie Robinson. It's just avoiding the outside edge of Alex Carey. Look at that. That's a ripper of one right there. I was at 18.3%. England can win 85 or 81.5. Australia win. And also 0.7 for the draw. And England need 2 quick wickets, as I says, and they do indeed. And also, hello, Hamish. Nice wake up with some ashes. Hopefully, England better today. So I says Kevin, and they have done pretty nicely. Warner should be deported along with Novak Djokovic. As on there says Hamish Spencer. I mean, he's got you quite a few runs in the past, though, isn't he? So it would be a bit rough getting rid of him just from a couple bad performances, or else he would have been sacked after the 2019 Ashes, and you could have left him over there. It's going to be nicely done once again by Alex Carey, getting himself the 2 runs, moving up to 24 off 52 deliveries. Australia have a current lead of 218 runs as well. It's a nice shot. Ollie Pope trying to dive to his side, just not quite able to reach out and grab that one. And currently, I mean, Alex Carey, he has got himself a second life here at the crease, which is exactly what he's going to have to use and make the most of, because this is the opportunity to prove himself as the keeper going forward for Australia. Robinson once again running in. So good shot straight down to Ben Stokes. And that will close out the over. 42 overs down, and it is going to be 6 for 103. We're kind of at a stalemate at the moment between these two sides. Australia, they're trying to rebuild. And also, I mean, we've also got that situation of England. They're trying to get themselves a little bit more of an opportunity here as well. And we've also got there Nathan Lyon drop Leach in 2018 or 2019. And my favorite moment, or is my favorite moment in cricket history, as I says Sebastian there, and 240 is enough, says Raj there. And yeah, it would be pretty close in terms of the possibility of, I mean, even debatably 220 could be enough. My voice is disappearing. I'm going to have to drink some water. We have got the Avasha said, hello, bro. Welcome in once again, mate. It's well bowled by Woaks. The moment looks like he is once again going to be warming up here, Stuart Broad. The moment the Fox Rover is still lurking around the kind of the boundary, I should say, as well. Off the edge doesn't carry. And it's going to be more runs for Cam Green off the outside edge. It is 4 more. Chris Wokes can't believe it. And also, no ball was a game changer, as I said, Vash, exactly right. All the momentum was going England's way at that point in time, and now it has gone back into the court of the Australians. The home crowd will be getting behind the Aussies as well. Be able to push towards that 300 lead. It's just off the edge there, Cam Green. They've gone straight through the slip cordon. And like I said, it's always a nice one when you see the outside edge, when you know it's going to be a half volley to the man there. Currently, like I mentioned, anyone who was wondering about the odds, England are $4.80 at the moment. The draw is 71. So that just tells you how unlikely this game is to go to a draw. Shot down the ground, good fielding. Was able to kind of balance it, or kind of volley it, I guess you could say, to his teammate out in the field at mid-on and mid-off, you know, working together. Now just showing there with Alex Carey going off. Wokes picked up the wicket, but then they went back and it was the no ball for himself as well. Come on, England, take a chance in time, as I says, Avash. They need a wicket. In fact, I would say they need 2 wickets before the end of this 40 minutes of this first session. He was disappointed. Stokes couldn't believe it, as well, with the fact that the no balls have just been plaguing the English. That's the edge. No, it's not. What am I hearing? I swear I heard a noise there, but there was no edge. And also, we've got there, Sebastian Grama, hello, bro, as well. What is this hit? Oh, he keeps on hitting his pad, Cameron Green, just to try and tease me a little bit. They look relatively close to the outside edge, though. And also, we've got the edge, as well, Vash, although they've said not out. And also, England didn't go upstairs, so I think he keeps on hitting his pad, Cameron Green, trying to really shut down that gap between the bat and the pad. I see done once again. Someone is home. It is my mother. As I know, I take DRS, England as well. And this is it did look relatively close to the outside edge, that is for sure. But the wagon wheel at the moment, they have been scoring quite a few runs on the offside. And then also, they've got themselves 36 that have been down to kind of that deep fine leg, deep square leg kind of region as well. Only 1 run down the ground on the offside as well, I do see. It's off the edge once again, and there's going to be more runs for Cameron Green. Avash as well. And then you're jinxing him. That's why as well. And also, don't think Warner has been that bad this series. Our highest opening scoring opener as well. I thought so as well. So I feel like you can't really ditch him at this point in time. And also, we've got the go for the bouncer, England, and also go for the bouncer, England bowler, and also Yabro. That is going to be more runs for Chris Wokes. He's been able to hit the bang on the money, exactly where he needs to have it. And Cameron Green just keeps on missing the ball as well. It's a play in the miss. And like they're saying, just a little bit of nibble off the surface. How has he not edged any of those ones so far for Cameron Green? I think that is what that man Chris Wokes is wondering. And also WGF man Sebastian Grama. And so on there says Avash. Yeah, in the chat. Now at the moment, It is going to be maybe, I mean, you got to bring back Broad and you got to bring back Wokes probably. Or sorry, not Wokes, Wood would be the other option that would be a good choice for them in the next little while. And now it is going to be Stuart Broad with the headband. And the way we have got the WTF man is on there. At the moment, it is the Fox Rover. Stuart Broad, he's not having a fight with it today. Hello, Mumsy.
Hello.
How's it going?
Yeah, what's happening? I haven't seen anything.
A 6 for 111.
Oh.
They got Alex Carey up, but it was a no ball.
Who bowled it?
Chris Wokes.
Stupid. So
Oh, shot. Nicely done by Alex Carey. Down. Chris Wokes, it was at mid-wicket.
Cool. Don't ask how.
Did you lose?
Oh, 4.
Oh, are you going to be joining me for the next session?
When's that?
7:40 p.m.
Let's see how it goes.
Alrighty. Let's go there. Is she your mum? She is indeed. Also now, there we are. Let's go there. There's Alex Carey going for the century as well. Says Avash blogs. I would say so. He's got a good opportunity of being able to make his way forward. But Cameron Green at the moment sitting there, 23 runs of 43 deliveries. Alex Carey sitting 25 off of 54. 8 on hours bowls as well. Don't think it went too well. Unfortunately, at Aussie 740, I will be waiting as well. Says Avash blogged. And in the chat as well. Currently now the partnership sitting there on 49 off 90 deliveries. They've got 3 slips, although one of them is actually in close as a slip with the helmet on as well. Just for that one that Cameron Green might edge, that won't quite be carrying right through to the slip cordon. But they need another wicket. 35 minutes left in this first session, and they have got time to be able to pick up 1 or 2 more. And then you get into the tail once again. But currently it is going to be sitting there. And also I have girlfriend bro Hamish Spencer as well in there. There's wait. Oh, wait. So, oh, no, not. Okay, so not Hamish Spencer is your girlfriend, but you've got a girlfriend. And you're telling Hamish Spencer. I got confused for a second there, but lead by 227 currently for the Australians. It's going to be a nice shot from Cameron Green down the ground, but well fielded once again by the English. At the moment, I feel like someone like a Stokes would have been awesome. And also, we've got there you would as well in there. Says it was there from Gareth. Yeah, Mark Wood. Hopefully he's not going to be too far away from getting the opportunity with the ball in hand once again. He's been strong throughout this matchup. 4 wickets so far. No, you have a boy. Oh, and also lead is getting higher and higher as well. Says Avash there. Chat, but now we have got there Cameron Green stepping across the stumps, heading straight to Chris Wokes at mid-wicket. Currently a little bit of a stalemate here between Broad and Cameron Green. They need this wicket. They want this wicket, and this is going to be a game-changing wicket as well for them if they can get it. But if they do not get it, I would say Australia can build towards that 300 mark. Joe Root, he's still going like that as well. He's disappointed with the fact that there was the no ball. It must be frustrating as well. But yeah, we will have to wait and see whether or not they can get that one. Like I mentioned, 21 degrees at the moment here. I believe it's actually 21 degrees at the ground as well. Blundstone Arena, it's overcast. The lights are on. That's going to be out. I would give it not out as a call. Right, they've got to go upstairs for this one. They've gone upstairs straight away here for England. This looked pretty close. Oh, it's gone for 4 if it's not going to be the wicket. Hello. Stuart Broad's got to go upstairs, and they have here.
How many reviews have they got?
Okay, Sam Billings, he was saying that he was just a little bit outside bats. I think Sam Billings and Root just having a bit of a discussion. I think Billings was trying to say, oh, it was just a little bit out and out, take the DRS as well. And also it will be umpire's call as well. Says Avash there, more than likely. Now, tell you what, it's not too bad.
It's not a bad shout.
Not too bad. I don't think it will be umpire's call. I think it would actually be just inside.
Yep.
It's whether or not the height factor is on whether he edged it. He did not edge it. It's still on the back pad. This could be close here. On them as well. We have got their Stokes is captain. And Stokes should be captain from here, although they've still got Joe Root. Of course, he will be a little bit disappointed if he did get sacked from the captaincy. Definitely when Ben Stokes doesn't want it. Like they're saying, Cameron Green looking in trouble here. Unless a Snicko, there's nothing on it. Right. Where is this one going to be going? It's out as well, says Elliot with the sad face. It could be out here. They're going to be tracking it. It's going to be impact in line. Hitting outside off, and it's hitting the wickets. And that is going to be Stuart Broad picking up the wicket of green. I mentioned that it is a big moment in this game now. They need to get Alex Carey out. But that is the wicket that they could have had a little while ago for England. But they used the review. Tell you what, it's lucky he didn't actually listen to Sam Billings there, or else he could have been in a bit of trouble when they do see that it was going on to hit. But also we have got there, don't spoil as well in there, and also we have got there, and there's a good review, lads, as well, says Sebastian. So Cameron Green, he will be dismissed 23 runs of 47 deliveries and 80 minutes at the crease, 3 fours for himself. Stokes doesn't have the mental strength to be an England captain as well. And he says Gareth, and also we've got the out and there as well from Avash. But currently, that's 7 down, isn't it? Yes, it is. So they've now got Stark. They've now got Cummins, depending on who they decide to bring out first. But I mentioned they needed a couple of wickets for there as well. Yawoo. I think that is from Avash as well. Unless it's Yahuwah. Maybe. Or Yahoo. Possibly. But 6:28 p.m. currently in New Zealand. 32 more minutes left of this session, and Australia now there's the potential of maybe picking up 1 or 2 more wickets here for England. Can they get them bowled out by the end of the session? That would be absolutely incredible for them. But Stuart Broad, he picks up his wicket. He has been working for a side. 21% chance now that England will be able to go on and win this match. We'll have to wait and see. Of course, now they're down to $4.45 for the odds. At the moment, Mitchell Stark making his way to the crease. He's a talented batsman. Why the bloody hell are you spamming after every close situation as well? And then, well, we timed him out as well. And there says from Amos Smith, and also David, he was spamming David did, he was spamming as well. Says that Robert there. Currently now Stark is going to be sitting there. Oh, did they just say they've got special permission to be able to go through to 130 here tonight? We'll have to wait and see whether or not that will take the place. Definitely depending on how close this game is going to be. It's a good Yorker there from Broad. Straight away to Mitchell Stark. He's having a good time. And you ruined his fashion as well. And there as well says Amy Spencer. Currently, Alex Carey sitting there. 25 of 54 deliveries. And it is going to be the back leg. It stayed very low, that ball. Well, it looks right there for Stuart Broad, which is why it only bounced up about 3/4 of the way up the stumps. And also we got that high from Uganda as well. Says Sajid. So welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. What time is it in Uganda at the moment? Do let me know. 1:30 a.m. Are you joking as well? That's my time, Amy Spencer, not yours. So it will be 11:30 a.m. your time. Oh, sorry, 11:30 p.m. as well. And also we've got there from Lolapur as well, Sister Jed, and also Cummins and Lions left now. And also it wasn't me who timed him out, although I wish it was me, says Sebastian there. Currently Stuart Broad getting that one, and he's out. As well, and there says David the Mon, and also I think Mitchell Stark will do good today. As well, says Elliot D. Yeah, at the moment, I mean, there's a good chance that we will get to see. Oh, it's a good 250, 270, somewhere around there. As well, Sisha Jed, welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing fantastic in Uganda. At the moment, but Mark Wood now steaming in. He's got himself 4 wickets so far. Bowls it quick to Alex Carey, whipped off the pads, and now Mitchell Stark will have the strike. He was a bit talkative about our thing bad, but nothing bad surely as well. Says Gareth there, and also love from Lolapur as well. Says Sajid there, I was having fun trolling. Says Harris, it's a. Is that the real reason why you're a little bit sad? You got timed out, Hamish. But yeah, at this stage, I believe normally the moderators are pretty quick on if you are saying out or anything like that before the out has taken place kind of thing. Overall, just because there is a little bit of the delay. But at the moment, Mitchell Stark is going to be on strike. He's going to be facing off with Mark Wood. This is surely going to be short for this ball. For Mark Wood at the moment, he is going to be running in, going over the wicket, like they're saying, 6 fielders on the leg side. Short ball, left alone, double bouncer there. And they do actually end up with a single. That was a rough one for Sam Billings to try and take as well. And your 2 lights off the 50 as well, says Robert. So we are getting close. And Lolapur, love you as well. And this says Shajid. And the chat, appreciate it a lot, mate. Currently, Mark Wood. That actually deviated quite a bit off the surface there. Mitchell Stark was looking down at it as well. Dropped big time on Sam Billings. Ends up smacking him in the thigh. And they did end up getting through for their single. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel as well. We have got plenty more content coming up in the near future for cricket, for rugby, for sports in general. It's all going to be exciting. That was a little feather, was it? The umpire saying no. Like they're saying, was it thigh pad? Sounded woody. They're saying he thinks it's jumper. Jumper is the call from Ben Stokes, and also David deserves a pay rise to Kiwi Lazy at 5% more. We will add on to that 0%. Oh, sorry, the 0 he is getting at the moment. Currently last wicket. Cameron Green, 23 of 47 deliveries. Yeah. Off the arm there. Yeah. So that was going to be not out anyway. And that one wouldn't have been reversed, which is why they did not go upstairs. But at the moment, 6:33. Crowd are chanting Woody at this stage. Mark Woody will have a stay up 4 wickets as well. No, and deserves a pay rise after timing out old mate as well. And he says, and sound of Woody offwards performance as well. No pun was intended, ladies and gents, as on there says Sebastian. But currently the boundary sitting 63 metres each way as well. Currently it's relatively interesting. Field dynamic. They've got 74 metres down the ground, 77 metres the other end of the field. So Hobart, it's more of a lengthy one than the widthy one, I guess you'd say, for the field dimensions. But 114 for 7 now at the moment. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey. He's gliding that one nicely down to that third man region. Zach Crawford able to get it as well. Wood needs to bowl some chin music as well. And there says Gareth, and also he was spamming before he came back. That's why he was warned as well. And there says Roland, and also come on England as well, says Avash Blogs. And the chat there as well, and out. And there's at the moment now, Cameron Green, nobody deserves a fiver. More than Wood as well. Lad has bowled his heart out. Exactly right. Not just this game, but every game that he has played for the Ashes. That's the thing. Normally he doesn't bowl back-to-back test matches. And it was out as well, says Avash. I assume we're talking about that one that went off the that's an ugly bouncer, but that is exactly what you asked for there, Gareth. In terms of that one going for the chin, but his bowling from Mark Wood is astronomical compared to his first innings as well. And it also, that was from Sebastian. But the thing is, with him, he is just like, he's always going to put in 100% effort. And we've noticed it so far, the fact that he normally only plays 1 match in a row, and he's played 3 in a row now. And every time he just steams into the crease, bowls 145. I just hope that he can consistently do this in the future in terms of not getting injured from doing it so often. But when they've got Jofra Archer as well, they'd like to rotate those two around and kind of go Wood, Archer, Wood, Archer, Wood, Archer kind of thing as well. But we have got their hit bouncer to Stark and make him out as well. And there says Avash. Currently, Mark Wood, it was a little bit short, but picked up the wicket of Steve Smith. Like we're mentioning, he has been able to bowl very nice. Umpire said not out. They went upstairs though. And they did find out that it was out. But now Stuart Broad bowling to Mitchell Stark down the leg side. And that is going to be whipped away to Mark Wood at fine leg. And currently, like I've mentioned, Cameron Green actually the last man to fall. As you can see there, not any real huge totals. In fact, it's actually Alex Carey now who has got the top run scoring in the second innings. And that is because of that no ball that did take place as well. But they are just showing the ball tracking line. It was in the end, it was extremely close to umpire's call for a couple of them, but it was red, which means out. And they do retain the review as well there for England. Geez, it's only just gone through. As I do see, Stuart Broad now nicely bowled. Going to be off the edge of Stark once again. Okay, fair enough as well. And there says Gareth, and also we have got the wires, every man and his dog getting timed out as well. And then there says Amy Spencer. I mean, it depends. We normally have a few people who do spam on the channel a little bit. Overall, every once in a while. But at the moment, Stuart Broad now is going to be going in once again here. 30 runs for Alex Carey. He is sitting there on 60 balls face as well. So going, it's 50 strike rate, not doing too badly for ourselves. 7 for 119. The Australians are sitting on Hobart Hurricanes home ground at Blundstone Arena. It's a very nice one indeed. Although it looks like, that's the thing, it says there's a 0% chance of rain, but it looks kind of dark over by the clouds as well. And do you love chocolate, bro? Oh, that's close to an LBW as well. That's given. Alex Carey, he'll go upstairs for this one, though. I'm sure of it. They've got 3 reviews left. You've got to go upstairs and test it. Yep. He is going to be checking this one, Alex Carey. It's whether or not it's pitched outside leg. It's also whether or not he's got a little inside edge, perhaps. And I was like, oh my God, it's us. There's there. And also I do like chocolate though. Normally milk chocolate rather than dark chocolate though, is my preference. And I know he hates chocolate as well. So Spencer, I mean, I wouldn't say I hate dark chocolate, but I don't like it very much as well. And now at this stage, the DRS. This is one pitching outside leg. Was there a noise off the bat? With it being umpire score, it does mean now that this one's going to be missing the stumps completely for Alex Carey to get to stick around. If this is another wicket falling, no inside edge as we can see. Might have been going over the stumps though, looking at this one from the side. I might have had a bit too much height, but the umpire gave it. He said, yep, I'm happy enough with that one. No edge there for Alex Carey. So now they are just going to be checking this one for the ball tracker. Is it going to be Alex Carey gone? Has his luck run out? Oh, it's pitching outside leg by half a smidgen there. As also, do you love to eat vanilla flavored cake as well? I do enjoy a vanilla flavored cake by myself, but that is going to be out now. Or sorry, that's going to be not out, I should say. 2 lives for Alex Carey. And that is going to be him getting to stick out there just a little bit longer, just outside of leg for Stuart Broad. That is the risk that you take, bowling that line to a left-hander. It would have possibly been in the stumps as well. Joe Root, he couldn't quite believe it as well. If England can bowl this well, that means that England aren't getting more than 100 as well and Carey out. And there's Sebastian. Just tell you what, when we zoom in on that one, how much is it pitching outside by? Oh, the smallest of seam marks. Stuart Broad said, oh, what? As on there as well with the way that one went. And also we've got what the hell, mate? As on there and spam by Mod as well. And this is Gareth, and also we have got the stop spreading misinformation. Says Aaron says that also worth noting how we bashed Wood in the first innings economy. What a turn around this innings as well, says Dan De Castro. Yeah. And that's the thing, he bowled very well in the last test match as well. So it is good to see that he's finding it out. And also we have got there time out, come on, rules as well, says Aaron Spencer. Oh, Chris Wokes just, what happens here? His foot doesn't work for Chris Wokes and he just kind of falls down on the ground. So it was I don't know how he's fallen down. He might have been taking notes from Marnus when he was dismissed as well. That's going to be a nice shot once again by Alex Carey. 4th defensive and nicely done by himself. Australia lead by 236 runs at the moment, getting closer and closer to being able to get that 250 mark. But they're just showing once again the outside leg. Half an inch. Like they said, 1/10 of a millimeter is the difference as well. Like they said, it's the beauty of being a left-hander when it is a right-hander bowling. Stuart Broad saw it. He couldn't believe that it was pitching outside a leg. As it's a nice shot down the ground from Alex Carey. And that is going to be the end of the over. 46 overs down, 7 for 121. Stuart Broad, he can't believe it, the way that ball was called outside leg, and also only Kiwi lads can time Mott's out as well. Oh, I'll tell you what, I want to see that ball tracking, if they have it, to see whether or not it was still hitting the stumps, because if it was still hitting the stumps, that's so tight. I've actually got a ball here. Ladies and gentlemen, as an example, this is the ball. Okay, the difference between them getting it and not getting it, the ball hit about, with my nail, it was about there as well. All it needed to be was there for it to be given as out. It was there as well. But that's going to be the wicket. Whoopsies. I was too busy playing analysis guy as well. And that is going to be Woods Pfeiffer as well. Very nicely bowled. And that's going to be Stark gone now for the single. And now that's going to be 8 down for the Australians. So Alex Carey still survives, but he is still going to be sticking it out as well. No, that's white ball as well, says Vash. I know it's a white ball. It is just more of an example of the fact that the white ball alongside the red ball does have a seam as well. And also we have got there in the chat, we have got their limited over ball as well. And there says Vash, yes, but it still has a seam. And that is the point that I was making. Also, we got there out as well, says Vash there. And also wasn't being serious, Robert, as well. And there says Aaron Spencer, Mitchell starting now. He's going to be gone. Mark Wood gets a round of applause. I'm going to give him a round of applause as well for Mark Wood. He's bowled well throughout this matchup. 5 wickets, 24 runs. Here's currently sit on. Inside edge. Nicely done. And Mark Wood there, he has been able to once again go for that slightly shorter ball. And it was ending up with the little edge off the side as well. Also Starkey out. And there we always got the tone it down, mate, as well. And then which team can win from here, bro, as well? It's a good question. It's a very good question. But I would say, I mean, it's still 50-50 in my opinion, or probably a little bit more in the favour of Australia because they've got the lead as well. And also we've got on your Geordie Joker as well. And there says Sebastian, I tell you what, England can win it from here. Batters, Root, Stokes, Billings, and Pope as well. Well, it seems to be interesting. See how it is going. David's just trying to My chat stopped working on this one for some reason. That's slightly unfortunate. Not actually updating my chat anymore on my live stream one. I actually have to bring up this one, Bats. There we go. I was a Kiwi Mark will get 6 wickets as well. I'm actually going to put this one over here so that I can still read the chat while it is still kind of going, while it is waiting around, waiting for it to kind of tick over. I see now, once again, Mark Wood is going to be bowling. It's a Yorker. That's at the toe. He's asked for it. He's got it as well. I believe they will be going upstairs here for Pat Cummins. This could be another one. He's reviewed it, but what a ball from Mark Wood. Come round the wicket, Pat Cummins. I feel like the angle might be against the wicket again, as well, says Ryan. Also, we've got the Carey should buy a lottery ticket, as well, says Dan Castro. It would be a good idea, and Cummins out. And then also we've got the out for Stark, as well, says Robert, and also review. And there says Elliot, it is indeed. And also Robert has said don't spoil there in the chat as well. But currently, the decision has been reviewed. Not out. Not out. Going too far across. It's going to be missing off stump there. And Pat Cummins is going to be completely fine. Elliot, sorry as well. No worries, mate. It does get a little bit like, that's the thing. I get excited and then I end up, I guess, like, I feel like if I was in that situation, it would be very tough to be able to stop yourself from typing as well, just because of the extra delay that I have got for that one. And also hat-trick bowl as well, says Ryan, although this one's going to be not out for Pat Cummins. Not going to be hitting the stumps. It's going way across him. It's missing the stump just by a smidgen, and Pat Cummins gets to survive for a little bit longer. And now he is laughing about it, Pat Cummins as well, which of course will make the English bowlers a little bit angry. Sorry, Kiwi, as well, says right, no worries, mate. At the moment, the DRS has gone once again in the Australians' favour in this case, but not in the last one that we did see as well. But yeah, for some reason, my chat on my live streaming software isn't actually coming through anymore, which is weird. I love it, Pat Cummins. He's got a big smile on his face. He was laughing about it as well. The captain, the skipper of the Australians. Currently now we are ready to go once again with another delivery. And also, bloody hell, the umpires get none of them right as well. Could this be his last test as well? Just imagine, he's had a bit of a shocker overall, I would say. No slips here. Oh, it's a short ball. And Kiwi can England win. They're in a good position to be able to help themselves towards getting closer and closer, but they need these last 2 wickets before 15 minutes or so. Would be ideal for them in this scenario. How much is England paying Oz as on there? One moment, Amos Spencer. We will go here. We will go here as well. So England at the moment to win is $3.60. The draw is $146, and Australia to win is $124 for themselves as well. But Mark Wood, it was a pitched up delivery. Smacks Pat Cummins on the foot, which wouldn't have felt too nice. Too pleasant for that man, but the reviewers retained for Australia. They've still got 2 left as well. And like they've said, size 12 boot for Pat Cummins there. And like they say, maybe a slip wouldn't be a bad option, but it seems like they've got their field all kind of spread around, looking for the short stuff for Mark Wood, once again left alone by Cummins. Currently still 2 balls left of this over. Mark Wood sitting on 5 for 24. His best bowling figures to date for this man in Test match cricket, unless, of course, picks up another one, then he will certainly have that record for a little bit longer for himself as well. They've still got 2 more wickets in hand here for the Australians, Carey and Cummins, and then they've also got Nathan Lyon as the last batsman who will be able to make his way to the crease, who can play quite a few very nice shots, Nathan Lyon overall. So yeah, we will have to wait and see how that ends up going for himself. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. My live streaming software, it's still working, but it isn't actually all. Pat Cummins chased that wide ball as well. Oh, also, so England are paying Australia to lose. I know it as well And then says Aaron Spence, and also why not Moeen Ali playing? I would say because he is retired from Test match cricket, unfortunately, would be the big factor of why he's not there. See the man who side already won the Ashes, get a grip, mate, as well, says Sebastian there in the chat as well. And he was going to send David Warner to England, which I feel like anyone else around the world. I mean, if you don't want David Warner, I'm sure someone will take him, and he will be able to get us or whoever it is. I hope it runs as well. But Cummins now, so in 0 of 4 deliveries, is able to hit it down. Yes. As the call there from Pat Cummins. And that is going to be the end of the over now. And also we've got the England need 2 wicket early, and Australia need again partnership to each 260 to 280 plus as well. Yeah, 300 on the board here for the Australians, I believe would result in a win. But tell you what, there's 1 or 2 more wickets in favour of the English, then all of a sudden we've got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Currently 25.5%. If we lose this game, the whole squad can be sent back to England. So that's Aaron Spencer. I mean, to be fair, when they do come around 2 years' time and you give all the Australians to the English, you're probably going to get beaten by them. And also, Moeen Ali retired from Test cricket. He did indeed. Although he is still there for the shorter formats of the game, which is great to see that Moeen Ali is still kicking about for that one. T20 World Cup coming up soon. I believe we will get another opportunity, but Mark Wood is absolutely loving all the wickets. He went straight over, gave him a big hug as well, and it was the 5 for Mark Wood. Kiwi after lunch, Australia all out in 344 runs as well, and there are 2 overs left in the first session, says Naveen. Although currently, I believe, if I'm not wrong, we are allowed to go till another 12 minutes time, so we might have a little bit longer before we get to see it there as well, where we have got there. And we play New Zealand, so don't send them back if they lose as well. It'll be nicely bowled by Stuart Broad. Cannot believe that one did not hit the stump of Cummins. How much has that one gone off the surface here? Oh, geez, that's close to off stump there for Pat Cummins. And also Moeen Ali is in the T20 side for the West Indies series as well. And yep, losing to New Zealand, it's just as bad as well. Like they've shown, without the deviation, it wouldn't have been going anywhere really near the stumps for themselves in that position. But now Stuart Broad, nice drive from Pat Cummins straight to Ben Stokes though. And England win as well, says Manoj there in the chat. Woody is the son of a gun. And there says Avash, and yeah, the Moni is doing very nicely for himself, sitting on 5 wickets, 25 runs as well. And Kiwi, you'll see Tamim Iqbal will score a century versus all countries in T20 World Cup as well. Every single country, he'll score a century. That would be very impressive from that member. Who knows? Maybe it is possible, depending on who they are coming up against in terms of the bowling department. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I believe I might have my mother with me for the second session of the day. Nicely played once again by Pat Cummins. It's right in behind the ball and keeping it out. Currently 10 minutes left of this session. They do not want to lose themselves another wicket. And also we've got the Avash. You're being watched as well. And there, Mark Wood, excellent performance in the 5th Ashes pink ball test, second innings, 5-wicket haul as well. And also Cummins actually has a decent shape while batting as well. He does indeed. He can get himself a 50. Easily Pat Cummins is a good chance for England to take back respect as well. Here's Avash there. But yeah, that's the thing. Pat Cummins, he can bat. Nathan Lyon, he can bat. Just wait for England's batting. That's going to be proper blooper material as well. Here's Sebastian there. Oh, it's hit him in the box there, Pat Cummins. And also I'm excited to watch New Zealand versus South Africa because South Africa bowling attack is good. As I says, the Ravel. Yeah, it should be a very exciting series when we do get to see them in action. And that's the thing, we're going to be missing Ross Taylor for the Kiwis. So what kind of influence, I guess you could say, will that end up having on the Kiwis? Oh, hit him in the back thigh there for Pat Cummins. So a little bit lucky Moeen Ali in there. I'd have them on YouTube as this is a much there. Also, we get there, Moeen Ali is Quinton with Faf du Plessis as well, or is Quinton with Faf du Plessis and Sunil Anand in Bangladesh. They are playing for Camilla Victorians in the BPL. I'll bowl once again by Stuart Broad. Currently 2 wickets he has been able to pick up for himself. 30 runs he has gone for as well. 51 likes as well, Cicero. So we have been ticking over very nicely. So thank you all very much for tuning in. It is hugely appreciated. All support you guys have been showing on these live streams. We have got day 4 coming to you live tomorrow. As I will unfollow you if you do same activities as well, says Avash there. I mean, I'm not doing anything at this point in time. I got my hands here just down to the moderation. But currently, Mitchell Stark is sitting there 1 of 4 deliveries. Coming sitting there 1 off 10. That's going to be a little bit lead-sideish. Also, we're going to have a regain and test captaincy and route last test. Captaincy can agrees there as well. I mean, it's the thing. It's going to be interesting to see what they decide to do along those lines. And Mark Wood is amongst all England bowlers or best amongst all England bowlers as well, says Avash there. But that is going to be the end of the over. 8 runs for 123, and also good as well, and 52 in there, says Paddy Wagon. So yeah, it's just hit that like button possibly for the Paddy Wagon, but nonetheless, currently it's a short ball. That's how the Mark Wood was able to pick up his other one. And also, as your cap button stuck on or something, are you always sending caps? As I said, Paddy Wagon. They are just showing all the deliveries that Mark Wood has been able to get wickets on. Every one of them has been relatively short. Now Australia lose as well, says Manoj there. There's a good chance that they could end up losing this game. This has probably been the most in the match so far that England have been throughout this Ashes series, I would say. Like this time now, this is the moment. If they pick up these 2 last wickets before the end of the overs, it's a nice shot from Cummins, gliding it down to that third man region, racing around misfield from David Malan. And that is going to be the 4 runs, extra runs that they did not want. Well, the situation as well. Currently 8 wickets down, 127 runs. Mark Wood, he's not too happy. He's ruining his bowling figures at the moment for that man. Also, Australia lead by 238 as well, and runs 2 wickets in hand. Carey, set batsman as well, and he typed the whole scorecard for to us all at the start. He got warned as well, says Robert there. Jabba currently, like they're saying, it could be the difference between winning and losing a test match. He's got to get himself a few more runs now with the bat in hand. David Malan, short ball, it's hit the glove, is it? Oh, it's falling safe though. Was it the elbow of Pat Cummins? And also not this play again as well, says Irish Pizza. Currently, not too sure where this hit and as well, and take caps lock off. Or is it broken? As says Robert, I think it is not broken in that regard. I think it's just trying to put emphasis on certain words as well. Right, where did this one hit him? Hit him on the glove. Straight on the glove. So if anyone was underneath that one, it could have been out. For Pat Cummins, just ends up smacking luckily onto that softer stuff of the Pat Cummins glove rather than the bone or the wrist or anything around there, because we've got to remember Pat Cummins, he's going to need to bowl later on in this match. Alex Carey now giving himself some space, almost chips it onto his stumps. Once again, does survive just for now. We have a second commentator in the chat chamber as well. I was like, are you joking, bro? Says Avash, is that me? Or a good chance for England as well? Says Avash there. Yeah, there is a good chance. 24% chance that England will be able to go on and get the win. 75.5% chance for Australia. They're still in the box here en route. 100 today match as well. And there says Sajid. And if he does get the 100, that would certainly give England the perfect opportunity to finish this Ashes series on a high as well. We always got to stop saying the same stuff. Says Irish Pizza there. But currently 243 runs is the current lead. It's lead Sidish left alone. Taken nicely by Billings, but currently 146.4. 91 is watching your browser. Says Avash, my actual kind of thing that normally tells me how many people are watching is broken. It's just stuck on 80 at the moment. So I have no idea how many people are here compared to before as well. But I do appreciate every single one of you being here. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. The chat is broken on my kind of current thingamabob, my current streaming software, but it's still going through on YouTube as well. Also, I'm watching you, mate, as well. And also 77 now as well, says Avash. Currently, Alex Carey going to be sitting there. 32 runs. He's played the pull shot. It's along the ground, though. And we always got that finished win the match as well. Ben Stokes, that would be. Jen in the chat. So hostile today, you can tell the attentions are running high in the last test. Exactly right. At 74 now. You don't have to update me every single time that it does change, Avash. It is all good. There we go. Do I need to come in and sort people out? And as I said, Paddy Wagon, not quite at this point in time. It's just getting closer as well. Currently, David Malan fielding that one. Gets a big round of applause from the crowd as well. Oh, he got hidden by Paddy Wagon rather than just timing him out. Tell you what, Paddy Wagon is a savage today as well. I'm gonna unhide him, but he's still, at the moment, I think he is still timed out by David. At this point in time, almost a catching opportunity for them there, but currently now going to be racing close to the hands of Ollie Pope as well. No, now 49 as well, so you never, Avash, you've been timed out. See, you never as well, Avash, you've been timed out too many times as well. As Avash Child as well, says David the Mod there. And I was really good there, thank you, Paddy Wagon. And they're from Hamish Spencer, that was close to the hand of Pope. How close was this? Yeah, pretty close to Pope, but just a little bit out to the side as well. Currently now they are building up a bucket, and well, if he does it again, he is hitting. Yeah, I think I'll take the honours of hiding it, I think, for this one as well. And also they're ranging between 90 and 50 as well. And there says Robert. See, that's a better kind of range I guess rather than saying every single time that it changes the number of people watching. Currently Cohen sitting there on 8 of 14. Alex Carey sitting there 33 of 67. And this is a good partnership opening up here between these two men. I see bowled by Stuart Broad. Cummins still going to be out there. They've still got only another 3 minutes left before we get to the end of this session, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We will be returning at 7:40 p.m. New Zealand time. I'll say our questions you better asking. He'll question you better asking who you are. So says Robert there. He probably will. I'll be like, who are you, Betty? Piss me off that bloke. So that's his name, Spencer. I thought he was your friend originally, Hamish. At the moment, hello.
You want pancakes?
Oh, no, thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay.
It's going to be a nice shot there to the leg side. Taken by Chris Wokes. There's going to be a couple of runs on the board. Hamish, my target is 240, 260. It's now England go for this target definitely as well, says Vishal. Yeah, this stage, I mean, 260, 280, that's probably, or 260 plus would be ideal here for the Australians. I just realized I turned down fish and chips. A little bit unfortunate, but that's all right. But at the moment, Pat Cummins, he is going to be there. Currently on strike, 10 runs off 16 deliveries. And also Australia, they lead by 247. Nice drive from Pat Cummins. They want the single. Ben Stokes, they're unable to throw that ball quick enough. And that is going to lead to, once again, another single. They've still got 3 more balls left of this over, and then I think we will have 1 more over after this one as well. They're currently sitting 49.3 overs down currently. Australia is sitting 8 for 133 runs as well now. 248 runs sitting there on the board as the lead for Australia. And also we've got the 240 is gone as well. And there says Robert. Currently it is going to be, I mean, that's the thing. If they can keep on building their way up, they currently lead by 248. It's a nice shot there once again, and it is going to be racing close to the boundary. Pope's going to have to chase it hard. He looks like he is going to just catch up to this one. Nicely fielded as a relay throw with Wokes. So on that one back in, they get another 3 runs there. And that is going to be now just the 2 balls left of this one. It's whether or not we see 1 more, I guess, late over from the English, or whether there is not enough time to be able to have another one before we get to the lunch break, which is going to be 40 minutes time. And then from there, we will be back after that, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Stuart Broady just said no as well. He's not happy with where he is bowling that one. And also we've got how many over remaining hours in the first session. I believe it's either this one and 1 more, or just this one. But with 2 balls left, I believe it is going to be just this one. Because we have just ticked over to 7 p.m. here in New Zealand, which means they would have ticked over just to 5 p.m. in the local time as well. So 2 balls, then we got the lunch break, and then we are back for the second session. That's a good bouncer there from Stuart Broad, right on the money of Pat Cummins. He has done extremely well to be able to play that one comfortably. Also, did you get nuggets? Says Pokemon Lover. Not yet. I don't know when we're going to be filming that video, but it will be hopefully within the next couple of weeks. Somewhere around there, we will be able to get ourselves the 100 chicken nuggets. Just quite a lot. Like this here, vicious bounces. Once again, it comes on the hand. I think that was actually his bowling hand as well. And also Pokemon no. And then there as well, says Robert. 1 ball to go in this session. Australia, 252 is the lead. Cummins, at this point in time, he's at the non-strikers end. I'm having homemade pizza for dinner as well, says Betty Wagon. It's a nice shot from Alex Carey. Work to the leg side, and that is going to be another 4 runs there to close out this session. Very good over from the Australians. They end up getting 10 off it. Pokemon, what's the best game? So on there says Betty Wagon, but that will be the end of the session. Australia batting for 50 overs, and they have gone for 141 runs with 8 wickets down. Don't do it, mate, as well. You'll be sick as well. There says Sebastian. I mean, it's, yeah, it's 50. 50 is quite a few, isn't it? When you think about it. Now, at this point in time, Alex Carey, he's had a bit of luck, but still sitting out there. Dinner time for a feed as well. And there says Aussie Mozzie, but nonetheless, I guess we will be returning in a very short moment. Ladies and gentlemen, having a barbecue with my cousins and Uncle Patty. And there as well, says Robert. Rita. Still pretty overcast. Which means maybe, I mean, I believe England will be batting in this next session. You have to Hamish as well. 50 is nothing as well. And there says Paddy Wagon. Currently now the pick of the bowlers, it has to be Mark Wood as well. And also I had a Big Mac meal today. Was good. As I said, Hamish Spencer, which is very good news for yourself. But the next session, it will be 2 hours. And then the last session, I believe it will be 2.5 hours or somewhere around that mark. So we've still got plenty of Ashes cricket left, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, you guys all being here for these sessions of the day. And hopefully you've been enjoying the coverage. But nonetheless, I think we are going to be popping away for about 40 minutes or so. Or in fact, it will probably only be about 30 minutes or so. And then after that, we will be back with more of the cricketing action. But we will see you all very soon. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are all doing well. Hopefully, we're both in the frame. I think we are, aren't we?
Yeah.
You're just in your hair.
Just in my hair, just in case.
Looking good, feeling good.
Oh, it's been a hot day.
It has. It's very warm, but at the moment, the heat is starting to heat up a bit at the Blundstone Arena because Australia, they're 8 down.
Yeah.
You know?
I hope I haven't put the mockers on England by being here.
No, I think you'd be all right overall. But yeah, it is myself. It is my mother as well that we have got with us. And I am quickly going to put up the chat because it is not behaving itself. We've got hi. Hello.
Yeah.
As that is the truth. I will quickly get rid of that banner because I am very good at leaving it up, aren't I?
You are.
I actually deleted one yesterday accidentally. And it had all of the information on it. So hi to your mum, says the two Aussies there.
How's it going?
So we've got a hello, hi. And there, oh nice, you got your mum back.
Oh,
Yep.
Where would
very
he be
lucky.
without his mum?
Exactly right. Probably still here. Still in the same seat. Now, did you see the LBW? That was a bit of an interesting decision earlier on.
No, I haven't seen anything because I've been at bowls all day.
That is true. She's been tearing it down the greens.
Well, I tried, but we didn't do so well.
Pretty much pitching outside leg. You know the rule for LBW?
Pitching outside leg, not out.
They looked at it and it was zoomed in and it was pitching that much outside leg with the seam. So because of that, Stuart Brody did not get the LBW. It was close, but rules are the rules. As our g'day, mum, as Al in the chat from Elliot.
How's it going?
I was so sorry I haven't been on one of your streams in a while. No worries at all, mate.
No.
It's all right. We've got plenty of test match cricket. And also the thing is, it's very long days worth of cricket.
He's got 5.
He has.
You'll be pleased with that. You always liked him.
Yes. Unfortunately, he did go for 100 in his first innings, but going better. Now the short ball almost straight to the man in close, but that is going to be a great start for Mark Wood. Hello, Donna, like your mum commentary, as Ozzy's given.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
So how was
to subscribe? I'm sure you already are. But...
So we have got the how was your day as well?
Yeah, played bowls all day. We played 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice, the weather. Pretty bad the bowls, but hey, you get fed well. So if you ever, I'm not sure what Aussie bowling clubs are like, but down in Waimate we get fed very well. Morning tea.
It's an ugly bouncer for Bat Cummins.
Yeah, we get lunch, cooked lunch.
Jeez.
Cold meat, chicken, ham, spuds, salad.
It's like royalty, isn't it?
It is, and then you get pudding with that. I think it was trifle and ice cream. Then you get afternoon tea when you're finished.
Oh.
You get, what do we have for afternoon tea? Sausage roll and a bit of banana cake.
There you go. So anyone who does want to get fed like you're living the luxury.
Not all clubs do
Bowls.
it, but a majority of them do. That's why I play bowls. For the food.
For the food.
And the drink.
Right, okay.
Okay.
No, it's a good story. Oh no, settle down. It was just the pad, yes.
He's bowling well, isn't he?
He's steaming into the crease, and that's one thing he's done throughout the whole series is he'll just keep on running in.
Well, he'll be fit now because he's played how many tests in a row?
3 in a row. Normally only plays the one. He loves his cross seam deliveries though. Also, Sam Billings, he's been talking throughout the match as though he actually didn't want an LBW shot from earlier on. It was hitting, but then that was because it was a little bit of a rushed decision there. They were panicking a bit, but it was the wicket of Cameron Green in the end.
They got him?
Yeah. Mark Wood now around the wicket, short ball once again.
Gee.
I think we need you in close with the helmet, don't we? You're going to ready to catch that one. Did you?
Oh, you used to have good reflexes. Not anymore, but
I was going to say, I've got a cricket ball in my hand. I was going to throw it up, but then I thought last time I did that, I threw something up and you just let it drop. So
I wasn't really concentrating, was I?
No.
No.
So we got that. He is quick. He is quick pace as well, Mark Wood.
He is.
As well, says Greg Galway. He's certainly an asset for the bowling lineup of England at the moment. Because that's the thing. He's got a whole song about him, Mark Wood.
Has he?
Yep.
Wow.
Pace and Bounce, it's called. And it's in the tune of Twist and Shout.
Oh, cool.
They had Michael Vaughan singing it yesterday.
Can he sing?
No, he was just pretty much talking it. He's got a better voice than a majority of people, though, including myself. Jack Leach. You like him?
Why is he sitting? Is he not playing today?
No.
Oh.
No, they decided against the spin option. Hey, Donna, as says Robert there.
How's it going, Robert? Stats man.
Stat man, Rob.
Yep.
If Rob doesn't know it, then no one does.
No. Well, Google probably does, but
That's true. I think that's where Rob gets his information.
He's
Possibly.
just quicker at Googling than anyone else.
A little bit of an outside edge almost, but once again, that was 145 k's. That looked like about 120, didn't it?
Yeah, it looked pretty slow.
I think it was a bit of variable bounce. As I know Hamish Spencer in the chat from Layla as well, but this is a second session of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And the thing is, there's a chance that this could be over by the end of today.
Oh, no. How many are there ahead?
It's 256.
So what day are we?
We're on day 3, but England
no,
actually only batted for 1 day, or less than a day. They actually only batted for a session and a half.
Yeah, but you only sort of, on average, 90 runs a session. That's still not 200 odd.
No. So, okay, so you're saying that England are going to win it.
Yep.
Okay, liking it a lot. I was like, hi, Hamish, have you taken dinner as well? Said, I've had a quick snack. Overall, were you and Dad going to get fish and chips?
No, Dad has. He's taken it out to the farm.
Oh.
I didn't.
And you?
I didn't want any. I've been fed well all day, so.
Well, it sounds good.
Yeah.
A bit of ham.
Oh, the morning tea was lovely too. What do we have? Scones. And we look like pinwheel sort of savouries.
Jeez.
Jeez, that's nice.
Sounds all right, doesn't it?
That is. We've got a pretty good cook down in Waimea, so if you ever transfer here or live here, play bowls, you'll get fed well.
You got to be a member to get fed.
Normally, yeah.
That's
but if you go on a Friday night for drinks, you'll get chips and peanuts.
And also, I might have contracts. You never know, Kiwi lads as well. Seems over there. It also feels good not having a spammer in the chat as well. There's Betty, and there's a nice shot there going out to Alex Carey. He is actually the top run scorer so far. Like I mentioned, he did get dismissed earlier on, but a no ball. Geez, that's not a good throw to Sam Billings.
He's still going.
Yeah, there's the thing. He'll just keep on running and running and running, that man. Like, he doesn't stop. Yeah. He's like a pocket rocket on wheels.
Oh, we've got a few of them at the bowling club. No.
Oh, they're on wheels.
Your arms.
Evening, Donna, says Sebastian there.
How's it going, Sebastian?
And also, what was your menu for dinner? As well, says Layla to me, it was literally nothing special, just a little snack, a little smoothie type thing. Pretty basic.
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy.
No, you'll eat later, won't you?
Yeah, I'll eat like a king.
I suppose you only got up about 4:30 anyway, did you?
No.
4?
No. 3:45.
Why so early?
Just to prepare. I wasn't sure whether or not this was starting at 4:30 or 5, so I had to make sure that I was up nice and early.
Fair enough, too.
And I we all need to bowl for you guys as well. And this is Robert. TM bin bowling, lawn bowling, all the bowls. What other bowls do you have? Cricket?
Yep.
Save that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
Well done once again from Carey.
No, Stuart.
It's Carey.
Stuart.
Bowling. It's Carey on strike. Now, he had a little bit of a problem with the robot yesterday. Stuart Rod.
I've never seen a worse bowlie batting like,
in recent times, anyway.
In recent times, yeah. Wow. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying Stuart Broad, he had a bit of a rivalry with the little robot, the one that goes around.
Oh, yeah, I sort of headline there.
Yeah.
Did he get stuck in, did he?
Stop moving the robot, is what he said. And then they put a little headband on the robot, like for today, and then he seems to have made up with the robot.
Oh, is he? Oh, he said, kissed and made up.
He says it's annoying when it's 80 metres away, but it looks kind of friendly when it's up close.
Oh, okay.
I was over there. Hello, Lola. And on there for hi, Sebastian. Also, you need to get your this club to sponsor you, so we get discounts as well.
What, the bowling club? No, the bowling club needs sponsors. Not the other way around.
We could put a Kiwi Lads logo on the side of the fence, even though they don't have a fence.
You'd have to pay them money for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just pay them a $5, say, oi. And then they'll be like, what's that say?
What does that mean?
What does TKL mean?
Sorry. They're not all that old. So I did play against an 89-year-old today.
Did you?
Yeah.
She beat you?
He
beat you?
Yeah.
Oh.
The team beat. There was we're playing 4s. Yeah. So there's 4 in a team. I was playing number 3 instead of lead.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did some nice bowls. Did some great bowls. But that's just how it is.
Well, I got there. How are you feeling today for Robert to Layla as well. But at the moment, Cummins and Stark both 18 wickets each in this Ashes series so far. And also alongside that, Mark Wood, he's been getting himself up to 16 now. And he missed he's missed the second game.
Yeah, well, Stuart Broad missed how many?
Just the one as well. Jimmy Anderson is not here for this game either.
I don't think he would have lasted, would he? He looked pretty tired after the last one. So they say.
The ankle looked like it was bothering him a little bit.
Oh, okay.
As well, I
That's
think.
what happens when you get old.
Say hi to your mum, says Pranya.
How's it going?
Hi.
Hi, Brenda. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just watching all of the times that Pat Cummins has been smacked with the ball of Mark Wood. And I was like, yeah, but then your channel will grow. So says Robert. Although I probably have to buy them phones as well. At the Bowls Club.
No, they've all got phones.
Have they? Do they know what YouTube is?
Yeah, though some guy did look at me strangely today. Said, if you're on YouTube, okay.
Yeah, because it's a weird concept, isn't it, in a way? It's like, what does your son do? Oh, he sits in the lounge talking to himself.
This guy did ask what you did. Oh, he's a YouTuber. Because he asked if you were still at school. Because they forget, they get older. But I haven't seen this guy for ages. He's an ex-YMO. He came down for the tournament and I said, oh, yeah, he's a YouTuber. He said, oh, really? And then I was telling him about the Kiwi lads, but he wasn't. He sort of. He did. I think he took it in.
It's a weird concept, though, isn't it?
It is, because, not many people like Test match cricket for a start. I mean, they're right into their rugby. These, most guys are into their rugby. So,
oh, he goes down again, Mark Wood.
Yeah. But yeah, see, I was in a team with 3 guys. So at the end of it, we played a team of 4 guys. So I was the only person female at the table. And someone came up and said, "Oh, a rose between all thorns."
And that's sweet.
Of course, a female said that. But yeah.
And I was over here, we've got the AM and Donna, how's your day been? Good win for the Cheetahs in the Western Province earlier this morning as well. She's in there for the Curry Cup. And I have been missing a little bit of the Curry Cup, unfortunately. And I want to be able to do a little bit more of it in the near future. Like Thursday, I believe you wouldn't mind me being up Thursday from about 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. Would you?
As long as you shut the door and keep it down.
There we go. Nice and sorted. I'll get my uncle to subscribe to our channel, Kiwi Lads, and cousin as well.
Yeah.
And this is right. There you go.
The more, the merrier.
The more, the merrier. Would you like this ball?
Not really. Can I check it? And everything will blow up.
Oh, it's scary when that happens.
Yeah.
I did it for the live stream the other day, the Cricket 19 live stream. I loaded it up, put it on the screen, and then everything went black. Oh, that's a shot there from Alex Carey. That's a little bit of that T20 style that man likes to play.
He can bat.
He can, and he's had 2 lifelines so far. So because of that, he's making the most of it, and he might be able to get himself a new high score. 51 was his previous best here for Alex Carey.
You've got power because Warunga, Arno, Forks, and a couple of other areas got no power.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
No idea. I don't know if they've worked that out yet.
Yeah. Power is a weird thing, isn't it, when you think about it?
Well, you do need it to run all this stuff, don't you? Well, what would you do? Get Dad's generator out of the garage?
That's the thing. We actually had that plan that other week, didn't we? Or the other month.
But would it still work with you'd go off the Wi-Fi and go off one of the phones, would you?
I was going to go data on my phone.
Yeah.
And then also watching the game off my iPad while using the data as well. And then also to have the lights going, I was going to plug into my USB ports. So I was going to actually be able to do it without power, just data. And use my big power bank to be able to really.
Where's your big power bank?
Not sure.
Well, that would be the first thing you find.
And next minute he disappeared to us, Donna. As I says, Robert, yeah, that was for the Cricket 19 one. All of a sudden it just went black and everyone was like, "Hi, Mish. Where'd you go? Why'd you leave?" But like power is a weird thing. Like, why does this do this? Like, and I press this little button.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't do that.
No. Strange that. It's quite cool without that on. I mean, heat
Yeah,
wise,
right. And then
yeah,
if I
it's
press
quite
this
warm.
again, does it again? Like, power is a weird thing when you think about it.
I just don't.
Technology, Wi-Fi and all sorts. A microwave. What the bloody hell is that? You know?
Don't put the wrong thing in a microwave, otherwise it'll blow up.
Why?
Because of magnetic shit. I don't know.
Yeah, why? What? Yeah.
Waves and- Oh, sorry.
You really want England to get these last couple of wickets, don't you?
No, yeah.
I just said a little bit of the, you know, maybe
Well,
a
someone
little
asked me yesterday who I thought would win. I said England.
Currently,
Or who I
Alex-
wanted to win. I said England.
So you want England to win?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you? Bring the Aussies back down to size. Look at them.
So Smithy's just getting patted on the head by Marnus. Isn't that cute?
Those two leave one another alone at any stage.
No.
Right?
They're best buddies.
Really?
Yeah.
So what, does Steve Smith just tolerate him because he's his idol, or?
Not sure. I feel like they get it. Well, they're very similar in their kind of mannerisms and everything as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
I was everyone wants England to get these last 2 wickets as well.
Of course they
And
do.
this is cricket go away.
You gotta have a fight. You gotta, can't always be one-sided.
Everything under or anything under 275, 280, I would say, still has a game on our hands.
Oh, we've still got, 2.5 days?
So play once again by Cummins and also come on England
Come
as
on,
well,
England.
says Sebastian. Good old English, eh? 2019 World Cup final, eh?
Don't go there. It's in the underarm.
I literally get asked that pretty much every live stream.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, what do you think of what happened in
You
2019?
just go next. What do you think?
No, I just answer it like at the end of the day, cricket, like you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. Like,
Really?
Yeah, is that not right?
No, we got bloody robbed.
Also, we have got there, don't put metal foil in the microwave, goes bang. So does the oven as oh yes. Does the oven go bang for tin foil?
If you cook no tinfoil. Well, we wrap tinfoil in our turkey, don't we? Just to keep it moist on Christmas Day.
Moist turkey.
And it didn't burn the skin. Yeah, so in some regards, yeah, it does, but in other regards.
Come on, Australia. This is Robert. He wants a couple more runs on the board. Good afternoon, Amish. It's our bro and auntie. As us, this is Michelle. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well.
How's it going?
At the moment, we are sitting almost 8 p.m. here in New Zealand. It's a nice night.
Isn't that late?
It's literally like the sun stays out for a long time, doesn't it?
It still feels like about 6, but then I suppose the tournament started at 9 this morning.
That's when I went to bed.
Yeah, I know. Next.
We're in like completely different schedules at the moment, aren't we?
Oh, you always are.
Oh, I'm working on it.
It was quite nice when the Kiwis were playing, though. You sort of up during our time, weren't you?
Fish and chips for tea.
Yeah, well, you can't do that, can you, at the moment? Because you're all out of whack.
Yeah. We'll get some stage. Shout you some fish and chips.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Rather than pizza.
Okay, I'll shout you some pizza. Although we have got there, winning this test would be extraordinary as well. And they haven't chased the total excess of 200 to win in Australia for 60 years.
Wow.
That's a long time. That's a very long time. And also we have got there, did you play some golf today? And what's your opinion on Edge as well?
No, I didn't play golf. I played bowls. But edges and
the wrestler.
Nah, don't like it.
Not a
Sorry.
fan.
Not a fan.
Also, we've got their bowls as well. What was for dinner? Chips as well, says Xavier. I haven't had any chips yet. I actually got offered fish and chips at Xavier. You'll be proud of me. I turned them down.
He did. I heard it. Well, I asked your dad when he came out, and he said, no, he's not having them.
What was your reaction? What's wrong with them?
No, I thought, well, not enough time, was there?
No.
No.
We'll get it one day.
One day.
But
We can always just yell over the fence, oi! Can we have our fish and chips?
Is that your English accent?
No.
So fish and chips.
Fish on chops.
Fish and chips. Fish and chips. It's like Smeagol. Fish and chips. That's good. Yeah, Frozen.
Frozen.
Not good.
No.
And also the lads, we have the whole session of 2 whole days to chase down a target, go slow and safe. A single every now and then. Don't get dismissed.
Yeah.
Or do you just go T20 mode? Just go bang, 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 bang.
Oh, I don't know.
Put them under pressure.
It's 50-50, isn't it? You just go for it or just bide your time.
Aiden has asked, did you win your bowls game?
No. Had 4 games, lost them all.
Oh.
Yeah.
But that's life.
It is bowls. It's in fours, it can go either way. It didn't go our way. But that's all right. Didn't win any raffles.
Didn't you?
No.
They had some good prizes as well,
They
didn't they?
did meat raffles and $50 vouchers for the Waimate.
Ooh.
Didn't win them either. Cash. Didn't win that.
But you had a great feed.
Yes, food was great.
Made it worth it.
Made it worth it.
Oh, there we go.
And the beer was cold afterwards.
Oh, that's the best thing.
Yeah. Just
Morning Ash looks as though it's been an interesting morning, as indeed we've seen quite a few wickets falling. So simple short trend maths is against England. Last 4 sessions have seen 24 wickets, so 6 per session, so 2 Oz plus 4 Plom, then 6 Plom by stumps. Game over. Yes, I know I'm too simplistic. Well, that's too simplistic. And also, oh, hi, Mum.
how's it going, Dan?
As we look at there, Carey has been riding well after a couple of chances turned down. Exactly right. You got to play the good with the bad, and if you're not going to get the man out because you don't want to put your football on the line, he's going to make you pay.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, come on.
It was
How many
very
no-balls
close.
have got wickets in this series and every other series? I bet you there's at least one in every series.
Well, the commentators actually raised a good point, and they were talking about the fact that it's when the back of the foot gets grounded, isn't it? So
Yeah.
why don't they put like a little, like super long, like rubber part on the back of your shoe?
Well, that must.
You'd think it would break the rules, but I don't think it's in there.
But at the end of the day, it's only this much.
That can make
This
a big
much.
difference.
They're only changing, this much or that much or whatever. It's not a big deal, is it? It's nothing.
And sorry, Seb, your ideas works too as well. And then we have us got there, bro. Do you have any siblings? I have got myself a sister. No, sorry. Oh, Robert has donated for the beer. I wish that I could pop it up on the screen, but for some reason the chat is literally not loading on my live streaming software. And if I refresh, I think we will disappear. I do appreciate that a lot, Robert. I do know that it will be up in the chat at the moment for everyone there, but it was Robert. Did have the donation for a beer as well. Are you having a beer, are you?
Yeah, well, when should I get it though?
Well, we have still got another 40 minutes till the drinks break.
Yeah. Do I get it before the drinks break?
I guess it's up to Robert. As we go the Irish bread right now, I make a chicken for the lunch. Will you be excited to chicken? Also, I made a dry chicken today. You like it, this one? As I says Michelle, it depends on the chicken. If it's a moist chicken, it's all right sometimes, but then sometimes you want a bit more of a dry chicken, don't you?
Well, you got to be careful, don't you?
See, I'm one of those fellows who will cook it for like 10 minutes
Longer. So that it's
dryish,
cooked.
so that it's not going to give me any disease. And let
Like
him, Robert.
your mother.
Thank you very much, Robert.
Yeah, thanks,
For
Robert.
the Yeezys.
I will be heading that way shortly.
Also, you're very welcome, says Robert there as well. I just wish that the kind of live stream, for some reason, I don't know what's happened to it in terms of the factor of like it's still live streaming, it's completely fine, but it just doesn't seem to let me pop messages up, or not messages from recently anyway. Carey and Captain Cummins, excellent partnership to 300 each lead. As I says Naveen there. Tell you what, if they can get themselves up to a 300 lead, this game will be all but won for the Australians. Jeez.
There's a lot of people doing that today.
Had the glass in hand almost
Yeah.
through it.
They would have changed things a bit.
Oh, he's gone, Alex Carey, 49.
Oh.
And he's going to be out now. I feel bad for him. Do you feel bad for him?
Nah. Oh, he's on 49. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Has he got a 50?
He's got 1. He had 51 as his high score.
Okay.
I think we're going to get to see England batting relatively soon here.
I think we are too.
Does YouTube take 30% of your dono? Carman 22 says they don't anymore. Oh, there you go. I don't actually know. To be fair, I was like, hey, Mum, As well in there.
Shift that over.
Oh yeah, that's in the wrong place,
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah,
One
you
look.
can see it.
We go like this. There we go. Northern Rain are going to win the Super Smash this season as well.
Oh, it's my call. I deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
See, if I go that way, does it? To me, it should go that way, but it's the opposite.
It's opposite, yeah. So if I'm
Okay.
Now
Big Mac.
How about the Grand Big Mac?
I tried that one. Yeah, it was just a bit big for me. Especially with a fillet of fish as well. I made a pig it myself.
No, so we got there. Do you think England will be mentally scarred after the series? Not if they win this game.
No.
I feel like that will give them a big old high to finish on 49. I wish I felt bad for him, but he dodged a few bullets before as well. Says Sebastian.
Oh, that's
poor fellow, eh? That's cricket.
That is cricket.
You win some, you lose some.
Yep, and that's bowls. You win some. Oh, someone told me you lose more than you win. I thought that was a bit rough, actually.
The winner's mindset, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Then, I mean, one team, well, there was two teams won all 4 games. So they weren't experiencing that.
And also, important wicket. I think batting getting easy as well. Bombs have a chance. Oh, that's off the...
Oh, it's not.
Did you hear that noise as well?
Yeah.
What was that noise?
Hitting the pad.
You sure?
No.
Oh, that was the dismissal. As I told you, mate, Australia will be all out under 160 an hour before as well. Says once again, also we've got there. In the chat, I thought you were supporting Australia. And good evening, Donna, as well, says David the Mod.
Oh, David, how's it going, mate?
Hope you're doing well, David. At the moment, there is 1 wicket left. Stuart Broad. Oh, was a nicely. Nathan Lyon can bat, though. That's the thing. It's a very capable batsman. And also, we have got the guys have wonderful leader, Captain Kane, as well. 2019 World Cup incident has handled him brilliantly. So, yeah, I feel like this thing, like, you're not going to see him come out there and be like, oh, it's utterly rubbish the way that it went, you know? He's going to be like, yep. Yeah, well.
He's a true gentleman.
A humble man.
Humble man.
Just like Scotty Boland.
Yeah.
You seen that, man?
Yeah.
He just goes about his business.
He does. He doesn't like the limelight.
No, and also we look at the YouTube. I must, because it costs $4.55 to do that 5 as well. That's a good shot. Well fielded there by Rory Burns, but now did he actually deflect it all the way almost to the boundary? Yeah. And also we have got there, go the Tonk as well. And there says Damien McWilliams. I'm not completely sure what that means, but I think it means go as in like swing for the fences, isn't it? Yep.
I think so. That's what it did back in our day, but I don't know what it does these days.
I've also got there, I like Australia. I also like good contest. There's Dan Castro, but it's a good see. He's got a very nice straight drive, Nathan Lyon.
Look at this.
He's actually made it go a lot further by hitting it with his knee there. Yeah. Rory Burns. Shot. Once again, nicely played by Nathan Lyon. That's what a tennis ball can do for you. It just sits there. I'm still looking at the headset and the fact that for some reason my head just got gaps, don't I?
You always do with those.
Whereas I can just see a little bit of an eardrum.
I can.
Wee, wee, wee. That part there. Getting quite peckish.
Oh, yeah?
At times, yeah. Throughout the evenings.
It's your fault.
Yeah, it is. We'll be having something after the next one. It's like, hard to pick man of the match. If Lyon goes for 31 again, he's my pick. Nicely played. Once again, the 2019 World Cup again. I will haunt the Blackcoats for life. Everybody seems to make sure of it as well, says Sebastian there.
Yeah, we keep getting reminded.
I guess it's kind of like that sandpaper incident, though, for Australia, isn't it?
We'll keep reminding them about that, won't we?
Well, I wasn't really meaning in that regard. I was just saying it's going to be brought up a little bit. Yeah. And Australia lead by 270 runs and 1 wicket in hand as well. But now Mark Wood, he fast.
He fast.
He loves to kick some. He's Mark Wood. Mark Wood. That's my song. Do you think he likes it? No. And also, what about the Ebola bowling 16 no balls as well? Says right there. I think that's Daryl Tuffy, is it? No, Darren Tuffy.
Daryl Tuffy.
Darren Tuffy.
Darren Tuffy.
Daryl Tuffy.
Tuffy.
Damn. That was hard. If I was Kane in the 2019 World Cup final, would have never accepted the runs that went off Stokes' bat. Even Simon Tuffle told that runs would not have been given. The loss to the Kiwis that day hurts me till this day, giving himself heaps of space there, Pat Cummins. He doesn't want to face off with Mark Wood, definitely not with the amount of times he's been hit with the ball in the last little while. Now that the Ashes is almost over, are we going to fire up our Hamish and his mum play random games series?
Can do. When are we doing that, though?
Just when we're free, you know.
It's not over yet. It's still got tomorrow, probably first session.
And then after that, we're going to have so much spare time.
Oh, okay.
Me and George, even though George is still working.
Oh, he'll be flat out in this.
He's a busy boy. I heard about Jacob Duffy and Otago Volts as well. Nope, not out. And also Daryl Duffy, as I says right there, and also Captain Cummins and Lions, again, partnership to lead 300 lead.
No.
So at the moment, I have Rabada on my mind. I think South Africans should consider themselves lucky to get that win with so many no balls. It was ridiculous. Yeah. How many did he have? I think someone mentioned that he had about 7 in one little spell.
Did he? What, were they all foot no balls?
Yeah.
Wow. Match fixing. Yes! Oh, sorry.
That Cummins bowled. 155 all out there for this.
You can't tell who I back. 6.
Mark Wood.
6.
His new best figures, as I like to say, and he's bowled his heart out, and he has been able to pick up 6 wickets for himself. His best beforehand was 5 wickets. That is now going to be the 6th for Mark Wood, and the celebrations erupted from my mother.
Sorry.
Also, we get the laughing from A1 Singh there as I watch the Daryl Tuffy over worst over as well. Says Robert there. Currently 270 runs.
I have to watch it.
And done a reaction as well, says Dan de Castro there.
But carried away.
It's all right, though.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Must be drinks, is it?
Yeah. Oh, you'll be able to get yourself. I'm all good. I'm all good. I got me waters.
Okay, do you want that?
Yeah.
I'll be back. Oops.
Whip some down. Bit of leg spin. Had a bit of a rip up, but Mark Wood getting to lead the boys off. I'm going to give him a clap. He's done well here. Mark Wood. 271 is going to be the target of Durable. As I said, Dan DeCastro and Rory Bird's out under 10 runs. I go all in on for this. So it says A1 saying, I hope he's not. He's been doing all right for himself. And also we have got the mod. Who are you going for? As 5 in the first innings, 8 in the second, 13 no balls, and a test from a bowler of his class is unacceptable. Yeah, you don't even see that at the 5th grade cricket down at the ground or the local park, I should say. As I remember that, I think Gilchrist was batting as well. Here's David the Mod. Currently now, I just see him Mark Wood his 6 wickets. He was phenomenal, only going for 37 runs as well. Every ball pretty much was short for his wickets other than that last one. The big wicket of Steve Smith when he did go after the pull shot.
Happy about that one.
He was very happy. Just ended up getting a lot of Aussies, mate. As I'm an Aussie huge favourite, but we got a contest surely. So we do indeed at the moment. It is an 18.5% chance that the English will go on to win this matchup. I've got the if Donna could have any job in the world, what would it be?
Oh, shit. Oh, I haven't got that one. What would it be? I'll have a wee think about that one. Yes, it's a hard one, actually.
It is. I was Irish Road later tonight. Zimbabwe take on Sri Lanka. ODI series starting 3. ODI play between the two teams. Can Zimbabwe beat Sri Lanka once again? Last time they win this series as well, says Michelle. It's a game that I would have loved to be able to cover on the channel. But, we do get copyright strike for anything that does involve one of those two sides, sadly. So it's unfortunate. But England, at the moment, they're going to be rearing to go yet. And I feel like they're just one of those sides. Do they have a miracle in them?
Security guard at the Boxing Day Test match. So I can watch it.
Why wouldn't you instead?
Oh, umpire.
I was going to say, there's probably a better job than a security guard.
Because security guards have to turn their backs, don't they? Yeah, okay, umpire.
That would be very interesting to see how it would go.
Cricket umpire.
I feel like anytime they appeal, even if it's like 5 meters outside of something, you'd be like, "Oh, sorry, mate, you're gone."
Depends who it is.
Steve Smith at the crease. Nah, get out.
It's not even there.
I was Australia all out, and then there is out from November at the moment. Mark with 6 wickets.
Third umpire.
Third umpire, so you can watch it all on the screen.
Yeah. Third umpire would be better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then I wouldn't have to talk to anyone.
What about match referee?
Oh yeah, but you wouldn't be able to drink either. Oh yeah.
David Boone is the match referee, so that should tell you everything you need to know.
Oh well.
I was a bloody hell nothing. As I said there, also we have got there. That's right. Tuffy. I was later suspected of match fixing too. We got off it.
That's right. He was too. I must watch that again.
Yeah.
There's all these, little things you forget, and that.
Yeah. It's looking like it's going to be a tough one to bat in at the moment by the looks of it, doesn't it? It's going to be possibly, there's overcast, there's cracks forming like they're saying. I think England can't afford to go too defensive here.
No.
Because if you go too defensive, they're going to get themselves in trouble. You still got to hit the bad ball away because you might not get too many of them.
No.
From the Aussies.
Aussies won't give you too many. But then again, when was the last time Aussie was under this much pressure? They're only human.
Are they?
No. But Mitchell Stark, he can be all over the place.
Veteran player though, maybe.
Yeah, he can still be all over the place.
He's a good bloke, old Mitchell, isn't he? Mitchell Stark, he can throw him down. Bowl him down. Match referee like David Boone as well. And this is Robert. Would you like your ball back?
No, I got a drink now.
Yeah, so currently, looking at this one, 58 overs left, so he's got to go away. So we've still got plenty of overs left, although they did start a little bit earlier.
They're still not going to get it today, no matter if they go for it or not. They're still...
I think the only result we can see from today, if it finishes today, is Australia win. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Whereas if it goes to tomorrow, you've got England winning, Australia winning.
England will win if it goes tomorrow.
Also, we have got there. Who is your favourite Black Cats of all time as well? One for the batting, one for the bowling. As on there says Sebastian, also New England, or sorry, now England has that golden chance. It's a sure win if England play well.
If they play well, they will win. That's guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. If they bat well, they've got this.
Go and put some money on it.
What, on the TAB?
No, not the
Don't bet.
Gamble responsibly, children.
Gamble responsibly, yes. Ask your parents first about it.
If England lose less than 3 wickets, in fact, if England lose less than 2 wickets in this session for the next, no, we will go 3 wickets. I'm a generous man.
Oh, yeah?
If England don't lose 3 wickets in this session going right through to 9:40, so an hour and 20 minutes, I will buy you pizza for a month when you want it.
So how many wickets?
3.
If England don't win.
If England don't lose 3 wickets.
Don't lose 3 wickets, you're going to buy me
pizza for a month.
Oh, geez, I get fat.
So we have got there 270. It's definitely chaseable. And there as well, we have also got there 270 is a chaseable total. And also Rory Burns to get a duck and Cummins to bowl. It's my call as well, says Robert. I'd like to think though, Rory Burns, yes, he looked bad in the first innings, but it was that run out that got him into trouble rather than the actual batting side. You see it a couple kind of things as well. Clouds, cracks, floodlights is going to be hard as well. Time you out, mate, as well. I'm about to have a heart attack because of him as well. That is Naveen. He ends up pretty much doing the running commentary in the chat.
Oh, does he? That's annoying, isn't it?
So Sebastian.
Good calls. Good call.
Sebastian has to probably take a sick day for like stress. I was like, England have never won here. So I'm backing the Aussies like David as well. So they've never won here. The last time that they won in a second innings in Australia, I think someone said was about 1999.
Yeah, but times have changed.
Times are a changing.
Times are a changing.
That is the comment from my lovely mother. And she wants pizza.
We haven't answered the favourite Black Cats of all time. One for batting, one for bowling. Was that for everyone?
I am going to say, I'll go Kane Williamson, Trent. No, not Trent. Kane Williamson, Richard Adley.
Yeah, and I'll go Martin Crowe, Richard Hadley, probably.
Did I say Kane Richardson?
I don't know, but you meant Williamson.
Kane Williamson is who I meant, of course.
Yeah. Oh, get a haircut. He's worse than you. So...
Cheers, Mum. He's decided to go with the long hair here because the ponytail hadn't worked out for him. Decided that he does want to try and change it up a little bit here for Rory Burns. I mean, at least he's still in good spirits. He's like, you know what? I might not be getting back. I might as well make an impact here.
I was going to say.
Look at that. Rory Burns. This only looks like Bon Jovi. John Bon Jovi.
No, then.
At the moment, the best for Zach Crawley, 267.
That'd be handy today.
It would be.
Yeah.
Everyone else gets a duck and they lose.
So you don't know how many people are watching?
Not at all.
Probably.
Oh, actually, I've got the little one there, 55.
Ooh, that's not bad.
That's fancy. We've got 66 likes as well. If you haven't already, just hit that like button. Appreciate it. Right, you're ready to go. First ball of the match, Mitchell Starc to Rory Burns.
A bit nervous.
Jane Bond, Brendan McCullum as well.
Yeah.
And there's Cesar Robert. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Clapping.
Oh, jeepers.
I was wondering what happened if on-field umpire need bathroom, do they stop play? That's a good question.
Well, I'd imagine
that strategically time the breaks, I would think.
Yeah. I mean, it is only an hour, but I suppose if you ate something dodgy for lunch, it might be a bit rough.
Also, we've got the England batting tonight, all out. Says Roman, and also we've got the win predictor off. I agree with Dave and Robert. Easily 90% Australia, 10% for England. Yeah, at the moment it says 20% for England on that one.
Yeah, 20%.
There you go.
We'll take it.
Bully. Mitchell Starc steams in.
Oh,
Off the edge,
yes.
gone through the slip cordon. And that is going to be 4 runs for Rory Burns now.
Nicely judged.
Not off the edge. Rory Burns, a new haircut. It's already got him a little bit of luck.
Did he forget to have... that would have been because of lockdown last year, I imagine.
I'd say so.
And he's only got the mode so that everyone knows he's not a girl.
They've got this... They got the slow motion of his hair as well at the moment. Also, we're coming soon.
Oh, don't be so negative. Come on. Be positive, people.
Rory Burns on strike. 267 runs needed to win. Starc charging and it's hit him in the... Julies, yes.
How can he see where the ball is when he's...
Oh, he just kind of looks out the corner.
Oh, Jesus. My eyes aren't that great, but I need both of them looking at the ball, not just one.
And edge on second delivery. Edge on the second delivery. What a man is Sebastian there. He's an impressive man, Rory Burns. You know, he works hard, he plays harder.
Yep.
Even though he doesn't really play a lot. Doesn't spend a lot of time at the crease.
They're sort of lacking openers, aren't they?
They've gone through a lot of them in the last little while since Alistair Cook.
Wow, yeah. And who was his other at the other end?
Oi. Nice shot there from Rory Burns. Going to be cut off for just the one. Burns, 5 runs off 4 deliveries. Now 2 balls left for Crawley to face Kiwi. I'm back as well, says back Will Harry. So welcome in, mate.
How's it going? I didn't actually say good day to me.
That's all right.
That's all right. I don't mind.
You are also Kiwi.
Yes, true.
5 runs at the moment here for the English. Can they pull off the impossible? How many wickets did I say? If they lose 3 wickets in this first hour, I don't have to give you pizza or like this first kind of hour and 20, but if they don't lose 3 wickets, you get yourself pizza for a month. That's a lot of pizza now that I think about it.
That is a lot of pizza. Jesus. So we're going to do the pizza run and pick up 10 boxes at a time.
The Aussies as well says back Will. And also we've got the 145 for 5 at stumps. Root Stokes batting Hollywood day 4. As I says, Dan De Castro there. Mitchell Starc bowling now to Crawley. Down the leg side. He's going to be left alone. 147 Ks.
He's cranking it up.
Tell you what, he's got his back all loose and he is ready to go again because he actually, that's the thing, he had a little bit of time where that back was recovering, just wasn't quite able to whip it down as quickly as he would have liked to for Mitchell Stark. He's gone for 5 runs so far.
Djokovic going home.
Is he?
Apparently.
Bye-bye.
Have a good trip.
England, 25% chance of winning the Sun.
Concentrate on the cricket.
75% for Australia. No chance of a draw is what they are saying at the moment.
No, it's not going to be a draw. You got 2.5 days left.
Off the edge. And it's going to be racing away another 4 runs and 9 runs off the opening over for England. I mean, you'd say 2 edges debatably, but it's runs. They are runs. The English, the Barmy Army are still well and truly in loudness and voice at the ground, aren't they?
Wouldn't you be? You'd be sticking it to the Aussie fans.
That's facts as well. And this is Dan Castro. For them being 145 for 5 at stumps.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather they were 145 for 2 because I want my pizzas.
I was like, Mum can do commentary for Women's Ashes. Good idea. Hey, did I say?
Did you say that? Jesus. Jeepers. Just
apparently, yeah.
Put me in it.
Oh, I don't quite. I mean, I remember saying about the rugby, us doing the commentary together for the women's cricket. You like the Women's Ashes, although it's actually at the same time as the Sevens, I think.
Well, I have to be honest, I don't know many of the women players. So.
Either. That'll be why they were talking to Mitchell Stark's wife, probably.
Oh, yeah, she's a
cricketer and a very good one at that.
Which one? Is she a Healy?
Yeah. Cummins charging in. Rory Burns leaves it alone. Got their Sydney Sixers or Sydney Thunder will win the Big Bash, as says A1 Singh. Although Perth Scorchers, when they get the Marshman back, also Inglis, also Monroe, Berendorf, they're going to be dangerous.
They are, because they got beaten, didn't they?
Yep.
Scorchers. But then Adelaide Strikers are coming back into it, aren't they?
Yeah, they've won 2 in a row since Rashid Khan left.
Yeah, which is unusual, eh? Because he was doing all right too.
He got his best bowling figure, 6 wickets in his last game.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I did see that.
Ooh. Left alone once again.
It's late at night for me to watch at times. Or if I'm busy doing other things, like work.
You got work tomorrow?
Yeah, it's Monday.
It's a shame, isn't it?
It is, yep.
How many wickets down?
Enough.
How many wickets down would England have to be for you to be considering watching it to the end because you feel like there could be a result?
Oh, there's not going to be a result tonight.
Okay.
There better not be. What?
That's updated to 57. It's back.
We're back, people.
Right. Okay, I don't know what's happened there. And now it's like, hey, you've got 74 comments.
Wow.
Right. Straight away.
Okay. Where are you going?
Wait, has it loaded the new comments? It hasn't. I was going to put Roberts up on the screen for the donation, but it isn't actually there in the chat, unfortunately. But we do appreciate it, Robert. Very much so. Right, we'll have the chat there.
Oh, so it's got some of them, but not all of them.
Not all of the ones, unfortunately.
But both Robert and I know he's donated because I got a beer. Thank you.
You put the finger up. I thought it was a wicket. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I got a bit.
Settle, people.
Put that back up there, shall I? Or do you prefer reading this one? I just put both of them and you can decide.
Oh, now you blocked me. I can't see me.
Do you want to see you?
No.
I can drag it on.
No.
You sure?
Right. I'm just being
Look at that. Look at that.
It's silly.
Also, would you do a YouTubers cricket match where you get lots of YouTubers and play a cricket match and film it like Carman 22 did it once? And so, I mean, I don't actually know many YouTubers.
They are?
No, not really. So I feel like, I mean, it's a cool idea. I'd like to do some sort of subscriber cricket match or something like that one day.
Yeah.
Go to a stadium. A little bit of that, a little bit of this,
I know, I'll probably ask this before. Who's Cardman 22?
He is the one who covers the AFL.
Oh, okay.
Does a bit of, AFL, a bit of vlogging and whatnot.
Okay.
There you go. 11 runs so far for England.
Does he know who you are?
He does. He's been in our chat before, and I've been on his channel.
I think he's come up before, hasn't he? Does he play nice?
Yeah. Nice. He's a nice guy.
Okay.
Well, if he wasn't, we'd just sort him out.
I'd sort him out. I'd go on his chat and go, be nice.
Be nice to my son, Hamish.
This is Mummy speaking. No. You'd be too scared, would they? Wouldn't you?
Yeah. Oh, we can hear a little bit of God Save the Queen. God Save the Queen. I don't know too much else of that song as well. We always got there. Have Donna catch fish before?
Yep.
Yeah, indeed.
I have.
Oh, man, 22.
Little ones.
This is guy from Aussie. When he was in year 10, some teacher said, how is year 7 going for you as well? He does look very young.
Oh, okay.
Man, I don't know how old he is, though. But I know that he's older than I think. Stucky.
Oh, he's a bit of back. Bit of back.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, leg side. Okay.
I was still giving it.
No.
It's probably pitching outside leg as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Had nothing going for it, to be honest. Yes.
Oh, inside edge.
I said that.
You did indeed.
Jeez, I actually picked one.
You've done well.
Yeah.
That's because of all of our expert analysis that we've been
it's
doing
because I was
together.
hoping it was an inside edge.
So you were kind of hoping for it.
And
it happened.
And it happened, yeah.
There you go. Left alone there once again by Crawley. They've got plenty of time here, England. There's no rush whatsoever for themselves. They can just keep batting and batting and batting as well. And also Cardman 22 finished year 12 in 2020 as well.
Okay, so he's only just 18, 19.
See, I thought he was 21 for
Oh,
some
no,
reason.
year 12 over. Is he Aussie?
Yeah.
Did you say? Yeah, year 12's our year 13, so he'll be.
So he could be, is he 21?
He might be 19.
Xavier? I want to say that I heard him say something about a 21st birthday
Oh,
at one point.
okay.
You know?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Stark. Bowling. To Crawley, who leaves it alone.
Watching it carefully.
It's going to be a stalemate here for the first 10 overs.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
There's just going to be that watching, waiting.
Yeah.
Little edge to first slip.
No edge to first slip.
Although David Warner puts them down anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah, they're pretty useless to slip according for Aussie, aren't they?
They've got them too close together, I think.
Well, I keep saying that, but look, they're still too close.
That's the thing, they've even spread them out a little bit and they're still bunched.
They're still bunched.
Like they've all got capabilities of taking the ball to either side of them, but
first slip should be back, which is fair enough, but they're standing, second and third are standing side by side. Who's going to know which is which?
That's played by Crawley, whips it to fine leg and Boland fields it, which of course the crowd applaud. Oh, so we go there. By the way, Donna, will you please oversee the 100 McNugget challenge, eating challenge in a few weeks?
Yeah, no worries. I'll do that.
So yeah, me and George are going to try and eat 50 nuggets each.
But you'd eat them down there, wouldn't you?
Not sure.
Not sure?
Sure.
Because you don't want them cold.
Yeah, you just put them in the oven for like 2 minutes or something, or 5 minutes.
We can do that. 100's a lot.
100 is a lot.
Yeah.
We have to eat 50 each.
Has George accepted the challenge?
Yep.
Of course he has.
There's free nuggets. Why wouldn't you?
Okay. We can do that. But it'd have to be a day that suits us as well.
Mm.
Because we've got to go get them. Unless we send George. George, go get the nuggets, would you? No.
That'll be a vlog, wouldn't it? Me and George go up, getting the nuggets.
Oh, shivers.
Down leg a little bit there.
That was.
For that delivery of Mitchell Stark. It's all happening at the moment. See, Smithy doesn't like the field. He's going, not liking him. Cummins going,
Oh.
Cummins is going, I thought I was captain.
I'm the captain. Yeah, I'm the captain. And I'm a bowler, so I know what's happening.
Oh, there you go, that poor arteries, alas, as well. Aren't they deep fried? Yep.
They're nice, though. McNuggets are the nicest nuggets around.
Australia will win as well, says Manib. At this point in time, yeah, they have got a 71% chance of winning this one, although England at this stage, 28.5% chance.
Oh, it's increasing.
The play by Rory Burns had to hit that one.
He had to. Oh, that was gone.
Going to be the end of the over from Mitchell Stark. Just the one run off it, and it is going to be once again 12 for none here for England with a target of 271. There's still plenty of time left. We're on day 3, ladies and gentlemen, of a 5-match test series.
The last one.
The last one.
Yeah.
It's going to be a shame when it's gone, isn't it?
Well, I suppose it is, because I've been drinking more beer this week than I for the last couple of weeks than I have probably over the Christmas period. Wow.
Kevin has said, if you guys have visitors, what kind of food would you guys make for the visitors? So normally the best option, that was actually out.
Was it?
It was red. If they reviewed it, it would have been Rory Burns gone.
Wow. No.
That's massive.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, pretty much like the thing is, as well, like we'd probably just be like, right, you want fish and chips? Because I feel like depending on whether they expect a home cooked meal, like fish and chips are just like nice, aren't they?
Yeah, it depends if they just showed up on your doorstep and you had no food, or you knew they were coming.
Also, he's 19. He's 19. Garman 22 as well.
Okay.
And also look at there, 12 for none as well. It's actually a great start for normal English opening stands. As I said, Dan in Australia winner Miracle Burns didn't get out on duck today. Well, that's the thing. He's had 2 lucky chances. He's had an edge. He's also ended up, he would have been out LBW if they reviewed it there, Australia, but they didn't use it up.
No.
So a little bit of a mistake there not to go for it.
Haven't they missed out on a few wickets that way this series?
Yeah, not just this series.
This match.
In general. Australia. I remember Tim Payne, he used to be absolutely shocking with the reviews.
He's Western Tim Southey. We're saying a lot. Sorry, Tim, but you are bloody hopeless.
At the review system.
The review system.
At the review system. And sorry for shout. How do they not review as well? And there's this Dan de Castro. I think they just decided it didn't look close enough. They hardly even went up for an appeal, did they?
No.
They're like,
Are they in the game, or what are they doing?
Also, I'll be back later, Hamish. I'm going to see my cousin. That is my profile pick as well. Or that is in my profile pick. That's off the edge. Almost a diving catch there. 4 more runs.
Yep.
For the English, and that is going to be 16 now. He needed to be wider, they have just mentioned.
Wow.
So,
right. No shit.
Look at this.
Oh, he
almost would have pouched that one.
Swallowed that up if he was at the normal. Yeah.
Oh, would have been an absolute screamer.
It would have, but it would have gone straight to him.
Great camera skills on Tim, though.
Yep.
As in Tim Payne.
Oh, sorry. What?
Great camera skills.
Sorry, I missed a conversation here.
Okay, come on, saying that one wasn't quite coming back. No. Coming back enough. Coming back enough. It's quite fun to say coming back enough.
But you're not saying it properly.
No.
No.
Coming back enough. They slips way too close together. Exactly right. They've done it throughout this whole match.
We keep telling them, but they're not listening.
No, they can't quite hear us.
No.
Now we get to see just missing. Oh, yeah, missing by a bit. Nice. And also, over there, I'll get him to sub too. He's a fellow Kiwi from Christchurch as well. So, Robert, there you go. Hopefully, he does like a bit of sport, bit of cricket, bit of rugby, bit of stuff that we do.
You were born in Christchurch.
I was.
Mm-hmm. We used to live there. Do they know that?
Yeah, I think some do.
Some do.
Some do, some don't.
Some don't.
You know, the more you learn, the more you earn.
Do you though?
No.
Okay.
It's just a quote I heard once.
Oh, that came back.
Swinging in at 100%. Amish wicket, or with Amish earlier as well. Sketchy runs is Palm's best chance as well. Defensive too dangerous on this track as well, and not England natural game anyway. So this is Dan de Castro. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Sam Billings at the crease because he will play aggressively rather than messing around going, okay, I'll just block this. He'll go, oi, if you put in my slot, I'll bloody smash you. You know? And he'll tell you all about it. Personally, Donna, I can't see Hamish scoffing 50 nuggets in 9 minutes, to be honest.
Oh, I can. Have you got a time limit?
Apparently, I think it's 9 minutes by the sounds of it. I'd like a bit longer, maybe 15 minutes, 10 minutes or so.
He'll be able to eat them, but it's what happens afterwards. We'll be quite interested.
I just throw up everywhere.
We're eating them outside too, George.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a good call because if he's scoffing sauce as well.
Yeah, he's not a nice eater. Sorry.
Down the ground. Nicely done there
Mm.
by the Australian Amish Pro. End of day play. England will out. Any wickets lost, they make 100 runs. That's a very exciting game tomorrow as well. And this is Vishal. At the moment, there is actually a 28.5% chance that England win this game, according to my WinViz. They are just showing there how close Usman Khawaja is to Steve Smith. And also, look at that 100 for none. Are they just winning as well? And this is Dan De Castro. And that's the thing. If they're 100 for none at the end of the day, I owe my mum a month's worth of pizza.
Whoop, whoop. No, at the end of this session.
Yeah.
Did you say this session? Or did you say the end of the day?
It is this session.
It is this session.
Oh,
get back! Get back! Oh, Jesus. Jeepers.
As I look at their Stark will be too hot to handle for Rory Burns.
No.
Sam Billings will come out, go straight to Cam Green and say, I was angry, creepy, cruelly as well. There's Sebastian. No single there. You don't want to risk the runs here. Overall.
You've got 2.5 days, or 2 and a bit days to get 255 runs. Why would you be doing a crazy single like that?
They're still chanting Bolland at the ground. Or is that Rory? Might be chanting for Rory Burns.
Oh, Jeepers, just as well I got bad on that.
This is stressful for you, isn't it?
It is very, watching this guy bat. That's where he stands. I don't know how he can see the bloody ball.
He's very much so very side on, then straight on. Like they're saying, if he's in good form, he's hitting that one possibly to the boundary, but he's not.
He looks quite bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got his hair down. If he gets a 50, I'll put my hair down, eh?
Okay. I've got my hair down.
Yeah. Oi, shot from Rory Burns.
That's what they were just saying. He flicks it away.
He's reached double figures now. 100 stumps is impossible. Anyway, England much more aggressive as well. 50 or 150 for 4. Much more likely set up for exciting day 4.
Yes.
Says Dan.
Yes.
Rory Burns. Nice shot there.
Though we only want 2 wickets down in the first session, if not none.
Like they're saying, it's less exaggerated than what it was earlier on. And the Tory's really trying to work on it. Similar to me, how he kept on reaching out.
Well, wouldn't you get a sore neck?
Probably.
The way he does that.
Well, he doesn't bat for that long, so it's concern. I'm sorry.
So chiropractors, no issue.
Okay, lads, how's January so far? First month of the new year. This is Barry Green. Hope you're doing well, mate. Currently, we have live stream for on average about 10 hours a day. You don't want to chase that one.
Why would you?
Also, you can score a century on English soil, but not on this farming field in Hobart as well. And did you watch Stark? Or did you hear what Stark's girlfriend said? I did not, Greer. Do let me know. I assume that was during the break, was it? Because she was being interviewed. But pretty much, Rory Burns, if he can get a 50 here, or even anywhere near 50, 30 runs for this man would be absolutely huge. But he's not getting it like that because he did just play at the wide ball. 2 wicket down only. Aussie in big trouble, as well, says Dan De Castro. Yeah, at the moment, 29.5% chance that England do go on to win this one. 70% for Australia. I know that they've got 0.5 for the draw because they can't actually take it away. She said Burns here needs washed as well. In there.
Yeah, it does look a bit dodgy, doesn't it?
I can't really comment on dodgy hair. Everyone says I look the most like Rory Burns out of any player.
Well, you're doing it.
Because he's got the mustache.
Yeah.
He's got the hair.
Yeah.
I'm terrible at batting.
But you wash your hair every day, don't you?
No, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, nice.
All good.
Bright, isn't it?
It is bright. Why are you turning it that way? I can see. Oh, they are both on.
Well, let's go there. Nice to see your mum on the channel. Happy to see you on the channel.
Yeah.
It's a bit wonky, wasn't it? It's very top heavy. So I actually have to sit on it. Or not sit on it, but stand on the base. Also, always a pleasure to have your mum as well. It is indeed.
Cheers,
it's always very nice.
Yes.
Does Starks Mrs. play for the women's teams? I think so. She is in the, I'm not sure whether or not she's in the Ashes, but she is certainly in a few of the other formats, and I'm going to have a good Monday as well. She's given there.
Thank you, I will. Hopefully.
Hopefully. You'll be all right. Get to come home to some cricket.
Mm. Bit of
Might
time
be
between.
day 5. Just quickly readjusting the slide. There we go. That's better. And also we got that. Don't agree with 70-30 though. Still must be still 80-20 until longer. Dodging wickets as well. Yeah, it does seem generous in favour of England, but they're going. I guess that's the thing. They change so quickly. Like if there's a wicket, it will be 4%.
Yeah.
Or something like that. If they get a boundary, it will go up a couple extra. That's a nice shot. And speaking of boundaries, going down the ground from Zach Crawley, and that is going to be another 4 runs. Have your dad ever been on a live stream? He is indeed. We've been on 2 live streams together, I believe it is. Me and my dad, not for a full match. He has made a guest appearance a couple of times. And also we've got the Healy must be in the Aussies ladies squad. Surely she would be in it. She's a classy player, isn't she?
Apparently, yes.
Very good.
I mean, she's got the name, hasn't she? So.
Mm-hmm. No, got the name, got the game.
Mm.
Got a tall husband who ducks for doorways.
Oh my God, that's that one.
5.2.
Oh.
Good ball there from Cummins. Close to the outside edge, but just missing. It does. And under lights as well, overcast conditions, you're literally looking at a landmine of movement. Look how late that one went.
Because where do they normally play the pink ball?
SCG is where we've had a couple of them.
See, Hobart conditions are totally different, aren't they?
Or even
it's a bit cooler in Hobart too.
Even the red ball at Hobart is not easy to bat with because of the surface. It's always a very green top.
Yeah.
So best opening starts. All series, maybe it is 70-30. As I see, now they got them 31. So I guess nice shot. Once again, down the ground from Crawley, looking for the single, but Boland fields it, which of course it's a round of applause from the crowd.
They love him, don't they?
They do.
I mean, even I don't mind him.
I'm a little bit worried for my money at this stage.
What, for your pizzas?
Yeah.
I'm
55 minutes left.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Wait. Come on, pizzas.
I said 3 wickets.
Hope you got heaps of money.
I went with 2 for a start, and then I changed it to 3 because I thought I'd be generous. And I shouldn't have.
No, you should always be generous to your mother.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do I get pizzas as well while I'm buying them? Is that not part of the deal?
Oh, I might give you some. Slice out of each one. I can't eat a whole pizza.
Yeah.
Well, I probably could, but I will share.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you got that from me.
Donna, 75%, Amish 25. As on there says Dan DeCastro for our odds at this stage. And also, who is favourite? Your thoughts at the moment? Australia's still the favourites. They've got the runs on the board. That one was almost caught in close. Who's your favourite? Your thoughts as well for that one? But I would say Australia still, if England get through this session unscathed, they probably take the momentum a little bit more. But it's whether or not they can survive that last session of the day under lights. Because the ball goes whoom, and then the ball goes
I haven't
whoom.
seen that last session, but
you know how we could change that?
No, I've got work tomorrow.
Yeah. I get more pizzas.
What? So you're saying I don't have to go to work? I'll just eat pizzas all day.
What a way to go, eh?
Oh, what a way to go out, you reckon? Yeah.
The moment Stark, 3 overs, 10 runs. And even if we still lost, but we still win the series as well, says Shannon. I think that will be one that, of course.
Yeah, but no one's thinking about that.
I think Australia are thinking about that at this point in time.
I can tell by the Aussie fans you got there.
Shot from Burns.
Shot.
Once again going out. It's not going for 4. Put that finger down.
Just 2.
3 runs. They get the 3. As pizzas were terrible in New Zealand back in the day before Domino's as well. And there's
Pizza Hut. All the way. Pizza Hut.
My hope is that the openers can put on a 50 partnership together. I would be step up the right direction for the English openers. So they're just going out there and they're almost playing not so much a fearless game, but they're playing their shots.
They are.
They're going, right, let's not mess around. Let's not wait for them to bowl to us so that we can get a little edge. Let's just go out there. Let's play some shots. Let's get this going for the English. And let's see how many runs we can get in this opening partnership.
For Kiwiland mum.
Melbourne are going to be bowling first in that game, by the way, up against the Brisbane Heat.
Did they win the toss or did they?
The Heat won the toss.
Oh, where are they playing?
This one is going to be at the Gabba, I believe.
Oh.
So it took 5 bloody matches to finally have a good contest. That's 4th innings. Get underway. Sheesh. As well.
I know. It's the Ashes. England weren't even there. They never got off the plane until the 4th game.
And indeed, Steve as well as his Dan de Castro there. You really are going for England at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah. Sorry.
That's all right.
You can be impartial. I'm going for England.
Okay.
Always the underdog.
You like his haircut?
No.
But he's English.
I don't care. I mean, he should have brushed it before he put the helmet on.
And indeed, Steve as well in there. There's Jeff from Dan de Castro, but currently now 4 runs of the first 2 balls of Stark's over.
Oh.
Warner likes it. Stark's going, what's Warner listening to? Pat Cummins, he's walking forward. Does he go upstairs? Warner was very excited. They're trying to work out what the noise is. They're desperate. Are they going to go at Pat Cummins? He looks, says he? No, he's decided against it in the end. And you guys are so adorable as well. It's just Dan de Castro there.
Oh, thank you, Dan.
And Rev Shirley. Or Reviews Shirley.
No,
Good call.
Missed it by a mile.
David Warner loved it.
Of course he did. It's Warner.
So we go there. It's a good vote for the underdogs, don't it, as well. And then Kiwi, I'm so happy about Michael Nessa and Swepson. It's playing for the Brisbane Heat. And so also we got that. Wow. It's all from Dan. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. As Owen Wilson would say. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
14.
So what movie is that in?
Not sure. I know he just goes, wow.
Oh, is it the
Oh!
Oh!
Tell you what, it's bounced over the top of his stumps there, Rory Burns. He's got a little bit of luck on his side today. We'd consider that his third life.
Yep. Maybe he's in. Yep.
Jeez, that's just lobbed over the stumps there. Could have clipped the bails. But he is still out there at the moment for Rory Burns. Tell you what, the way that as he went back, it looked like he thought he was out there.
He did. As I'm saying, they should have done his hair before he put the helmet on.
So what is the cat up to, Hamish? Is sleep out? Yeah, I think he is asleep out on the deck at the moment, isn't he? Leg side, great shot from Rory Burns.
Why is he meowing?
Nuh-uh. He just asking about old Billy.
Yeah, he meowed when I came home as if he hadn't been fed for years.
Even though it was just a couple hours.
I bet it was.
I was like, Kiwi Brisbane Heat will win no. Zaman. Brisbane Heat won the toss and to bat first as well. They are indeed going to be giving it a bit of a bat. And Robert, do you think who will win in there as well? But yeah, it's pretty much a must win for both sides. They won 36.5% chance that England win this game now. Getting up there.
I mean, they're going it.
It's about 4 and over, isn't it? Or 5?
4 and over. Yes.
They're excited. More
easy.
runs there.
That's easy runs.
Stark's going to be frustrated. He was appealing, but he knows that it's not going to be given as an LB. And now he is not happy at the moment. Mitchell Stark, expensive over from that man. I know you said it. 12 runs off the over for Mitchell Stark. Burns statement so far. Yes, fans, I'm here. As on there says Dan de Castro. Yes, fans, I'm here. And I've also got long hair just in case you had forgotten. That's what he is telling all of the people.
Oh, everyone can say it. But he should have done it first. He should have brushed it, Oh.
Just seeing all of the half chances that have been falling in favour of the English. That one of Rory Burns, he could have been gone though with LBWs a little bit earlier on. Like this one, no, they aren't showing it just yet. We have also got the Kiwi. You need who will win today as well. I'll go Melbourne Stars, not because I don't want to back the Brisbane Heat, but because I know that my mum is a big Melbourne Stars fan. So I feel like if I was to say Brisbane Heat will win, she would be a bit sad.
It's entirely up to you, but you're going to be wrong if you do Brisbane Heat.
Should I get you? Oh, I've got an idea.
Oh, here we go.
Melbourne Stars cap.
What about Jersey?
Jersey.
Just don't go cheap.
Getting your pizza.
Yeah, but that was your idea, not mine.
No, I get you the kit, the shirt, and the hat.
You reckon?
Yeah, and a miniature bat that you can wave around.
No, I don't.
And Maxwell gets the 50.
Do I get a shirt with Maxwell on it?
If you want.
Can you get a shirt with Maxwell?
I assume they'd let you customise the name.
I'll let you know.
Bowling now.
Oh,
Nicely. Who's the final smile on face of England or Australia at the moment? I mean, it's still very tough to say. It's almost getting back to 50-50 though.
it is.
For the odds, which is quite interesting indeed. They've got a 36-for-none lead here. Boland being brought in, and he has been absolutely outstanding though.
This is the only thing that worries me.
Boland.
Yeah.
Oh. Just loved over. This will be exciting. It will indeed. I don't think it's going to the end of tomorrow.
No. Oh, no, it'll be over in the
second session or first
session tomorrow.
Boland bowls. Left off the pads there for Crawley.
You know, I like Boland, but I don't want him to get any wickets in this one.
Because of the pizza or?
And because England need that boost.
Kiwis sad news for Brisbane 8, Melbourne Stars and Sydney Sixers, the players. The Pakistan players, they went to Pakistan already as well. Oh, so that means that they've lost Harris Ralph there.
Who's
for
that?
The Melbourne Stars. And also Azamam will be gone. See, I feel like it's a little bit rough that like the BBL, all your international players are going back overseas. I mean, we've lost all of the Afghanistan spinners almost.
Yeah, well,
as well.
They've been saying that the last couple of days that these, other international players that are playing in Aussie, they want the competition to be condensed so that they can see out the competition. You know, that's just, how many times do they play each team?
Twice. I just seen Sebastian's comment.
What?
He said a life-size golden Zampa statue. Donna will be able to carry it in her bag/purse.
Not Zampa.
He's still a small man, isn't he?
Oh, I suppose. Maxwell's not that big either, is he?
Don't tell him that.
Big in statue, but not in height. Is that it?
Also, Shadab Khan also went as well. See, they're losing all of the big players.
They are.
For the sides.
But then,
play by Burns.
I suppose COVID's been through them all, so.
And I guess it takes a lot more time to quarantine now, doesn't it, than before?
Oh,
for
they're only doing 7 days, aren't they?
I think the English players had to go back to England to quarantine before heading to the West Indies as well, like some of James Vince or anyone like that.
Well, are the Black Caps still going to Aussie?
Not
for
sure.
the 1 days and that, because they've got no managed isolation to come back.
And then they've got their match up against South Africa in late February, don't they?
Yeah, and those players that go to Aussie can't play that because of the MIQ. But they've got no bookings anyway, so
it's going to be tricky.
I think they're going to delay it. To be honest, I think they'll delay it till late March. Is that when we finish playing South Africa in that?
I think around there. Oh, actually, we play them here on New Zealand soil in the T20s in late March or mid-March.
Aussie.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, they've obviously got spots booked. I don't know if they have either. Have they?
It's a weird one.
It's a tricky one.
It's a very tricky one. And what's your prediction of the Brisbane Heat score? How many runs will Brisbane Heat score today? I'd say about 15. No, I'll say
50.
About 175. I'll give the Brisbane Heat.
Really?
Yep. Good side. Chris Lynn will go bang.
Are they in the hunt now or not? No.
Back leg. I think they go upstairs with this. I think Cummins, he's got a spare review.
He's got to.
He's got to. Steve Smith, he's saying that 5 seconds, they're not going to do it for Boland. Also, hi from Johans Rugby. Well, welcome into the live stream, mate. It was back leg, wasn't it?
I want to have another look. Give us another look. Oh, he's a cross. Oh.
Hey, what? It's not a mile off.
It's not a mile off.
We're going to have to see the replay of this one.
Going over.
You can say it's hitting if you want because it hasn't like it.
No, it's going over. It's going over.
What do we got here? Impact in line. Missing just over the top. Half a smidgen off the bell, so a good call there.
It's umpire. If it was hitting the stump, it was umpire's call anyway, wasn't it?
That was very nicely done by Pat Cummins, but now Rory Burns, he's once again laughing.
He's enjoying this, isn't he?
He is, because he's finally having a little bit of luck for himself.
Yeah.
And I feel like every player at some stage needs that little bit of luck. You know, it's been so long since Rory Burns has had any of it.
Yeah.
It's starting to get dark, isn't it?
Well, it is 9 o'clock.
Well, old.
My watch is about to go dead.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's only, was that
It's not 9,000 steps today.
Yeah, bowls does a lot of steps.
You want to know how many I've done?
10?
$119.
Work.
But that's, of course, when I've had my phone on me rather than...
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
Cummins now bowls it once again. Good delivery. Currently 234 runs needed for England, and also I think 190 runs as well. Tim David will go Pakistan before 20th of January because 27th of January is the PSL start. So that says Ryan there. Currently, hope you guys are all doing well. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was doing the same issue.
Nice one.
I think he's good.
38.5% chance of the Aussies losing this test match.
Wow.
That's high
That's
at this point in time.
Eh?
Back Cummins now once again. Nice use of the feet there from Crawley. That is going to be another 4 runs. We have got the Hamish promo lunch. It's now ready to take our join after the lunch as well, says Michelle. So we will see you a little bit later on, mate. Have you realised?
Getting hungry.
They're going at 5 and over, right?
Yeah, they are.
That would only take them theoretically if they keep on going at 5 and over.
They won't keep going at 5 and over. Yeah, but if they did, yeah.
That would be probably morning session, first 10 or so overs tomorrow.
Yeah, over nice and early, go to the pub.
Are we going to the pub? You'll have work, won't you? Oh, no, you'll be home from work at that stage.
I'll be home from work by that stage.
Get on a pub crawl.
Not many pubs in my matty now.
And England as well with a thumbs up from the order, and at the moment they're doing very nicely.
Here's one from.
Which one?
Hi,
from Johan. I think I read that one.
Did it?
It was very quick though, wasn't it?
Was I not listening?
Maybe.
I might.
It's
I
okay though.
wasn't
Hope you're
listening.
doing well, Johan.
Yep.
It was a very quick hi.
Was it?
Yeah. Hi.
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 42.5% chance now for England to win this game. It's just flying up, isn't it?
Come on, England.
And also we have got there too because he's finally made a live chat. Welcome in. Toilet Smithy, hope you are doing well, mate. Also known as Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
The Mike Jones.
Who's Mike Jones?
No idea.
There's a Michael Jones, isn't
Michael
he, from
Jones,
the rugby?
rugby player.
Francis Ngannou or Cyril Ghani next week as well. I mean, Ngannou hits bloody hard. But then saying that, I always say his name wrong. I think it's Yanni, isn't it? Something along those lines. But he seems like he is going to be going decent as well. So I feel like it's going to be a big old swing fest as well. No Jack Lemon also as well. And there says Ryan also, you don't feel that. You didn't feel that. Did you, Creepy Crawley? I want to see Billings fight Green as well. Oh, it's nicely done once again for Crawley. This has been an expensive over. 10 runs off the bat, Cummins over.
Wow.
Now 47 for 9. Overs down at the moment, 47 for none.
Yep.
Like I said, they're doing more than chipping away at this one. They are trying to make an impact in this session. I think it's because they know that last session of the day is going to be tough. So the more runs you can get on the board early on, the better. Now it's got them at 44.5% chance of winning England. Just one boundary goes 2% up. So I feel like those odds are a little bit too swayed too easily. I would say, like, that's the thing. It was a good over.
Yep.
They still need a lot of runs. So I'd probably still only have England at like maybe 28, 30%.
What?
Yeah. It's a long chase.
It is a long chase, but...
Oh, well, that's mega impressive as well. And welcome back, mate. I hope you're well. You're well played by Rory Burns. And also we've got there, does Donna like Michael Jackson music? Or did you like Michael Jackson music?
I don't mind the songs, but I'm not you know, if I had other music to listen to, I would.
Dun, 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 dun.
Who's that supposed to be?
Michael Jackson, Smooth Criminal.
Oh.
I was like, how many percent for Brisbane Heat to win? And Melbourne Stars win, please, as well. We'll have a quick look at it as well while we are at it. One moment, I will have to get it up on the screen. Well, play once again by Rory Burns. What's it to the league side? Currently, the Melbourne Stars versus the Brisbane Heat. Ridiculous rule change backfires dramatically. I just saw a 58% chance that the Melbourne Stars will go on and win that one. What is the rule change that they have had that has caused problems?
Next one down.
That one backfires dramatically as well. Oh, the 75-second rule. Okay, so they have got their I feel like maybe, was it the case that someone didn't make their way out there quick enough? Or something along those lines? Not too sure. We'll have to have a look at that a little bit later on, perhaps. Find out what is happening.
What time is that game?
That's going to be 9:15. So I can put it on the screen as well if you want.
Just whatever suits you.
Mm-hmm.
No, I won't say that.
Oh, they've got their, well, that's mega impressive in there as well. And at the moment, I would say anything under 150 really tomorrow will make this a good one.
Yep.
For the final day. And also we have got there, if Brisbane Heat wins 3 matches by 50 runs, so Brisbane Heat will qualify as well, says Ryan there. Theoretically, yes, but it all depends on who else wins their games as well. It's very tough to tell up until the final round of kind of who is going to be where, because even net run rate could be the thing that makes them miss out.
Could be. They just all seem to be beating one another, don't they?
That's the thing. The Scorchers, I think they've lost 2 games recently, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
Both up against the Strikers.
Yeah.
No.
Strike. Yeah.
Or the Thunder.
No, the Thunder lost 1 too, didn't they?
And Headingley recap loading as well. And then says, Aditya, do you remember what happened at Headingley? Ben Stokes, Jack Leach, partnership of just the decade, really.
Yeah.
It's absolutely phenomenal from those 2. No.
But Jack Leach isn't there, is he?
No, that's true.
So who's the Jack Leach?
Rory Burns.
Okay.
Sitting on 19. As our Aussie's so weird. Oh, sorry, so wired. We have so many. Oh, sorry, that is weird. So weird we have so many time zones. Like it's 4:04. Sorry, 7:04 in Melbourne, but 4:05 p.m. So on there says Xavier Brown. In Perth, I think that would be, or Western Australia.
They're about 5 hours behind everyone, aren't they?
Yeah, and then Adelaide just messes up everything because they're 2.5 hours behind.
Yeah, why the half hour?
Don't know. Just seemed like a good idea at the time, I guess.
Typical Aussies. I'm just joking.
She's just doing some banter.
I'm just stirring the pot.
My mother has been drinking. No. I'm Perth.
I've only had 3.
3?
Yeah.
Look at those waves, eh? Little ones.
I've always wanted to go to Tasmania, though.
Have you?
Yeah, I reckon the pubs would suit you, me and your dad. Down to earth. For the food, of course.
Geez, look at all those cameras.
Wow. Who's looking at what?
That's very impressive, isn't it?
Wouldn't you love to do something like that?
I'd feel too much pressure. I'd panic. Like I'd sit there going, this one, and this one. Nicely done. Also, we've got there Max Bryan and Xavier Bartlett as X Factor players for Brisbane Heat, and for Melbourne Stars, it's X Factor of Nick Larkin and Clint Hinchcliffe. So, but that's the thing as well. When you think about it, the reason this cricket is great in some regards, you got your like different camera angles, don't you?
You do.
Like you kind of forget how much effort goes into making the camera. Like, you know, we've got a picture of the Barmy Army here singing along, then we go back, and then it's going to be the bowler running in, fielder, different camera, run out, different camera, LBW shout, different cameras.
Yep.
And that is going to be.
You keep kicking that.
I'd like kicking it a bit. Yeah. That is a 50 runs for England, though. Decent start. David Milan. He will be probably.
The Aussies will be a bit nervous. When was the last time England got a 50-run partnership? Opening partnership.
Did you just hear what Shane Warne said?
No, I didn't.
He said there's potentially 55 overs left today.
55.
Because they've got another 47, and then the umpires are allowed to add an extra 8 if they feel that there could be a result. So 55 overs.
I still don't think they're going to. It's not enough time to get the runs. I know they're going at 5 and over now, but.
Even 4 runs and over for 55 overs will get them there.
Yeah, but that's 4 runs in a test match. That's pretty tough.
Also, last century as well. 50 opening stand. As 9 more for the 50 partnership as well. Come on, lads. Oh, my soul needs it. If I got this one. Oh, yeah, it is updated now. Look at that. England, 48% chance of winning. Australia, 52% here.
Go.
So that's updated big time. Shane Warne sounded like he was a little bit nervous
He did, didn't he?
about the fact that it is now going to be roughly 50-50.
He's been given a
this
bit of
match.
a hard time about his comments lately, hasn't he? No, when you're a dick.
Pat Cummins nicely played by Rory Burns. Once again, we have got there. Seems like last time opened. And so, yeah, that is true. It's been a long time.
It is.
Since we've seen, like, even a double figures opening stands normally pretty tough.
Oh, the number 3's been in there real early. Oh, go away.
Well, I was going to Hamish. I sent you something on Instagram as well. And there's his run. So we'll have to give it a look a little bit
like
later
the
on.
other one that guy sent you.
Oh, yeah, of Tenny Yellow Tupo. It was an interesting one.
It was, wasn't it?
50 for none at the moment.
Oh,
Short ball, well bowled.
yeah, nice.
Like Cummins, you're behind Seb as well. And there's his Danica show. Now, at this stage, Justin Langer, is he nervous?
Of course he is. England are 50 without loss.
And they also, he might not have another contract. Expires very soon.
Well, there seems to be different comments about him as a coach.
Some people like him, some people don't.
Mostly they don't. So I don't know if that's the players, though, is it? Or
Click that live button. Oh, the live button? Oh, for the live stream for Sebastian there. For him to be behind. I mean, I want the 50 sharp partnership without the extras as well. And they're, oh, yeah. 11 overs down. 1 run off the bat. Cummins over. This game is just starting.
He's holding his...
Again,
Yeah.
I tell you what, I wouldn't laugh if he was injured, but I would actually have the ability for one of the first times in my life to be able to say, I told you so to someone.
Yes, I know.
Because last night someone was like, why would you rest Stark for this game? And I was like, he's got a bung back, you know? And he's not going to be able to, like, you don't want to lose him, like, for the next 6 months or so. Because they were like, oh, no, he's a veteran. He'll just go out there and he'll just keep on going. He's fit and he's going to be like continuing. But I was like, yeah, but you'll lose him for the next 6 months if he does something here.
Yep.
That's 1 World Cup he's gone for, isn't it? Almost.
When is the one? Is it 1 day or 2020 this year?
Women's is ODI.
Yeah.
And ours is T20 for the men.
Oh, okay.
The boys, the lads.
So that must be what, October or something?
Something around there, I believe. And good going at England, or good going England as well. Please, you and your mum, don't cry if Brisbane win from the Melbourne Stars as well. I'm sure that we will be having to try and hold back the tears.
Yeah, but Brisbane Heat's not going to win, mate.
Jeez, you love a bit of trash talk today, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just starting to know these guys.
Good. Bit of banter and going good England. And also we've got their Bolland will take the wickets. That's going to be close for Bolland.
Oh, didn't like it either.
Not out as called by the umpire. He hasn't actually given too much. Now for Pat Cummins. Outside of the line is the question from Shane Warne. Pat Cummins, he's kind of liking it. Yes.
Oh,
he's gone up for it.
Got it.
It's a very stressful time, isn't it? That 15 seconds. I still don't believe it's a coin flip yet. But yeah, Oz must be nervous. And at the moment, it's actually got England more than 50% for us.
It is.
Wow.
Wow. It might just go down to about 30 if he gets this wicket.
Yep. Could be Crawley gone. Decision has been reviewed. I regret scratching my forehead because now I've got just a line across the front.
Going down leg.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, we have got there. Who's going to win the BBL tonight? Hamish and Donna.
Who's going to? Who do we want to? Stars.
Mm.
Right,
Oh, so we have got the RMG. Burns is doing good. What's happened as well? And it's a good question. He's had a couple chances. They could have got him out LBW if they reviewed one earlier, but they didn't, so he's still out there. And it's because he's got his ponytail out.
Yeah.
He is loving it. Indeed, and for England, umpires call. So the reviewers retain for Australia. Of course, they're going to boo the home crowd, but they would have booed as well if it was an Australian player.
Yep.
And the other, or they would have cheered if it was an English player who was going out, I should say. So, but that is going to be a good chance. So we have got there in the chat of England successfully chased it down. It will be the 5th highest Ashes 4th innings score to win for New Zealand. Or sorry, for England.
Ooh.
Tell you what, there's some stats on the line here for them. What's for dinner, Hamish, as well? Suzanne, and probably chips. We love chips. Chips and chicken popcorn. Nah, I probably won't have chicken popcorn.
But yeah.
Have some mini hash browns, maybe. Ooh,
Oh, what time are you having then?
probably like 1:30 tea time.
I'll be asleep by then.
Nice shot there from Crawley, just keeping it out there. As well, for qualified for Brisbane Heat and Melbourne Renegades as Hobart Hurricanes and LA Strikers lose. So it says Ryan there.
Yeah, you can't always rely on other people to lose for you, though.
I'm going to go here, and we're actually going to get Sky Sport Now, and I'm going to put the game on for you.
If I go and watch it later,
You can watch it on Sky Go. Or Sky Sport Now. Sorry, I'll just close it.
Just close it.
Yeah.
And watch it on the other one.
Yeah. Who here loves potato?
Makes chips.
Chips are great. You know, where is this location? That's not it. The AFL Women's.
Yeah, you always find it hard to try to find this one.
There it is.
There it is.
Click there we go. And also we've got their nuggets. He's in training as well. Says David the Model. Oh, we actually do have some chicken nuggets, but there's only like 6.
No, they won't.
No, that won't get the job done.
When's McDonald's open till? Late night trip to Macca's. No, can't do that. Your dad will have to drive.
McDonald's Timaru. What we got? Closes 11 p.m.
Yeah, no, I'd rather Oamaru, to be honest. They're very good. Oamaru.
Sponsor us, McDonald's Oamaru.
Yes.
We don't mind you.
Love a Big Mac, fillet of fish, and Hamish likes his nuggets. How can you go wrong?
Oh, they close at 10 p.m.
Oh.
So we'd have to leave now. See you guys.
See Great, you hear it? Oh, that's why it's so dark, because we haven't got the light on in the lounge.
That's all right. It's nice and bright here, isn't it?
I don't know, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
220 more runs to win.
Evenly poised.
It's still, I still wouldn't quite have it 50-50, but I think it's close to it.
Lynn's going to get 100, isn't he?
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that are a dark.
He's due.
He is overdue by about 2 seasons.
Yeah, he is.
To be able to get some actual runs. And no one loves potato. What as well, says Patty. We love potato. We just
Like them when they're made into chips.
Yeah. You know, it sounds like something from the 1970s, Hamish, as well. Where's the hummus, lentils, etc. So this is Terrace. I feel like that's the thing. I'm going to start eating healthier once the Ashes is over.
Oh, we all say that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. When these ones are starting at like 5 p.m., so it makes it awkward, doesn't it?
It does.
But chips are going to be a thing of the past, and instead, vegetables.
Oh,
yeah, I know. It's very sad.
It is.
And bye, Kiwi, as well, says Ryan. We'll see you later, mate. At the moment, Brisbane Heat, they are sitting 1 run, 2 balls down. And Chris Lynn here is going to be facing off. Oh, he's advanced. He's actually hit it over the top. Nicely done there. 6 runs for Chris Lynn. Decent start. 219 needed at the moment for England. I'll just show there the Rory Burns kind of way that he bing bing kind of goes like that, doesn't he? Watch his foot.
Oh, his head. Look at his head.
I was like bean sprouts, watercress, kale, as on there says Dan De Castro.
Yeah. Don't blame me there. But kids, eat your veggies.
Yeah.
Make it grow up big and strong.
Yeah. Or else you look like me.
Scrawny little bugger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also we've got their Brisbane Heat. Have good start as well. They do indeed. 7 runs off the first 4 balls. It's getting overcast. It's getting darker there. 20 more minutes and they need 3 wickets if I don't need to buy pizza for a month. I should have gone all in and said like
no. Hat trick, isn't he?
in the last over.
Oh.
I should have actually said no wickets.
Well, you didn't. You said 3. Can't take it back now.
No.
No.
A man of my word.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to find out, aren't we?
It's a pizza fun. That will be what it becomes, won't it?
Oh, see, you've just lost 5 5 viewers because you said the pizza fun.
No. It just updates every once in a while.
Yeah, it just goes up and down, doesn't it?
Also, my friends Eats Cafe panini with that crap as well.
Oh, I like chicken paninis
Mm.
with cranberry sauce. They're nice.
Oh, well bowled. Once again, by Pat Cummins at the moment into his 6th over. Still trying to get that breakthrough wicket, which is something that Australia haven't had to deal with in the past. They always get the wickets early on.
They normally do. So, I mean, they're under pressure.
Mm.
Pat Cummins is under pressure.
Is he going to be coming around the mountain and getting a few wickets in a row?
No.
England 51%.
Whoa.
First time in this test match. And actually first time in the series, they have just said as well, England are actually more in the favourite. We have got the crying emojis from Xavier Brown there as well. Hey, it's the cat. Where's the cat?
Where's the cat?
Here is the cat. You can hear him.
Oh, you did? Must be.
And they get another 2 runs. Now Burns moves up into 20. Best run chase in day-night test. Australia 7 for 187, defeating New Zealand in Adelaide 2015.
Oh, he's come in the window.
Oh, the window's open. I see. That makes more sense.
Right.
I've got there. Yes, of course, me too as well. I mean, she likes all that veg, ruining the meat and the bun. Yeah, not right to have veggies in a burger, is it?
No.
You know why? Because that's a veggie burger.
Yeah. You can have veggie burgers, but
don't put that stuff in my burger.
No.
Barbecue bacon double cheeseburgers from Burger King.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're the way to go.
I think I put you onto that, didn't I? Because I used to have. I still have them.
Oh, that one's hit him hard.
And the tummy.
And the tummy of is that Crawley there? All right, I'm nervous. I'm shaking my leg.
Yeah, you keep going.
I'm nervous for both sides here because it could go either way
It could.
at this point in time. Definitely with it being 50-50, it's just one of those ones you never quite know what you're going to expect to see. Just ended up not really bouncing too high for him, did it?
No.
Oh, that one would have probably hurt a bit, I would think. Probably felt a little bit in the midsection.
I'd imagine.
And anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated. You guys being out, it's going to be worked away to the league side once again for Crawley, still ticking over the runs, and that will be the end of the 13th over. 56 for none here for England. 56 without loss.
No, you carry on holding that.
Oh, is it lucky, is it?
Could well be.
Should I put it on the ground?
No.
Oh, so we got our veggie patties are good. Can we try it out for an over? And you have the ball.
What, veggie patties?
No, just to see where.
No.
You sure?
No.
You don't want to hold it?
No.
Should I put it on the table for it? No?
Just hold it.
It's a magic ball.
It is.
It's a Duke ball as well.
Oh.
Actually has England on it.
It does. How good's that, eh?
Bro, who will win as well, Australia or England at this stage? It's still 50-50 between the two sides. Australia, theoretically, if they pick up a couple wickets, should be able to possibly take out the tail. But after that, it is going to be, I would say, if they can't get the wickets tonight, a few of them anyway, I think it puts England in the box seat. The moment it's going to be Cameron Green warming up here. And also we have got their wonder at England ahead. If no loss at tea, they would be indeed. Taking up diet, same as Sir George, food nutrition consultant. He is indeed. I say, hey, George. He's like, oi, how's it going? I'm like, yeah, good. What should I eat? And then he's like, oi, we'll go get chicken.
Yeah.
And that is pretty much what happens every time.
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk, a chalky milk, as George will enjoy for himself. I get a tropical Fanta because I'm a bit tropical.
Is that right?
He looks grumpy.
He does, doesn't he?
But there'll be a lot going through his mind. He's in
he
next.
looks quite blank.
He's trying to zone out this whole atmosphere and the ground. Just thinking, you know?
What's your problem? Hey. Hey. What are you doing? Come up here.
Oh, good shot once again. That's going to be racing away to the boundary. And it is another 4 runs. And also we've got their Browski cold. I don't actually have a cold. It is just hay fever that I did have a little bit earlier on. Because it seems to clear up as soon as it gets past kind of like the early stage of the day. We have got the England as on attack. And that is a positive strategy from start to chase as well. And there says Green. Yeah, I'm liking the fact that they aren't willing to just wait. Plum LBW, if he misses that one, they are saying there. But did he end up hitting it? for Zach Crawley, and he does end up getting the boundary once again. So currently, it's a great start to the innings here for England. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
No.
They're going at about 4 runs and over. The cat's just looking at you funny, isn't he? Do you think he's willing to wait 17 minutes?
No.
No, he's a bit impatient, isn't he? Currently now, Crawley sitting on 28 off 42. Burns sitting on 22 off 39. Now, I did say if Burns gets a 50, I have to take my hair out of my hiding place.
Yeah, you did.
As in my hair here.
Yeah.
I realize saying take my hair out of my hiding place sounds quite bad when you think about it. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't realise that.
No, I did. I was like, if we go technology, then why umpire call as well? And there says agreeing. I guess it's a good point. Although the ICC, I believe they actually kind of reviewed it, and they said that they want to keep umpire call as a thing. I said deport Bolland as well, deport Warner, deport Cummins. I was saying if they deport them, then they're probably going to lose the next Ashes as well.
Oh, good ball.
Or they will end up probably losing that one in England, I would think. Because, I mean, you don't want to give away your best players. Margin of error as well. Here's Dan De Castro there. Nicely bowled. Currently 2.3 overs down for the Brisbane Heat, and they are sitting there 16 for none now. Brenton Speed. Have you seen him before?
No idea.
No, I haven't seen him before. So we'll go there. What's your thought? What's your thought on Virat Kohli step down from captain? I feel like it was the right time to do it just because of everything that happened. Like, you don't want to have it similar. I know it's different, but with Tim Payne, how as soon as it got out there that there was any controversy, he was like, right, I'm stepping back.
Yeah.
Because you don't want that kind of playing on the team as well.
Yeah.
Because or else then if people are booing for him, people are booing the Indian side, which is the last thing they want. This is a disgrace as well. So there's no Spencer there for the fact that England are still wicketless at this point in time. And also we have got the avatars. It's not like a catch. A prediction of the ball path. The LBW does have a percent margin of error as well. And there says Dan De Castro. Where is the cat at the moment?
I don't know.
Is he just chilling out?
No, he's meow.
And also we've got that Brendan Speed as one of the best Fox Sport commentators as well. And there says Andrew Spencer. I don't think we've ever had him on a match that I have actually covered. Believe it or not. Or at least I don't know whether or not. I am just looking at him there. Maybe I know his voice if I had heard it, but I can't play it because of our copyright. But unfortunate there. I'm still holding the ball. You want to hold the ball?
No.
Okay. Currently 14 overs down on this session. Another 14 minutes left. Amazing. 3 overs and no wicket for the Heat. As says Brent there. They do lose a lot of wickets, don't they, the Brisbane Heat? Oh, bowled there by Green. Currently, the big thing here is 211 runs. It's getting closer and closer, isn't it? But they were only able to get 188 in their first innings. Just having a chat with the cat, aren't you? You're just staring at Mum from down on the floor. It's probably going, geez, you're a bit tall. It's probably what people think when they see Cameron Green as well. Nicely played once again by Rory Burns. What is England batting well? What is the England batting well or Australia not? Oh, he's done well there, Marnus. That was a shame. Be able to save one more run and also best in the bowlings in the innings as well, says Green. I think it's the luck has fallen the way of England for those first initial ones. Like Rory Burns, he edged it through the slips. Crawley edged it through the slips. Rory Burns would have been out plumb LBW if he had ended up hello there. Oh, that cat fur.
There's cat fur everywhere in there.
I was Hamish, bro. I'm back. Welcome back, mate. I had 2 slices of watermelon this afternoon. I had to almost eat it with the best silverware because it's so expensive. Yeah, it is very costly at the moment, watermelon. And also we have got there 3:30 a.m. in Toronto. No sleep tonight. It's not too exciting. So I said Dan De Castro, he's mainly an A-League commentator, but since A-League isn't on Fox anymore, he just does a mix of everything. Oh, he just dribbled all over my leg. But looking at Marnus, they were showing that's on the I think I touched it a little bit, so I think that is going to be the ML cat. Looks like a cougar, gorgeous as well. And there, he is a very gorgeous boy.
He's going to start biting me soon.
He will. And also, do you think the reason why England have performed better in both this test and the fourth test is that England don't seem to perform under pressure? I feel like they're taking a little bit of a, I guess, more casual approach to these games. And hey, Hamish, bro, what is your cat's name? I've cat as well. It is Billy. He's currently loving this attention that he is getting for himself.
Yeah, but he wants fed, so he'll start biting. So.
I was like, meow as well, says Betty Wiggin there. Jabba currently, Cameron Green, he's gone for 4 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Currently Burns, 26 of 42 deliveries as well. Him and Crawley going along very nicely. He was at the outside edge. I swear it was.
Billy.
They've gone upstairs for it.
Really?
I think that was an edge. I think there was something there. They've gone upstairs. I think he hit that one. As stuff for you, umpire, give it. I mean, even if he gave it, they'd still probably review it if he didn't hit it. Well, like that nice cat as well. Looks like a hunter and lover as well.
Yeah. He's a kinger.
Yeah, so we have got there another collapse. Is waiting for England as well. And also at this stage, now we get to see, I think there was something on that one, I'll be honest.
It might have been, yeah.
I think there was a little bit of something there. I thought the English bowling was atrocious. They've been a bit of a disappointment. Billy looks like our cat, Googie as well. And there's our nice dog, says Spencer. Oh, dribble again. Every time.
Oh, sweet.
Just a little. You got a bubble. You want me up? Here we go. You're all cleaned up.
Do you have the fans?
I was like, is it actually a cat or is it a hand puppet? It is actually a cat.
He's not normally the smoochy, are you?
He knows he's on camera, you see, so he's just donked his head. Right, nothing on the bat there.
Wow.
For hot spot.
That's not out then.
So that's going to be not out by the looks of it. As blind in one eye, he is indeed.
Yeah.
In his left eye, I believe it is. And so also we've got that Billy in the chat from Xavier Brown. There's plenty of cat fur that he's decided to leave us.
Yep. Molting at you.
Mm-hmm. And currently, we are seeing whether or not we get to see if there's a clear bat. That's going to be a clear gap. Roll it through.
Roll it through. Oh.
I think there's a gap.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be not out.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be fine. And also, this is a disgrace. As our Wales versus Australia all over again. And geez, Billy's an impressive looking cat as well. Oh, he heard you. He looked around.
He's a bit deaf as well, but he heard that. Hey, Billy. He's getting a bit old. What are they waiting for?
I think they're trying to work out whether or not there is something there. Nothing conclusive. The crowd are going to boo this.
They are. It's not out.
They said fair outcome. Common sense is the comment from the Australian commentators. The crowd don't feel that way, though.
Oh, they never will.
At this stage. Corruption. there.
Yeah.
Still got the ball.
Yeah.
Still working.
Still working.
Sure you don't want to hold it? Do I have to hold this throughout the whole last one as well?
No, just this one.
To be fair, I still need to pay for pizza if it does end up. No more wickets, so I could just put this down.
No.
Shot. Oh, straight to the man, though. Lavashane fielding it nicely. And like I said, there is a little bit of a noise from that one. It's actually happened quite a bit throughout this test match. Random noises. Big noise. And also, do you have problems with Billy walking over your laptop? I've got him. Sometimes he comes up on the desk in front of the camera. He's actually done it on a live stream before. And I think we'll compare to that Wales versus Australia game. Mike Adamson doesn't deserve to officiate games anymore after that one. Nice shot from Burns. He's looking strong at the moment. We have Oscar there, Hamish Bro. How do you care? Or how do you take of cat care as well? And there we look after him pretty well, I would think. He seems happy enough.
He meows. We feed him. He meows. We feed him.
He does like quite a bit of the attention.
Yes. As he's got older, he's got worse.
Yeah, overall, I think he's happy.
He runs the household, doesn't he?
Really? My brain cells are gone. As I says, Hamish Spencer. I lost mine a long time ago.
No, I've been not saying it. Oh, what? You coming back?
Looks like he might. Also, we got yeah, Sebastian. He was incompetent as well. And then I've lost my brain cells after reading the Charles comment. As I'm there. Oh, he wants back up again.
Fair.
Gonna be nice to done it once again for Crawley. He is gonna be surviving just one more over here.
Yeah, just one more over, Billy.
And also gets have the best life, eat and sleep as well, says Kevin there. Also, you get to just catch birds, don't you? Catch some birds if you wants to. Or, bloody dribble. You little dribbler.
Well, there's a dead bird at the door the other day, wasn't there? I don't know if it was you that caught it, though. No.
It's again going to be left alone. I don't know. Also, we have got there. Hamish Bro, how do you look after Cat as well? And then, you just feed him and all that and sit on mum's lap as well. And then, that is true. He's not normally this soppy.
No.
He normally would bite her by now.
Yeah. But you're behaving, aren't you? Yeah.
But currently, bowling, he's gone for 6 runs off 4.2. He's still got incredibly accurate bowling, doesn't he? Doesn't really leak too many runs.
No.
With the bats, it's going to be at least 1 run, and that's actually looking like it's going to be 4. So I jinxed him there. Sorry, Bolland. You've got there, no, David. That must have been fixed in some way or another as well. He can't be that incompetent as an international referee as well. And so we got there. He's not saying a dog will look up to you or look up at you. A cat will look down at you, but a pig will always look you in the face. How old is Billy as well? Says David the Mod there. How old is Billy? He's like 17, isn't he?
Yeah, didn't we work that out?
17 ratio. It's going to fall asleep in your hand in a moment.
You're playing up to the audience, Billy. Hey? They're just watching you instead of the cricket.
I'm watching them instead of the cricket as well. Also, did you guys adopt it at Shelter, Hamish, as well? The SPCA, wasn't it, way back in the day?
Yeah. And he's about, 12 weeks or whatever it is.
Yeah. Crawley currently sitting 32 runs. Fair enough as well in there. Shot once again. Believe there's only going to be 1 more over left of today. Then after that, of the session. Oh, that doesn't look good for Adam Zampa. Oh, that's the one that actually bounced off a man's bat and hit him in the face.
Oh, that was...
But he used his face and got the wicket.
When was that?
A little while ago.
Oh, he looks pretty young there.
Yeah, that's an interesting dismissal, isn't it?
Yeah, because that was old David.
Oh, David in the chat.
Yeah, no, that was David, the coach.
David Hussey. Once again, well played.
Because he played for the Stars, didn't he?
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
Back in his day.
Yeah.
Currently now 68 for none off 16 overs as well. 1 more over to go.
1 more over.
Before the end of the session. The first wicketless session perhaps for England. Hold that for a second.
No.
So they need 3 wickets in this over so that I don't have to buy pizza for you for a month.
Yeah, but they're only going to get 1 because as soon as they get 1, they're off the field. You realise that, don't you?
I do now. Australia 1 as well, says Ari in there. Although at the moment, England are actually more favourites than Australia to be able to go on. England will collapse as our G17. He deserves all the pampering he gets. Billy is an old timer as well. And there, and Josh has said out as well. And see you later, mate. And there says Amish, although we have still got the last session that is going to be starting at 10 p.m. later on tonight. We will see it later on. Cameron Green bowls. It's got him. And Rory Burns, he's lost his wicket. 26 of 45. Little bit of a pre-spoiler maybe from Josh Digger in the chat, but there's going to be 26 of 46 deliveries. And that is going to be the wicket for Cameron Green. So now they're going off the field. And Hamish does not.
For a month.
That's a lot of pizza.
That's a huge amount of pizza.
That is absolutely huge. Okay, later. I'll see you later on your bike. As on there says Roy Burns. Although that means I don't have to show off my terrible haircut. So that's ideal.
No, you don't. You're going to buy me pizza.
That's true. Plenty of pizza. I'm sorry, Josh, you can't spoil wickets as well. And there's Sebastian. And also thank you, Hamish and Donna. Much appreciated for the stream as well. Although we have still got, will you be joining me for any of the last one?
No, probably not.
10 p.m. to 10:30. No fun.
Really?
Maybe.
We'll see how we go.
Get off the field. Says Hamish, Spencer and also England 100 for 5. As I says, at the moment, though, we will have a quick look at something. So at this stage, if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. The cat is once again meowing for himself, but we do appreciate you all being here. And also massive collapse on the way. As I says, I am. But yeah, nonetheless, I guess that being said,
if we don't see you next session, I'll see you tomorrow.
And we'll be back if this goes till tomorrow.
I will. Have faith.
2.5 hours, maybe even 3 hours.
No.
I'll be on the cards here. But nonetheless, Zach Crawley doing very nicely for himself in the early stages. And yeah, Hamish as well. Sorry, mate, 5 minutes on there. Says Sebastian there.
What did he say?
He's there. I think he said go home, Burns. See you later on your bike. It's a little bit earlier on. Sebastian, he likes timing some people. He actually did time him out. This day.
Fair enough, too.
We will be back in 20 minutes' time for this one for me. 60-40 win predicted close as well. And the catch is back. But yeah, we will be back at 10 p.m. New Zealand time for the last session of the day. But thank you all very much for tuning in. We will see you all a little bit later on. And hope you do enjoy your little spell. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. We are here for the final session of day 3 of this Ashes Test match. Now, we will have a day 4, hopefully, depending on how this one ends. Currently, we have just seen the 1 wicket falling of Rory Burns. He was dismissed in the end for a total of, I can tell you exactly how many it was. It was around that 28 mark. How many? 26. That's how many he was able to get for the English side. But it is going to be so important that they don't lose any more wickets here. They do want a chance of being able to go on and win this match up here for the English. We're going to go England wickets. I'll quickly type this up so that it is all sorted out. It is Burns, and he was able to get himself not a duck, not single figures, but the 26. I almost just dropped that cricket ball that you guys saw a little bit earlier on. That would have been a bit unfortunate for me. It could have gone straight on the toe. Hey, as well. Says Mitch, welcome in to the live stream. Hope you are doing well at the moment here. Australia, they are under probably the most pressure I would say they have been under in this Ashes series almost so far. They are looking like they need to get these breakthrough wickets early on. We saw the dismissal of Rory Burns. He did end up chopping it on. I look extremely dark at the moment. I don't know what's going on with the lighting. Look at that. That's almost slightly better. I think it's actually this light maybe. One moment. We will go like this. Nope. That didn't make it better. There we go. I'll put that back there and hopefully that makes it. There we go. That's not too bad. Still a little bit dark, but not too bad overall. I've got the ball in hand at the moment, the English Duke ball, because last time, if I try and take that out of my hand, my mum would be not too happy because I did give them just a little bit of luck there, England, the way that they were batting. But now Cameron Green, first ball of his over, he was able to get himself the wicket. Sneaks in, does the helicopter and runs out. So I said, JS, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. There's a security guard in the background at the moment. And he is getting booed there. Just as Cameron Green was about to run in, security guard. He's going to be sitting down now. And Cameron Green, this time now, he is going to be charging in. Well played by Dava Milan now. 200-plus runs is going to be tough in this second innings. I believe someone mentioned that if they are able to chase this down, it would be about the 5th highest they have got. Could this be an England win? I just woke up as well, and there says it was Jay Woods. It's a tough one. They just lost Rory Burns. They're going to have to make sure that they do bat out this session extremely well. Only losing a couple wickets, any more than a couple, it is going to be very tough. But Dava Milan, he started off very well. He had 2 good innings. And other than that, his high score has been 25. So he needs a decent score for this game here, Dava Milan. He's going to hit it down the ground. No runners to call. We've got the AJ, how are you, mate, as well? And there says Betty Wagon. I think he was just popping in, popping out. He might have already left as well for Jay. But currently, Milan, he is going to be sitting there on 0 runs. Like I mentioned, every run is crucial here for England. If they can get themselves, every batsman gets like, I don't know, 10, 20 runs. It just keeps on adding up. If you get one kind of big score, such as a Crawley going on to get himself 100 or getting on to a 50, it's just all going to be the game changer, perhaps, for the English in this one. Cameron Green, short ball. It kind of came out of the hand very awkwardly there. Cameron Green, I'm not too sure how he managed that one. But at the moment, they've said 48 is a strike rate there for Dava Milan. So this game should not be over by tonight. The only way that it can be over by tonight is if it is Australia who do end up bowling out England. The only way I believe that that is physically possible is if they do end up falling over here, England, which is something, of course, we don't really want to see. We want to see this one go a little bit longer, perhaps day 5, with it being just around the corner, and day 4. I know that it's not going to day 5, though, unfortunately. Going to be a nice short ball from Cameron Green. Still aggressive in the way that he is bowling. He's got that extra height, and he was able to get the breakthrough in his second over of his innings there for the second innings. And that's the thing. This game has been flying by. I don't know where it's gone. Because the Ashes, in fact, we won't just go with this game. We'll go the Ashes in general has completely disappeared. And I have no idea how quickly, like, this month has gone so far. We're already up to the 16th day of 2022, and we're still doing our live streams as well. That's a good shot from Milan, a little bit lofty, but it is going to be bringing the boundary for Dava Milan for the final ball of the over. Kiwi, I think 170 runs is on there, says Ryan, because they are ticking up quite nicely at the moment, the Brisbane Heat. I see Chris Lynn got himself in the 20s, which is always good for that man. Definitely with the form that he has been in as of late. Does want as many runs as he can get. But a positive shot there. Usman Khawaja was never quite getting into that one. So a good shot from Dava Milan. And it does bring, once again, another boundary. England are trying to finish this game by the end of tonight the way that they are going with their current run rate. They've been scoring about 4 runs per over now. Up till this point, they've almost been able to bring up the 100 as well for themselves. But England, they now need less than 200 runs to win, 199 to be exact. Scott Boland, he is going to be added into the bowling attack, and he has been absolutely outstanding for them. 5 overs, 1 made, and 10 runs so far. And this matchup, Kiwi Brisbane Heat need to get early wicket today as well. They will indeed need a few of those. They do want a chance up against the Melbourne Stars, because at this stage, it's pretty much whoever loses that game may miss out on the qualification. There's a big yawn. But we are all good. Currently now bowling, they've got 2 slips, first slip, second slip, and then also, I guess they haven't quite actually got a gully. It's more of a wide, maybe 5th slip, somewhere around there. And also we have got there, Reed calls you an old lady. I agree with Reed, because I do yawn a lot, and I also sleep during the day. So pretty accurate there. Reed's a smart man. Currently bowling. They are just showing the way that he does bowl. It just moves off the surface very nicely. Crawley trying to play it right under the eye line, so there is no chance of an edge or anything along those lines, or really trying to make sure he doesn't reach, such as a Hamid we have seen recently. Nice shot down the ground. It's hit the stumps, and it's lucky it's hit the stumps, because that was going to be 4 runs every day of the week for Zach Crawley. Zach Crawley, I think he's got to stick around for England, like they are saying. After the series, he's been playing well. He's been looking good throughout the time at the crease as well. It's very lucky that it hit the off stump, because or else, tell you what, if Bullen got a hand on that, he would have been gone. As well for Dama Milan, that could have been a bit of a game-changing moment. And this one, a lead calls you a pretty boy as well. And yeah, I mean, I guess, am I a pretty boy or am I an old lady? I think I'm a mixture of both, to be honest. And also, that was not out by umpire. Give out to Ahmedad denial bowl. As on there says Ryan, I mean, it's just one of those ones. The umpires, because they don't have the third umpire for the BBL, there's going to be decisions that go your way. There's going to be decisions that don't go your way as well. And I guess that was one that didn't quite go the way of the Brisbane Heat. But currently, Zach Crawley here is going to be really building up a name for himself in this series. He's been consistently performing in the last few matches. He's looking solid, but also the way that he plays aggressive does help him out towards being able to get a good total on the board for the English. And if they can get this 199, it will be the first time since about 1999, I believe someone just said earlier on, that they would be able to win a final match of the Ashes, which is pretty awesome for them as well. Zach is earned a spot as an opener as well. Definitely, I would try out Dan Lawrence and Zach in the next test as well. The ball is outside leg. As well says Ryan. Now currently it will be bowling once again. Someone's moving around again in the background. Oh, it's a beach ball on the sight screen. Okay, that makes more sense. So we got the A. Sebastian as well. Says Amish Spencer there. And a very friendly greeting there from Amish Spencer. But currently, seems like the beach ball, the crowd becoming a bit restless here. Seems like that could be the case. There is a lot of booing going on at times. It's nicely played once again from Zach Crawley. Bowling currently only 6 overs into his spell. 10 runs is all he has gone for. He's just absolutely phenomenal in the way that he does bowl. That economy rate never really skyrockets. And because of that, it does really help them out. G'day, Mumsy.
Hello.
You forgot your phone, did you?
I did.
And your glasses.
And my glasses.
There you go.
For them tomorrow.
You ordered any pizza yet?
No, Dad's not home. But I might go out tomorrow after.
Ah.
No.
Oh, that's a little bit of a late swing as well. I think Shane Warne, they were just showing that he was having a bit of a chat about whether or not the slips are too close together. And hey, Sebastian is on there. And also there. What do you think? How many Brisbane Heat will score? As us is Ryan for Sebastian. Also, I'm going to watch a 3-minute vid. If they lose a wicket, I will come back as well. Or if they lose a wicket when I come back, says Jay Woods. So yeah, hopefully they won't be losing a wicket for a little bit longer. I feel like the longer this one goes, the better the kind of final few overs of this match are going to be. But currently now, they're showing there they are extremely close, those guys. Well, they're saying it's Steve Smith's catch, but Usman Khawaja to jump away, old Ollie as well. And then Brisbane Heat probably 165 runs as well. So here's Sebastian, nice shot from Dava Milan, slashed away, and that is going to be another 4 runs for England. Now they are actually sitting, this is quite interesting. It's identical, 49.8% for both England and Australia. And then 0.4% for the draw as well. A very nice shot from Dava Milan, aggressive. I was like, okay, now it is England that have got a little bit more of the, slightly more of the favour in the favour of the English. But this will be a very interesting finish to this match. I feel like it's still eating up. They're going at about 4 or 5. I didn't even get a reply from Sebastian Grimar. You did a little bit earlier on. He said, welcome back, mate. Oh, short ball to Dava Milan. They said that they'd give him a short ball. It smacked him right in the helmet there. And Dava Milani is saying that he is all right. Cameron Green looking a little bit concerned. Was an aggressive one. And that is going to be a little bit of a stop. His helmet has been broken there for Dava Milani. He had to try and turn his head. He tried to duck out of the way. Smacked right in the side of the head there for Dava Milan. Luckily, it hit the helmet and all they win, mate. So it's still going to be an interesting one. That's an ugly bouncer from Cameron Green. Not really too much for him to go as well. He does give a little bit of a nod. Makes him right on the side. Thanks, Sebastian. Maya Makiwi is 170-something as well. The moment, Dava Milan. He is going to be, I guess hopefully he is going to be all right. He will be able to continue, but he did take quite a heavy knock to the head there. Dava Milan, it looks like he's still alert, still having a bit of a drink. I think he is just answering all the questions well. Jai Richardson running drinks onto the field. Cameron Green's like, do I want a Gatorade? No, he doesn't. I think Cameron Green is just going over and he is going to be getting the Gatorade bottle with the water instead. Very healthy choice from Cameron Green. But currently, Dava Milani did get smacked very hard there. I think it's almost the first time that he's been hit. I heard Tim Payne is a proud Englishman as well. Says Hamish Spencer. I mean, he was able to captain them to their last win in the Ashes. So I guess it's a good point. I feel like you're on the right track there. He was able to get the 5th win of the series, I believe it was. And I was like, what have you done, Creepy Crawley? I just wait till Sam comes out on there. Says Sebastian, I feel like he won't be too happy. And that's the thing. Who are we going to get to see go out to the crease and just really be aggressive, I should say, as well? Johnny Bairstow at the moment, I'm sure he would have loved to be able to bang onto that short ball. Kiwi drop catch by Maxwell off Kuta Noel. As I know, England will win, says Zahi. And at the moment, they are sitting very nicely indeed for England. But straight away, like they're saying, it's a heavy blow there for Dava Milan. That is why they have a helmet. And that is exactly why, because it smacked him right on the flush side of the head. And at the moment, where does he decide to bowl now for Cameron Green when he has just hit that man in the helmet at 108 Ks? Went very quickly. That was an ugly bouncer, but that is exactly what the commentators were calling for. They said, right, you got to give him a short one now. And they delivered. In that regard, he is just getting a helmet replaced. They are just making sure that the new helmet is going to be sustainable for this next little while as well. Mr. Wonder Brisbane Heat is a good start as well. And there as well. I have a feeling Australia may lose as well. And there says Mr. Wonder, at the moment, 51.5% chance that England do go on to win this match. At the moment, they've got to try and find a similar helmet for themselves. There's still a tag on that one for Dava Milan. Currently just trying to find the right size helmet. They're going to be taking all of the time that they need to make sure that he is going to be all right and will be able to continue here for the next little while. Okay, now the crowd are booing something. I'm not too sure what's happening once again. And also we've got that Novak has won today. We deported, or Australia has won today. We deported Djokovic as well. I'm proud to be an Australian as well. Yeah, I guess that's one win that they might have. No, I'm joking. This game is long from over here. There's still a chance that England could end up falling over in the later stage of this one. We will have to wait and see. But that looks like Milan now still trying to find the right sized helmet. They're not fitting at the moment. They've got about 3 different helmets. He must have had a special one that he was relatively happy with. But he does have to try and replace it now. I think that's actually just putting something in the back to make it a bit tighter as well. That's a win for the whole world. He thought about he's above the regulations as well. And there says Sebastian. Currently, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are going to be back every single day of the Ashes. They are just showing there the women's Ashes. They've got the T20, they've got the Test matches, and then the ODIs as well. That will be taking place for the women's Ashes. So that's going to be pretty awesome that they have got a multiple series, multiple format for the women as well. And also, we've got a good caught and bowled by Maxwell, so it says Ryan there. And yeah, it is going to be a caught sub Larkin, it does say there as well for Pfeiffer on his way. The school teacher, I believe they have said as well for him. But now Dava Milan, he is going to be ready to go once again. Does he get another short ball here from Cameron Green, who had a bit of aggression about him for that last delivery? Trying to knock Dava Milan's block off, as I would say. I'm glad that Mr. Sebastian Grimmer agrees with me. As on there says Amy Spencer. Normally you call people Mr. You respect, so I guess nice. I'm glad to see the friendship is bonding here, or it is kind of blossoming as well. And currently now Milan sitting there 8 runs off 7 deliveries. And now Cameron Green once again charging and left alone outside of the off stump. Signing that he doesn't really want to play out that one for Dava Milan, but 140.9 Ks. That's how quick he was bowling that one. Cameron Green really steaming in to the crease. England, they need 195 runs. My mum's looking at me. What's up?
See the heater, 3 down.
I do see that. She is watching the BBL in the other room at the moment, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm switching between them.
Switching between them. Short ball once again left alone by Milan. But currently, this is going to be a good tester here for Milan. We know how much he loves T20 format. And also, when it's the bash boost point for the heat as well. So it is after the first 10 overs that you do get to see as many as how many runs the other team will need for that bash boost point. I think it's my dad home as well. It's 10-12 at the moment. So it is relatively late here in New Zealand, but this will be going right through to maybe 12:30, maybe if not even later, if they feel that they could see a result. Although I don't believe that that will be the case. He's almost chopped it on there for Dava Milan, almost onto the stumps, but he is getting himself the single, and that will help him out just a little bit more towards his confidence. But Crawley now, he is going to be on strike for one final ball. Do you give him a bouncer as well if you're Cameron Green? And whether or not pitching it slightly shorter might end up with a reward. And for him as well, like they're saying, there's still 39 overs to go in 2 hours and 15 minutes. There is an Australia Mara as well. And there says Amish Spencer. Currently Cam Green sitting there 42 on the back, bowling at about 142 Ks at the moment. This man, he is steaming into the crease. It's a pitched up delivery. Great cover drive from Crawley. And that is going to be the 4 runs. So an expensive one from Green, 9 runs of it. It is going to be now England sitting 1 for 81. Crawley doing well here. So says Josh, he is indeed, and he is certainly looking like the opening option that England will be looking forward to in the future. Currently 19 overs down. They have gone pretty quickly as well. About 4.5 runs per over they're sitting on at the moment. And you mean 6 overs left for the Brisbane Heat as well. And this is right. No, I do mean 19 or 33 overs, whatever it was left in this one. I'm not actually currently watching the Brisbane Heat game for this one. I did decide instead, I've got the Ashes on and I will just look at it. It's Indigenous language. I did work it out. And there we go. I just didn't want to slaughter any of the pronunciation. So I thought it would be best that I didn't say it. So I knew that Amy Spencer wasn't an Aussie. He's speaking, he's finally speaking in his native language as well. Currently now Milan sitting there 9 runs off 10 deliveries. Crawley sitting there 36 off 58. Like they say in Wimbers, they will be interested to see how it is going to be sitting for the next little while. But now Milan, 9 runs off 10 deliveries. He's going to play that one very nicely once again now. But 190 more runs to win here for the English, and also sorry Kiwi as well. And this is right. No worries, mate. This is all good. I'll be looking at the BBL every once in a while as well, though, to see what it is sitting on. Like at the moment, I am checking it out. Can see there that the score and that one, once it loads, because it doesn't like me, sitting at 88 for 3 here. Or 89 for 3, sorry, for the Brisbane Heat. So they're not doing too badly at the moment in their building process. But now Bolland still around the wicket, advancing a little bit there. Milan trying to get out to the pitch of the ball. And like they said, at one point it was 51% in favour of the 51% in favour of the English for that one. As we have got there, we are Australian as well, says Amy Spencer in the chat. Currently it is sitting Milan sitting 9 runs off 12 deliveries for Dava Milan. Crawley sitting on 36, so they've got almost 50 runs between these two men, and they need a few partnerships building here for England If they do want a chance of being able to win this one, it's a good solid block from Milan out cover way. And also, look at their boxes. This Sebastian. Currently, like they're saying 6 test matches in 35 years. They have just said. 3 other test matches other than 2010-11 in 35 years. This is a huge moment in Australia for them. And also almost 100 runs now as 90 runs of 14 overs, as well, says Ryan there. They just say since 1986, 3 test matches they have been able to win in Australia. That's a stat and a half right there. Now, England, they need 190 more runs to be able to win this matchup. Still waiting for the men to move around the sight screen. The moment. That's happened so many times so far, hasn't it? In terms of like the kind of cameraman or the security or anything like that, that's going to be outside of their proud Aussie as well. And also update driver's license test got postponed for tomorrow. So this is Arthur. So hopefully you will be able to still get it tomorrow. Make sure you get a good night's sleep. So at the moment, it's an interesting place to put all the technology just behind. And that's also the speakers, I believe, that they do have at the ground that are straight behind the sight screen. Which is why he will be trying his best to hide there out of plain sight so that the batsman is not put off. But now Bolland shot there from Milan once again. There is a man back there, though, in the form of Nathan Lyon, and he does end up picking up the run there for David Milan. It looks like he's willing to play a few little bit, I guess you could say, more aggressive shots than we would be expecting. Crawley sitting on 36 of 58. Like they're saying, it's similar to Rory Burns in regards to the fact that these guys are just going out there to try and get runs in a hurry, but also still choose the right ball to go after. Milan is one of those players that when he plays T20 cricket, he's one of the best, if not the best in the world, according to the ICC rankings. I believe he is actually number 1 international T20 batsman. And also we've got there, don't fail, as on there. Here's Amish Spencer, but now at this stage, Nathan Lyon, will he get an opportunity to be able to go on and have a little bit of spin later on in the day? I think he will. He's probably getting relatively close to warming up after 20 overs down. Pace bowlers, they have been working hard. Mitchell Starc got a bit of a back injury as well by the sounds of it. That's going to be the end of the Bolland over. 7 overs bowled by that man. Only 11 runs. Doesn't leak too many of them. Although the last time I said that, he actually ended up going for a boundary, unfortunately, which is not ideal for him. But currently 53.5% chance that England go on to win this match, compared to Australia, who are sitting there at 46% chance of being able to win this match as well. The draw probability is 0.5%. I don't believe we're seeing a draw in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. It will more than likely be a result probably tomorrow morning or the next session after that, which is actually tomorrow afternoon, because it will be starting at 50 as well. If you speed, you will pass, trust me, as well. And there's his aim expense, although normally they do like to take a few demerit points off you. You do try and speed through it. I think the best thing is not to panic for the driving test. Geez, that ball's moved a little bit there because of the fact that, like, that's the thing. The more you think about it and the more you panic while you're actually driving, the more that you kind of get tense. But if you just chilled out, just drive like any other day, you should be all right. 189 runs for England to win this game. The final Ashes test match of the year, of next year as well. We do actually get to see it in a couple of years. Oh, Mitchell Starc warming up. So it looks like he might be having a little bit more of a bowl. And normally those two do pair up quite nicely. That's come in quite a far way for Cameron Green there. And also we've got there 15 overs is 98 runs as well. 99 runs in 15 overs. So that's a decent total that they are working their way towards. Do we think that Milan will be going after the hook shot as the comments from the commentators? I mean, he might consider it, but then he doesn't want to get smacked in the head again. I feel like no matter who you are, if you get smacked in the helmet, it does rattle you just a little bit in terms of thinking about that short ball coming back in. Going to be pitched up, no run called by Milan. Marnus Laverstrain still going to be jumping around in the field. We have got the England 120 for 5 as well. Says Aryan there. So that has changed a little bit. I believe it was 100 for 5 you did mention in the first innings, or kind of the first session, I should say. So I guess England slowly being able to get that one up just a little bit more. Nathan Lyon currently looks like he is just going to have a quick photo with a man down by the fence as well. Short ball from Cameron Green bouncing over the top. And Milan not having to worry about that one as well. It is called as a short ball. Nathan Lyon going over. There are a few kids here who are going to be taking a picture with Nathan Lyon. That kid's got a huge phone. That phone is like double the size of my phone. And that kid is about 6. It's unfortunate for me. Currently now, Cameron Green. Oh, he's got him. He's bowled him as well. And that is going to be the second wicket down. Milan is gone. Towers power search taken by the heat. We are going to go like this. We will go like this as well. And now, Dava Milan, he's going to be on his way. Chopped on. Same as Rory Burns there for that dismissal. That's going to be off 10. He was all over him. Cameron Green at the moment. This is his moment to be able to keep on taking the wickets as well. And yes, go home as well. Here's Irish Spencer. Another chop on. 2 in a row here that they have actually chopped on to the start. So that is going to be the end of Milan. 10 runs off 20 deliveries bowled by Green. And it is going to be now 2 for 82 here for the English as well. And currently they are going to have to try and rebuild. Once again, it's going to be the captain, Joe Root, who has never got himself a century on Australian soil. He's got himself a few half centuries, including alongside Dava Milan. And I believe it was that second, or sorry, it was actually that first test match that those two were able to keep on going and going and going. But now, currently, this is going to be the moment that they need to make sure that they don't lose another wicket. It looks like that extra height of Cameron Green is playing a very good factor in this one. And also, we've got their test match by Ben Duckett as well. And there says Ryan. Of course, Ben Duckett, he was actually supposed to be added into the English side, but then they did take him away. The Melbourne Stars currently have a 68% chance of being able to go on to win that game. I told you, sir, England will collapse as well. And there says Aryan. And also, we have got their test match by Ben Duckett. But it will be interesting, of course, to see who they decide to go with in their starting lineup for the West Indies tour. That's coming up 120 for 5. As I says, Aryan there. But currently now, there's going to be Joe Root. They've still got another 2 hours plus a little bit of extra time if they decide that there could be a result here for this game as well. We have got the right, sir. And he's a big man, and he's been hit in the helmet. So you can keep quiet as well. And there's Sebastian also. We've got the England team poor playing as well. Sports World. I mean, I wouldn't call it poor playing. 2 for 82 is the best that they've been so far in the competition, or in this Ashes series, I believe is actually the highest opening run partnership that they've had. And now this is going to be the big one. Joe Root here. So it's going to be the big moment for him. And the Ashes also driving test is much tougher in Nepal, where I'm from. It's us, says that after. So I guess just, the concentration side of it, be sure, just keep an eye on the road. Well played by Joe Root, and it's no call, or no run, I should say, is the call. And that is going to be the wicket maiden now for Cameron Green. He has been bowling phenomenally. He ended up going for about 12. As Ben Duckett is not T20 spot as well. And also a massive collapse on the way, sir. As says Aryan. Currently just ends up nipping back a little bit for Milan. He didn't seem to like the short balls outside of the off stump, but that is because he did get hit in the helmet, and then that one came in just a little bit too much. Tell you what, if it didn't hit the stumps, it was going to be going for 4 by Dava Milan. That one just ended up going straight in. Massive collapse on the way there as well. And there says Aryan also, Sam Heaslett out. As well says Aryan, says Ryan there. I was like, yes, sir, as well. Says Hamish. Currently, it's just a little edge. As well, we have to drive through obstacles as well. So I guess it would be like kind of the cones and everything along those lines, wouldn't it, Siddhartha? Rather than the on-road kind of test. I assume you do a little bit of on-road stuff as well, perhaps, but you would have to go through the cones and that kind of thing. I haven't actually done a driving test like that. Our one for our learners is just all done off a quiz. Then the restricted is all done off a... what else is it done off? It is done off a kind of practical side of it, I should say. Had all the codes as well. And what a catch by Maxwell. So it says Ryan there. So the Brisbane Heat at the moment, they are under pressure here for this matchup. But currently, looking on it as Australia sitting 2 for 82. They are 8 wickets away from this win. England, they are 200 or just under 200, 189. And we will miss Butler and Bairstow as well. And also we've got they will miss Butler and Johnny. And there says Aryan, having Bairstow out with a thumb injury, having Butler out with a hand injury, I believe it was. Nicely played by Zach Crawley. He's one of the keys in this innings now. This partnership here is the make or break for England. As we have got there with Miss Butler and Johnny is on there, says Arian. Currently, David Milani was the last wicket to fall, 10 runs off 20 deliveries for himself. So he was actually going at a decent strike rate. I believe they said for the series he's got a 48 strike rate. So pretty much bang on the money there. And do you get to smoke the cones after the test as well? And it says Aaron Spencer, what a great question that is. 82 runs at the moment for England. They needed 271. They did want to go on and win this game, but Boland once again assisting with that line outside of the off stump. No run called by Zach Crawley. He's faced 61 deliveries, 104 for 4, and 16 overs as well. And see you in 5 mate as well. And there's Sebastian. Is that Aryan, who is getting himself in a bit of trouble? Is it from Sebastian? One more. I have got that there for the chat as well, but it's currently going to be sitting there 2 wickets down, 82 runs, and that one as well. But Crawley now sitting on 36 of 61 deliveries. It was the same as Spencer in the comment box as well. And there it says, just smile. It is not myself. It is someone who is from Australia. And he does love doing a bit of the, I guess you could say it's slightly trolling, but slightly more along the lines of just trying to see whether or not he can get the reaction from the people in the chat. But 189 runs currently is what England will be needing. 8 wickets needed for the Australians. I don't know who he is. It's on this point exactly. But currently 2 wickets down for England. Like I mentioned, Boland, he's been bowling phenomenally as up throughout the last little while. Currently 3 dot balls in a row here for Boland. I'm just looking around. They've got Trevor Seth. They're just showing, well, they're just talking about the fact that it was a very impressive 160th chance as well. And there says Ryan in the chat. So, yeah, I guess anything over 150 on any pitch is probably doable. As well, so they are currently sitting on 104 for 4 after 16 overs, 31% chance that they go on to win that match. But Travis said he's out in the field, needs his side to be able to get 1 or 2 more wickets tonight. If not, maybe even more than that. If they do want a good chance of going on and winning this one and making it 4-0 in the series alongside that draw that we did have last week. That is a huge amount of tape on that pinky of Travis Head. It almost looks like he's got a sausage on his small finger. Advancing down the wicket there for Zach Crawley. They have taken the run. And that is just going to be the 1 run. So he does get the lead by. And it was this just smile block as well. And there's his own respect. So I think he's asking the same question about you, mate. Currently, Nathan Lyon. How long do you give it until you give him a bowl? I think after Cameron Green finishes his spell, back-to-back 6s by Ben Duckett as well, says Ryan there. So Zach Crawley, he had no idea where that ball actually ended up going. So because of that, he did turn around. He went back. David Milan was going, yes, 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 yes. And I don't have trouble with the cones. My main struggle is when you have to stop at an up steep ground and get the vehicle to move by using handbrake. Oh, I remember that, a handbrake start, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. You got to slightly rev. Are you in a manual or an automatic? Said Arthur. Yeah, pretty much. You got to like have the handbrake on. Got to slowly rev it and then slowly ease off and kind of go on your way as well after indicating and looking through your mirrors and whatnot. I really enjoyed the Ashes. It's been a very interesting series. It's fun as well, says Kevin. And yeah, we have got plenty more cricket that will be coming in the future as well, alongside our rugby and also manuals. So manuals a little bit more tricky to do than the automatic on a hill start. Oh, it's actually called a hill start, isn't it? Rather than a uphill thingamabob, like I called it before. And also we've got one over 16 runs in this over as well, says Ryan. So that will be helping them out quite a bit. But at the moment, they are just showing for both men, they're willing to use their feet here for England, and they want to try and advance down the wicket, take out LBW as an option for Scotty Boland. Going to be Cam Green once again. He bowls nicely, squared up there for Zach Crawley, but he is still going to be out of the crease, and that is the most important thing for England at the moment. The runs are important, but they need to keep on going. And also we have got there, where is your mum? Stop voice typing. And what time is it in New Zealand right now? As well, it says Pranya. As well, so pretty much at this stage, my mum, she is out there watching the Big Bash. It's enough about me. Let's talk about Hamish's rabbit teams as well, says Another. Exactly right. I feel like rabbit is not the right term for it. I call it more a chipmunk. That's off the edge, and that's going to be Crawley gone now. As well, there we go. We will go like this, and we will go like that. But yeah, I call it more a chipmunk or a beaver rather than kind of like, I feel like, yeah, it's not quite a good enough one. You know, you need to work on those insults. But Crawley at the moment, he is going to be on his way. By the moment, we will go like this, and that is going to be the 4 little wicket. He was sitting on 36, just a little bit of a way swing there for him, and it just well bowled by Cameron Green. He picks up his 3rd wicket now for us as well. Also, we've got there Australia's stupid country, Alex, as well. Novak Djokovic as well in there, says Jatanis. And also we've got there press on the accelerator and go full pelt on the handbrake. And also we have got there Novak Djokovic as well. And also we have, geez, chat's getting heated at the moment. That is short. Hello, Mumsy.
What the heck is happening?
They lost another wicket.
I can see that.
Do you want the ball?
Yeah, take it off you this
Ben Duckett got a 50 though for the Brisbane Heat.
Did he?
Yeah.
Are they all out yet?
No. They are currently sitting 121 for 4. Off 16.5 overs or somewhere around there.
That should be.
And Cameron Green, 3 wickets so far for himself. It's a good catch from Alex Carey as well. And it is very nicely done. Also 122 for 4 as well, says Ryan there. But that is going to be close.
Oh, Ryan's the Brisbane Heat fan, isn't he?
Yeah, Ryan is the Brisbane Heat fan.
Yeah, they're still going to lose.
And also Australia down, England up, and Novak with the heart as well there, says Jatanis for that one as well. And yeah, the Australian Open just around the corner, I do see as well. But Steve Smith, he is excited for that wicket of Cameron Green. And now the odds have gone down to 24.5% chance that England do go on to win this game. How quickly things have changed here. Ben Stokes making his way to the crease, him and Joe Root. This is the big partnership. I know that it was actually earlier on that it was Dan who mentioned that it is going to be these two who close out for the stumps at the day. Currently, Ben Stokes, Joe Root, these two. That's the thing. Stokes hasn't faced the delivery, and now he's going to get some short stuff, I would think, from Cameron Green as well. But he won't want to stop bowling at the moment. 3 for 17 off 4.2 overs. But like they're saying, this is the partnership that if they can break this one, then all of a sudden anything will be possible as well. Good work, Sebastian, to make sure you hide it as well. Same issues are there. And the chat as well, but that's going to be nicely played once again there. Very nicely done by Ben Stokes. And now he is off the mark as well, and England will collapse. Told you, sir. As I says Aryan there, and also we have got the high Hamish as well. Says Warriors fan at 200 for 10. As I says Aryan. Currently now Cam Green is just getting a bit of a talking to from back. Cummins trying to work out the line as he's just going to spam 200 for 10 50 times. Or I think he might have accidentally pressed the button as well. This just shows how much that a test match can switch in a matter of balls. Exactly right. 2 quick wickets, and it has all changed. The collapse has begun as well. And this is Aryan at 123 for 17 overs. So it's nicely played by Joe Root. And he is going to have to stay out there for a very long time. Cameron Green's 5 for 24 on debut for Western Australia versus Tasmania in Hobart. It's the one that they are looking at in comparison. And at the moment, he's looking pretty decent for himself. And that's the thing. He's a very tall, and he can use that extra bit of height, 200 for 10 as well. Says, Aryan, you might have to put it again, Aryan. I don't think I saw it the first 2 times. So you might have to just put that in there one more time just so that I can pick up on it just a little bit more. But Cameron Green at the moment now, all inside edge from Joe Root. Cameron Green all over him at the moment, trying to find that wicket that would definitely get rid of the captain as well. But Australia currently, they will have their tail up. 3 quick wickets for Cameron Green. He's been able to pick up them all. At this point in time, my eye is very itchy, which is unfortunate. There we go. It's the eye. It's very red at the moment, unfortunately. And Cameron Green, the fastest, 141 Ks. So short border Joe Rudy wants the single. Ben Stokes takes it comfortably. And they do get through for the one once again. That will be the end of Cameron Green's over. 2 wickets. Sorry, 2 runs, 1 wicket is what he was able to get there for himself. Cameron Green, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Thanks for telling us 7 million times. As well, says an Aussie on fire. Says Aryan there as well. I mean, they're doing very well at the moment. Cameron Green, it's whether or not they can find someone like a Stark, I think, was actually warming up. Because he was going to be coming into the bowling attack, I believe, for Green so that they could have Nathan Lyon from the other end. But this has all changed in the last little while. Perhaps they decide, right, stick it out with a little bit more pace for a bit longer. But Cameron Green currently, he is sitting there. He's very tall, like I mentioned, but it is going to be Cam Green picking up quite a few of the wickets for his side. Currently now Root sitting there, 1 run off 5 deliveries. Stokes sitting on 1 off 1, but Mitchell Stark now coming in. So I believe they'll go Stark at this end, Cameron Green at the other, more than likely, so that they can have that pace-to-pace combo, and then Nathan Lyon after Cameron Green gets a little bit tired. Perhaps you give him a chance. No gully for this bowling of Mitchell Starc as well they are looking at. So I think they're being very conservative as well with the fact that the Australians, they don't want to leak a whole heap of easy runs. But Joe Root now facing off with Mitchell Starc, well played right under the eye line from the skipper of England. Currently, Joe Root, he's had a tough series. And also, all three by the creepy crawly. What do you know? There's Sebastian. He's been doing very nicely, Cameron Green, so far. 3 wickets, 19 runs he has gone for. He actually went for 11 runs in one of those overs. As well, which just shows you how well he has been going for himself. Like they said, they've still got 2 hours left. And then I think if they go the 2 hours, they are actually allowed to have one more little part afterwards that they are allowed to kind of extend play for, depending on whether or not the umpires feel there could be a result. Okay, 34 overs after this one, apparently. As well, they might get 25 as a comment from Shane Warne. He is normally a relatively talkative fellow. So we'll take his word for it that they will get through about 25. I just yawned all day. I haven't really yawned all day, and now I started yawning, unfortunately. Last 44 balls, though. 17 runs, 3 wickets, and the runs per over is sitting at 2.32. Mitchell Starc pitches it up, leg side-ish, well played by Joe Root. And that is going to be racing down to Scotty Boland in the deep. Was able to field it nicely, and that will just be the single. You just got to look at it as every run is one less run that they have to get tomorrow for England, but every wicket falling is one less that they need to get as Australia, a land of lifelong shame. England scatter Kangaroos, Novak Djokovic as well, and this is Chitanis from New Zealand, mate. But yeah, let's get the New Zealand Brisbane Heat, or Kiwi of Brisbane Heat. How many points will Brisbane Heat have as well? Says Ryan there in the chat. But yeah, it's not too bad in New Zealand. We have a bit of tennis every once in a while. Normally all right. I can't play tennis to save myself, though, really. I've got a little bit of hand-eye coordination when it comes to that well-played Ben Duckett. As on there says Ryan. Currently, Stokes is going to be sitting there 1 off 1, whereas Root, he is sitting there 2 runs off 8 deliveries now for himself. Looking decent. 23.3 overs down currently. There's still plenty of time. They've still got another probably 210 or so. It's a ripper of a delivery there from Mitchell Starc. He gives a little nod of approval there for Ben Stokes. He knows that that one was a very good ball, but does miss the stumps. Currently, after 18 overs, the Brisbane Heat are sitting 130 for 5, ladies and gentlemen, with a 31% chance of going on to win. Duckett sitting on 51 of 42 now, 130 for 5, and 18 overs. Ben Duckett out. So, okay, never mind. Duckett might have just been on his way. Yes, he was. So that is the 5th wicket that we do see. Without the deviation, was going to be straight out of the middle of the bat for Ben Stokes, but because it did end up changing its slide, that's another yawn. Advancing down the wicket there for Ben Stokes, deciding he wants to try and shut down that chance of an LBW and also maybe shut down a very good chance of the outside edge. It's going to be tough batting conditions because we are late at night. The lights are on. The pink ball is swinging, and it is going to be a intense 2 hours or so, whether or not England will still have only the 3 down or maybe even any less than 5 down by the end of today. We'll have to wait and see. But Starc has been bowling very nicely so far, only going for 4 runs per over, which sounds expensive, but in this situation, it's actually not too bad because they have been hitting them around the ground for England in regards of Crawley and also Burns, 2 men who are no longer at the crease. It'll be nicely whipped off the pads there. For Ben Stokes picks out the fielder, and that will be the end of the over. 24 overs down now, 3 for 86. Just watch Maxwell's catch. Oh my. And there's Abdullah. Yeah, very talented player, Glenn Maxwell. I think that's why my mum wants to have his shirt in terms of one with his name on the back. So I might have to organise one of those, get a shirt and a cap perhaps of the Melbourne Stars. But currently England, 185 more runs. It has slowed up quite a bit since we saw those dismissals that were coming in through us. There has been 3. Rory Burns losing us, then Milan, then Crawley, all going alongside him. But Root and Stokes, these 2 men can go for a very long time at the crease, as long as Cameron Green doesn't end up splitting them up, which he has currently been shown that he's got plenty of ability with the ball in hand, definitely with the pink ball. Seems that he is enjoying it a lot. Short ball there, Joe Root, and an aggressive one from Cameron Green as well. The crowd are firing it up at the moment in terms of the loudness that they are showing towards their Australian side. I do see that we've got a few English supporters, though, the Barmy Army, they are not quite as loud as they were before the break, I should say. Currently looking through Hobart. I believe they actually said that tonight they've got an extension of the latest time that they are allowed to go to, and it can actually go to 1:30. Are you planning to do different sports this year, Hamish, as well? We are still going to have our cricket, our rugby, but we might end up doing a little bit of either football, maybe rugby league, AFL, something along those lines might end up coming along the way as well. Just kind of alongside what we are doing at the moment, just if there is spare time and we have got plenty more, I guess, content that we can make for those ones. By the way, have you seen how good the Wasps are playing lately as well? First one to defeat Leicester, and now bet to lose in the Champions Cup. I did see that. The Wasps, they are currently in a very good vein of form. Hopefully they will be able to continue it through the next little while as well for the Wasps. It's going to be nicely played by Joe Root. They do get the single, well fielded by Nathan Lyon. Oh, it's actually Usman Khawaja, my apologies there. Currently 184 more runs needed for England. So they are just knocking it down one by one by one by one. Currently trying their best to get closer and closer to that total that they will be after. But good movement from Usman Khawaja going away to his gully side. Nicely done. Once again, like they're saying, I think from what the commentators are saying, they think that Australia are a little bit concerned about the amount of runs that England have got the potential of being able to get. They've got quite a defensive set field for how we are sitting at the moment. Definitely with 184 more runs. Still on the ball, well played by Stokes, right in behind the ball. Also, we'll go there and catch up with some Xbox stream too, if time allows it. Yeah, I think that is also going to be one of the goals. Kiwi Lads Sport, we are going to be trying to build it up. Probably 1,000 subscribers. Kiwi Lads Gaming, 300 subscribers, somewhere around there will be a very good start. If not, maybe even 500, depending on how we go. The amount of videos that we have got planned out at the moment, they are just showing there for Ben Stokes, moving all around the crease. At the moment, he tries to keep everything very compact, though, in the way that he plays the shots. Kiwi, I think Brisbane will try and make 149 runs in 20 overs as well. Says Ryan there. I think someone had the prediction of 150, didn't they, in our last one? So they would have been pretty close to it as well. Short ball there. It hasn't really bounced. Ben Stokes, he thought about the single. He doesn't get it, though, and this is aggressive bowling from Cam Green at the moment. He is just banging it into the pitch, seeing whether or not that natural variation can cause a few troubles for the English batsman. But Ben Stokes, he's got a side injury. Where does this one hit him? Oh, and that side as well. Right where he is injured. And also we've got there 140 for 5 and 19 overs as well. Says Ryan. Yeah, I believe it is that side of Ben Stokes that is injured. Either that or the other side. But one of the two. Neither of them would have felt too nice. He does want the single there once again for Stokes. And like they're saying, back in the day, you try and get these singles kind of taken out of the game. You'd still leave the field the same way that you would have it. You wouldn't worry about the runs and you'd be more concentrated on trying to get these batsmen out. Whereas Australia, they've got a bit of the caught in two minds, how they do want a defensive field, but they want an attacking field. At the same time, it is very hard to juggle. And I think Pat Cummins, he is certainly going to be tested with his captaincy skills. Well, this one, he's lucky though. He's got David Warner, he's got Steve Smith, he's got a lot of senior players all around him. Mitchell Stark, Nathan Lyon, these guys will all know how to set a field and how to play effectively in a day 5 of a test match as well. Like they've said, just over 4 and over they were going at before the tea break, but now they are going at maybe like about 2 and over on that one as well. But now running in there, Mitchell Stark, bowls to Stokes, whips it off his pads, and it looks like, yes, they will be running too, and they have been able to get back quite nicely. Zampa doing last bowling as well. And this is Ryan. He's normally very good with the final over as well, Adam Zampa. So it will be interesting to see how much he does end up. I'm sorry, actually, how many runs he goes for. I don't know what happened there. I apologize for no reason. I was like, I'm sorry. As well. I don't normally apologize. Actually, no, that's not true. I do normally apologize for random reasons as well, but it is going to be 33% chance that the Brisbane Heat go on to win that game. Cameron Green in the gully region. Mitchell Stark going to be bowling once again to Ben Stokes. If England can get this down to less than 120 by the end of today, or maybe even less than 140, somewhere around there, that would be a little bit of confidence that has gone through the fielder, but Pat Cummins would have fielded it nicely for himself. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are back every single day with plenty more action, I should say, for the Ashes and also for the BBL. I believe, if I'm not wrong, if the game is finished a little bit earlier on tomorrow night, I'm going to see what the game is tomorrow. We have got, and also your Kiwi not Surrey And then there, and it says Azula, and also we've got the Azaka Kiwi. No need to say sorry as well. Says it right in there. But currently the BBL, I'm looking here. What have we got? It is going to be the game tomorrow night at 7:05 p.m. It's like, oh, that's a little bit tight. And then also 10:15 will be the game between the Heat and the Scorchers. So we'll try and cover both of those games depending on if time allows in that regard. Hopefully it does, but there is a chance that maybe depending on what time the Ashes finishes, maybe we don't get to cover either of those games. But if not, we have still got plenty more action coming with the Tuesday night game, Hurricanes versus Renegades. That will be an important one. And then 3 back-to-back games with the Heat taking on the Sixers, the Thunder taking on the Renegades, and then Stars taking on the Hurricanes. So, hey, hello. Who will win, or who would win in a fight between Suti and Zippy from Rainbow? That's a brilliant question, William Double J. Welcome back, mate. I was wondering, we hadn't had an interesting question for a little while in terms of one that really gets the brain thinking. And then I was thinking, whereabouts is Double J? And here he is. And I was like, welcome in. I don't know either of them, but I do like rainbows because they're colourful. There you go. We have got the 145 for 6 Basie out as well. And there says Ryan, but currently 25.4 overs down for England. The overs aren't important, though, at this point in time. They just need to keep on going and going and going, keep on batting for a bit longer. But it was actually caught Rainbird Bowl Zamper, and it was Basley to go out 5 off 5. Stark at the moment. He's got 2 balls left of this over. Another breakthrough before the start of the final hour of play. This would be very impressive for the Australians. It's a good ball once again from Stark. It's down to 141k, so I think that back might be just troubling him tad more than he is trying to let on. Okay, 28% chance that England go on to win this game. It was actually very low, and then it was very high, actually, now that I think about it, 149 and 6 and 20 over as well. And there says Ryan, so yeah, they do need 150 for the Melbourne Stars to be able to chase that down. That should be a relatively easy chase, but maybe not, depending on who they've got in that batting lineup. We currently now, but you'll start final ball of this. So went for 2 off the very first ball that Stokes was able to hit away to the leg. So that is way down leg. That is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 3 for 90 now. Seen it work before is the comment from Marnus. It's just trying to keep the boys motivated, keep them, I guess, interested in this game. You've got to keep the guys fired up. It looks like Cameron Green is not going to be bowling. It is going to be instead the captain Cummins has decided that he wants to take the ball, wants to try and get either Root or Stokes out. Like they've said, Nathan Lyon, he has been able to get Ben Stokes out a few times in the past, and also Joe Root, he is very good against spin, which is why he's getting held off for just a little bit longer. And instead, it is going to be Pat Cummins, who has gone for 26 runs so far of his 6 overs. First innings was able to get 4 wickets for 45. This inning so far, 6 overs, 26 for none. We have got there Brisbane Heat will try to make Melbourne Stars all out in 140 as well. And there says Ryan, it would be a good start to trying to get themselves a few more points on the board for the BBL. But yeah, we will have to wait and see exactly how that game does kind of progress, depending on what this game is up to near the end. I might end up switching over and having just a quick wee look at it on my other screen so that I can keep an eye on it. Other corner, I'm back from school, bro. It's also welcome back, mate. I hope you're doing well. What's the win percentage of each team to win? So England have a 29.5% chance of winning. Australia 70%, and then the draw is 0.5 at the moment. Captain to captain. Once again, it is going to be that battle. We've seen that so many times throughout the Ashes as well. Pat Cummins up against Joe Root. Normally, the worst thing is it's normally in the opening spell of the game that it is happening as well. Oh, yeah, I've got there in the chat. The question mark as well. I think it was because I said sorry, and he thought it was possibly Surrey there as well. But currently, it's going to be very interesting to see, I guess, not just the end of this game, but also what's going to be happening with the teams in the Big Bash now that they have lost their international players. A majority of them have lost the players from Pakistan, Afghanistan. Some have lost the players from England as well, which is pretty much taken away all international players. So it will come down to, I guess, that grassroots side of Cricket Australia, seeing who they will be able to bring in, who's going to be the game changer for the sides. Tom Rogers, he is one for the Hobart Hurricanes that might be able to take them all the way to finals contention as well. But England, 181 more runs to win. I'm going to keep you guys updated every single time that we lose one more run off the board. They don't have to go, I couldn't even secure a draw. And there, as I says, David, yeah, the draw is impossible from here. Because England to get a draw would have to bet out another 200 overs. I think it just has it as an option, like 0.5%, just because it can't completely take it away, even though it should, really. Because, like, at the end of the day, if they don't get themselves 181 runs in 200 overs, something's wrong. If they bet out that time, and I can imagine that the crowd wouldn't be too happy as well if that was the case. Swung late for Pat Cummins there. The ball just takes off. Kind of moves through the air as if it was getting kind of breeze to the side. It's got the super, if super over is fun. It does says right there. Another good yawn. Nicely played by Joe Root. Nah, someone's winning this most definitely as well. Exactly right. Like, I think they just don't know how to get rid of the smallest percentage on Google. So they just leave it there. So really, I'm going to say Australia 68%, England... Australia 69%, England 31% at the moment is what that says. I'm going to stop reading out the draw just because it isn't actually going to be a thing at this stage by the looks of it. Now Root once again charging in. Root facing off with Pat Cummins. He uses his feet nicely there, Joe Root. And he's going to be racing just straight to the fielder and Marcus Harris, I believe that actually is. Yes, he is actually out on the field. He was missing out a little bit earlier on, unfortunately. Seeing whether or not the crowd want to cheer for him a little bit. I don't think they were, unfortunately. But England, they need 181 more runs to win this game. Off unlimited balls, really, but not really unlimited. They've still got another, I want to say 90. They've got another 1,000 balls that they can try and hit away to the boundary. And a bit of a play and a miss there from Joe Root. He's saying, watch the ball. That is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 3 for 90 now on this match as well. But we got a light and tasty ad, which is an interesting one. Guess we probably haven't seen that one before on the channel. I don't think. No. We had a couple. What other ones have we had? We had the Ford. A lot of times we've seen the car many times in the past. Sanitarium at the moment, that is the one that they are advertising. Which is all right, you know. That's the thing. I end up getting in the commentary mode and I just read out what's on the screen, and that was light and tasty. That one, a little bit of free promotion, but Cameron Green doing extremely well for himself to be able to pick up 3 wickets so far in this matchup. Stokes, he is sitting there 4 off 13. Stark will be the bowler. At the moment, I believe they can go for another hour and a half. This match is going to be nicely whipped to the leg side from Stokes. There's a man back there, so still very defensively set here for Australia as well. Not wanting to leak too many runs, but also still wanting to be aggressive enough to be able to take 1 or 2 more wickets. Currently, England sitting there 3 wickets down, 91 runs as well. Did you hear about the volcano in Tonga? Also hello as well. Says Shadow, I did indeed, and the tsunami that also hit not long after. So hopefully, hopefully there isn't another one that does hit as well. But it is not a fun time at the start of 2022 for the people around the kind of island nation. So hopefully they will all be all right in that regard. And also, hello, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. At the moment, Pat Cummins. It's like he's trying to do some charades. Stark, well bowled once again. Root right in behind the ball, though. He is not keen to let this one sneak past. Is that Cameron Green that he's doing the gestures to? I'm not too sure. It looks like he's got a very blank look on his face there, Cameron Green. So I don't think it's to him. Maybe it's to Nathan Lyon. Possibly saying, make sure you warm up, mate, because you're going to be possibly coming in relatively soon if we do get a bit of spin going later on. They've got Labuschagne, they've got Steve Smith. There's 2 other options on themselves as well. But currently England, they need 180 more runs to win this matchup. Shot straight to Marnus Labuschagne, though, from Joe Root. It was a good one. Just ended up getting it slightly wrong for the direction of that one, Joe Root, but still looking dangerous at the crease. And as long as him and Stokes are out there at the end of today, England are in with a chance. This is certainly, I guess this partnership is the huge factor in this matchup. Australia is sitting 67% chance of winning, England 33%. It's still quite high for England. That is because they have got this partnership between Stokes and also Root. If they lose one of these 2, then they're getting into slightly closer to the tail. They have got Ollie Pope, Sam Billings, who I'm excited to see, Chris Wokes, Ollie Robinson, Mark Wood, Stuart Broad. All those men can actually bat, to be fair. Nice shot there from Joe Root, gliding it down to deep third man. They do just get the single as well. Nathan Lyon able to cut that one off, but Stark been a little bit more expensive than he would have liked to be, almost 4 runs per over, but at the end of the day, if he picks up a wicket, that will change everything for the Australians. Nicely glided. Plenty of time there for Joe Root to be able to play it down to the deep third man boundary. But also, do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think will be the next wicket will be going out? And also, while we're at it, who do you think will be able to get the wicket? So I'm going to say it will be, I'm going to go Cummins will get Root. I'm going to go captain to captain. The biggest fish got hooked as well. And there says Abdullah. That's going to be in the air. Ben Stokes sits it in the deep. It's going to be right now the wicket. And that's going to be Mitchell Stark picks it up, gets a big hug. And Ben Stokes, he is now going, throwing away the wicket. And that is going to be the 4th one down now for the English side. Stokes losing his wicket. 5 runs he was able to get for himself. Not the shot to be playing now. And 4 for 90. All of a sudden, England starting to get further and further and further away. Sorry, Abdullah. And there's an Aussie record there. What a shame, England. As I said, but no idea they were right in this one. But then, unfortunately, just ends up playing the pull shot. I believe that's now 4 down. Yes, it is. And that's 61 for 1. Is it 100 for 5? Is that still on cert? No, you didn't. Because you did actually want to change it. And you said 120 for 5. So that is what we are going with now, Ian. Since you did want to switch it around a little bit. You did have 100. I will admit that. But then you switch it over. 120, I can hear my mum sneezing, which means she is either smelling flowers or she's right next to me. There she is. Hello. 4 wickets down.
I know.
Stokes with the pull shot straight to Nathan Lyon.
They're on the plane home, aren't they?
A little bit. Did you watch the Glenn Maxwell catch in the Big Bash?
That was pretty good.
Was a pretty good one?
Yep.
I did hear some rumours that maybe it was going to be a ripper. You're still sneezing.
Yeah.
Mm.
So what are the Melbourne Stars chasing?
They are chasing 100. They need 150 to win.
Oh, sweet.
But the big question, Mumsy, now that they're 4 wickets down here at England, we've got an hour and a half left in the day, plus maybe half an hour extra. Is it going to be over by the end of tonight?
No, we'll come back tomorrow.
Come back tomorrow? Okay. Like I know, Stokes has been shocking, although I know he's injured and broken at the moment. Yeah, just doesn't seem to be able to get that bat speed that he normally would for Ben Stokes. But now Ollie Pope, he is out there at the middle now. England only 18% chance of being able to go on and win this one. And Ollie Pope, these are going to be tough conditions. So anyone who did say Stark was going to get the next wicket, you would have been right. As on 7 down by stumps, as says Josh there. Going to be nicely played by Ollie Pope through the gap. Straight away, an aggressive start, and I think that is going to be just the single that they do get. Yeah, it was Mikawaja. Well, they might have been actually Richardson cutting that one off. It was up the Aussie said Sports Nut. Now it is going to be once again another wicket falling. Ben Stokes 5 runs off 15 deliveries here for himself. Not what he would have been after. Definitely not when that was the important partnership. Stokes, he tried to play it. Why did he try to hit it along? Or sorry, try and hit it in the air, I should say. Nathan Lyon takes a beautiful catch for the Australians as well. Like they're saying, he's got a safe pair of hands. He's also got a decent set of hands when it comes to the batting department. Bowling's pretty good too. Nathan Lyon, 400 plus wickets for himself, and Ben Stokes, he's disappointed. But it seems like that's the thing. When he was walking off, he didn't look completely angry. Just kind of looked a little bit more disappointed with the fact that he did try and chase after that one. But it is currently 11 p.m. here in New Zealand. It can go to 12 p.m. plus an extra half an hour, and then they can actually add on another 8 overs or around half an hour if they decide that there could be a result of this test match. Short ball there from Pat Cummins over the top of Ollie Pope. He will have to keep his concentration here throughout this one. The openers fall hard. Now the rest of the batting lineup leading the team down, says Josh. And the weird thing is, it's normally the other way around. Normally it's the openers go and then the middle order have to try and rebuild. Whereas here it's the openers who did well and now the middle order is leading them down. He was getting impatient as well. It was the white ball background taking over his technique as well. And there says Sebastian, my mum actually stole my white ball. It's on the couch. It's a little way away. I haven't quite got it at the moment. But currently now, Ollie Pope once again is going to be on strike. 1 run off 2 deliveries. Pat Cummins left alone there by Pope. 180 runs to get. It's still a long way away for the English lineup, which is why they need a partnership forming. Even if it's the occasional single Maybe you get 2 every once in a while. The occasional boundary, you just need to find a way of keeping it going as well.
Did you want something?
Hello again.
Hello.
Where are you dawdling to?
Oh, it's just quite warm. It's a bit warm to go to bed. But I am, so no, I'm not coming back.
All right.
No.
There. The mower now Pope sitting there, 1 run off 3 deliveries. Oh, well bowled. My back Cummins, that's a ripper of a delivery now. She's going to make me sneeze. That's not quite how it works, but I'm about to sneeze anyway. There we go. Had to sneeze. Had to let one out. Although I've had about 6 sneezes today, unfortunately. That's just a very good line from back Cummins. I've gone very red after that one. So stepping back into the crease for Ollie Pope. Then he does try and meet the ball. He has to make sure that he plays it under his eye line. It looked like he was possibly trying to feel for that one a bit too much. It's going to be left alone there by Ollie Pope. That was almost a cover drive / leave for Ollie Pope. He's not too sure whether or not he wants to play or leave back Cummins. But Cummins, he will be liking this very much. Steve Smith just warming up the arm a little bit. Surely we're not seeing some leg spin from Steve Smith as of yet. Or probably at all at the side as well, because of the fact that he is normally very decent. So I'm going to say... Actually, we won't try and predict that next wicket. We'll say who's going to get to 10 runs next for England. Is it going to be one of these 2, or are you going lower in the order that it will be? Ollie Pope here sitting on 1 off 10. Sorry, 1 off 5. Short ball left alone. That's a ripper of 143 Ks for Pat Cummins. Getting the speed on David Warner at the moment. He looks like he's just trying to maybe make Ollie Pope a little bit hesitant with the shots that he's playing. He is just letting him know all about that one. Back Cummins, he's got a big smile on his face. He is a lot happier now than he was a few minutes ago when they didn't have too many wickets, but it's a good bouncer right on the money there. It just shows, even in slow motion, that's very quick. So it just tells you how quick the reflexes of these batsmen are to be able to get out of the way of a bouncer. Well played once again by Pope. It's a good over from Cummins, a maiden from himself, and it is going to be 4 for 93 now. 178 more runs to win. It's still a long way away from this match being over and done with. Ben Stokes, he tried to play the bull shot, just got it wrong there for himself, and because of it, it does end up falling. Mitchell Starc was celebrating. Joe Root was disappointed at the non-striker's end. Steve Smith seems like, it's the thing, he's got such a good cricket brain, Steve Smith. And that is why I feel like he is one of those guys that you want as a co-captain. Mitchell Starc has taken the most wickets out of any player in the Ashes now. Cummins sitting on 18, Wood sitting on 17, 16 for Lyon, Bolland for 15. And he has only played the 3 matches as well. I also said, I bet Sebastian Grummer is a rich oil worker. I think he said in the past that he isn't. Another week at the Hype Bro, how are you? As I said, I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. But yeah, I hope you are doing well at the moment as well. They are just showing here. Steve Smith, he was signalling Nathan Lyon to run onto that one for them to be able to get that catch. And Nathan Lyon, he's been very good in the field. Oh, this is a cool angle. We actually see Nathan Lyon in the background. He's charged forward, eyes on the ball the whole way down. And that is going to be the 4 runs. Well, sorry, not the 4 runs, the wicket, I should say. They would like another 4, though. It's close to a 4. That is going to be a 4. Just like that. Easy peasy with Joe Root there. That one is going to be racing close, or is it? That's actually going to almost pull up. No, it doesn't. And that is going to be the 4 runs. Usman Khawaja, just a little bit of a misfield there, which did cause it to go straight through. But Joe Root, 174 runs the moment he is sitting on. I think he will get to 10 first now that I look at it. So, but the bigger question, can he get 100 on Australian soil? He has never done it before in his career. It's just a good cover drive. Khawaja ended up just trying to dive on that ball, missed it completely. And because of it, it did mean that they were going to be getting the 4 runs rather than cutting it off for maybe a single, or if even that. Everyone behind Mitchell Starc at the Hobart Hurricanes home ground, Blundstone Arena. Another good drive there, goes straight to Khawaja. And he gets the big way as well for his efforts there. It's weird how quickly cricket can change, isn't it? You go from 200s in a row, or 100 and then another 100, 5,000 test runs as England captain for Joe Root. I'm going to give him an applause there. 5,000 runs is hard enough to do by itself, let alone while you are still being the captain of a side as well. We're currently 4 off this over so far for Mitchell Starc. 174 runs required here. And Joe Root in the Ashes, 5 matches, 319 runs, average of 35. It's not terrible for Joe Root, but he probably hasn't been able to get... Oh, he didn't want to play that one. As he ended up going straight to the man at gully. He was trying to leave it. Ended up coming actually out on the middle of the bat for Joe Root. Like they've said, a hard ball to pick up is when it is that short ball bouncing as well. It's an interesting one for Joe Root. And he was actually going like this as well. So I think it is going to be the lights that will start to affect this game later on as we get closer and closer to the closing of day 3. We've still got day 4 though. I bet Root is desperate for a win in Australia. Then 100 here as well. He has never won a match since he debuted in 2003, 2014 as well. Short ball goes after it. That is going to be some more runs here for Joe Root. Does it get enough speed? No, it's going to be cut off by Scott Bolland. They get back for the easy 2 though. Currently, it's going to be interesting. Would you rather Bolland or Root play for you as well? And then says Xavier Brown. Oh, that's a good question. Would I rather? So on current form, I'd go Bolland just because he seems like he does know exactly where he wants to bowl the ball. So Joe Root, like if you're going not just off form, you go Joe Root just for that kind of consistency over the years as well. If you could have both of them, I wouldn't mind it too much. I wouldn't mind having both of them join me club, but I don't have a club, unfortunately. But if I did, I'd invite them both, and they probably wouldn't respond. So they might be a bit busy. 6 runs so far off the Mitchell Starc over. And it's going to be Joe Root sitting there on strike now. Does play out late. Oh, well fielded there by Cameron Green. Once again, he's very good in the gully region. You cannot trust that that man will misfield it. I'll tell you a stupid question, Xavier. I think it's a good one. It's just pretty much, would you rather have a batsman or a bowler in your lineup in terms of what is going to be that more important factor? So, yeah, I think bowling off form, Joe Root in general. That's what we'll go with. But yeah, it was a good question, I thought. Robert Pope is now going to be sitting there 1 run of 7 deliveries. Root 10 of 26 as well. At the moment, it is 4 for 99 here for the English lineup. They have got a few more options afterwards. They've got Sam Billings still to come. It's going to be Pat Cummins, so it's going to be going there. No one is too busy for you as well, says Aaron Spencer. I would beg to differ overall. George hasn't been around in about 4 weeks. So I guess that would be possibly a good example. Maybe you'd have a team of superstars and you'd be the 11 spinner who barely gets an over to bowl as well. And also we have got there doing, not doing the starts versus heat right now as well, says Waddle Steve. We aren't right at this stage, but I can keep you updated on the score. It is currently 10 for none of the first over for that game up against the Melbourne Stars for the Brisbane Heat, and a must-win fixture for both sides. So it will be interesting to see how it goes. Another run for Joe Root. It was actually Ollie Pope who did get himself the single there. Nicely played. Oh, almost got the finger on it for Pat Cummins. 100 up as well, says Josh. Yeah, well batted once again by England. I'm going to give them a clap. I feel like clapping everyone today. If Pat Cummins gets a wicket, I'll give him a clap. Get a wicket, Pat. No, it's going to be blocked. Good single. I'm going to stop that because that will get very annoying after a while if I was to clap every single ball that we did see. Definitely with my microphone being just there, I feel like the clapping would slowly drive you guys insane, which is not ideal. Currently, Joe Root, he's getting quite deep in his crease, just trying to make sure that he does play that one towards the ground. And also Kane Williamson, Joe Root, and Scott Bolland to sign for the Kiwi Lads Cricket Club as well. And this is the best. I have an idea on Cricket 19, and I want to see whether or not I can make it happen, which is kind of like we make a team of our subscriber type things. Or having a subscriber team type thing is what I meant to say, not that you guys are things instead, but pretty much like having a subscriber team that I then go into the situation of pretty much sending them on a tour. You know, you play a 3-match tour against New Zealand, then you go to Australia, then you kind of go from there and kind of have it as all of us made in the game. So I think, can you clap for me as well, says Amy Spencer? I don't think so just yet. I think I'll wait a little bit longer. 101 runs though for England at the moment. 170 more runs to win. Still a long way. Still a very long way, that is for sure. And also we have got there, what do you think is more important? Do you think England will rather win Ashes or the World Cup as well? Says Kevin. I mean, the Ashes is prestigious. It's a 5-match one. The T20 World Cup, I mean, it's nice. and all. But, like, I don't know whether or not, like, that's the thing. More people are probably watching the T20 World Cup, but for England personally, being able to conquer the Ashes is something that is extremely tough to do. So I would, oh, that was very close to his helmet there, Ollie Pope. I'll make sure that he ducks nice and early there. Oh, yeah, no, you got out of the way of that one quite nicely. Oh, Nathan Lyon, you can see him at deep backward square leg, just lurking. And be left alone once again by Pope. This is a big innings that he is going to need for himself. If he can get a 50 and Joe Root also gets a 50, to clap Hamish, I do as well. And there says David the Monitor. I actually have the ability of also Well Classic selfish behavior as well, says Hamish Spencer. Yeah, I probably have a more fitting noise for Hamish, actually. I can do it with my hands. You ready? There you go. That's for you, Hamish. We've got that funny stat Stokes. Batting average this season, or the series, is 23.6, and Lions batting average is 25. And I feel like also Mitchell Starks is probably a little bit higher than Ben Stokes as well, possibly. I know that Mitchell Stark has been phenomenal in his last few matches with an average of about 50 or 60 at one point in time. Currently now Cummins charging, and that's a brilliant delivery. It's an awkward bouncing one for Alex Carey. Didn't really carry too far. And now 31 overs down. And also we got Australia been dominating the Ashes over the past few years. So if England win the Ashes next year, they'll take it over the World Cup as well. And there you go, Aaron Smith. I hope you enjoyed it as well. And thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Says Aaron Smith. Also, Stark is in the high 50s. Now, as well, says Abdullah, yeah, he's right up there. Mitchell Stark, the way that he has been playing is absolutely phenomenal. From Salvador, everyone was blaming England's openers, but now middle order collapses up. Yeah, it's a weird role reversal. Normally, it's the English top order that does end up falling over, and then it's the middle that does end up rebuilding it. Whereas here, it's the English top order that's going like this, and then the rest of them are down here just for now. Currently now, Root is going to be sitting there 11 runs off 27 balls. The balls don't matter at this point in time. But it is going to be the runs that do matter on the board, 170 runs. How many that they will be needing. And it looks like, once again, Boland's going to be coming into the attack. 8 overs, 11 runs. This man just doesn't really leak runs at all. I think at this stage we can see, or I believe it's actually Michael Vaughan has been saying that he would prefer the off spinner, possibly as an option for the English side, just to be able to tick over some runs. But at the moment, they just keep on going and going and going. Root is so key for this run chase as well, says Josh. Exactly right. I thought that Stokes was also going to be one of the keys, but he has gone. So I think it's going to be Root. I mean, Pope can play well, but I'm looking also at Billings because he was a little bit more aggressive in the last innings. The Poms will most probably holiday in France for 6 months before they go home. As I says, David the Mod would be a nice enough holiday, wouldn't it? Oh, advancing there, Joe Root, once again. So it seems like both batsmen trying to cut down on, I guess, kind of the speed that Boland does offer, and also trying to put him under pressure by advancing down the wicket. Currently, I mean, Boland's still got enough pace to be able to cause you a few problems. 130, 135 mark. 31 overs down. Tomorrow, this is an important session, like I mentioned, an hour 15 left of this one before we get to find out exactly how we are going to be sitting going into day 4 of this test match in 12 months, not 6 months as well. And this is Irish Spencer. It's going to be well bowled by Boland once again. Joe Root just defends it nicely. Oh, I think he snapped his bat. Might have a little bit of a crack there for that one, staying a bit low. Nicely going down the wicket for Joe Root. Then the next one, like they're saying, they're trying to take out that LBW option. Oh, I think the handle actually ended up snapping there for Joe Root. It doesn't look straight at all. And like they're saying, he seems like he is just consistently going same line and length for Boland. So that is why they've decided that advancing down the wicket to him might be able to throw him off, and also mean that you don't get into too much of a problem in terms of, oh, they're actually taking the drinks break now. Well, it looks like Richardson is running off the field. He's going, oh no, I've actually got to go get the drinks for the boys as well. I'll have a drink. Might as well. Still got 2 glasses worth of water here. So, but for anyone who is wondering about the game between the Melbourne Stars and the Brisbane Heat, the Melbourne Stars, they are sitting there 34 for none. Very impressive. And also Cameron Green has the golden arm in this Ashes series, as I say, heartbeat. And tell you what, not just in the bowling department, but also the fielding. He has been absolutely phenomenal. Who else has been very good in the field? I'm trying to think who else we have got. Who's taken screamer catches? Steve Smith's been pretty consistent. So I should be more strict when it comes to playing cricket for county as well. If played poorly, should be dropped. Or country, sorry, should be dropped completely. No second chance as well. And there says Kevin, I mean, it would be, I guess it's a tricky one because, of course, you want to have that competitive nature, but then also you want to have the players be able to go out there and just kind of play their own game. And if you're constantly thinking, right, if I get less than 20 runs here, I'm out of this team. And I might need to wait another 5 years to be able to go kind of get back into it. I think that is when kind of the mindset, like the cricket game, it's a tough one physically, but also it's a tough one mentally. And I feel like that is another part of the game that they do need to make sure that they are strong and for cricketers. There we go. The drinks break is over. Once again, we have still got another hour and 15. And if they feel that they might see a result, they can actually go a little bit longer here. For Australia, they did get an exemption so that they are going to be able to go right through to 1:30 a.m. New Zealand time. Why is Jimmy Anderson not playing as well? I believe it was a little bit of an ankle injury. Plus, they did just want to rest him after quite a grueling Ashes series on that man. But I think it was a little bit of an ankle for Jimmy Anderson. Like they've said, Jimmy Anderson, he's almost 40 years of age, still carrying the drinks for his side. And Nathan Lyon here, he's going to be taking the drinks off, and he is actually out there on the field at the moment. He's just handing them back to two random people as well. Currently now the wickets recap. We're seeing quite a few falling for England. It's Cameron Green, though, has been phenomenal throughout the early stages. What's harder, tackling a 140 kg player or facing a 150 kilometre ball? I feel like no matter how I answer that, like one side of the sports will get annoyed. But I'm going to say the harder thing is tackling a 140 kg player, because facing a 150k ball, theoretically, you didn't mention I still have to stand there. So I'll just advance way to the leg side and try and get out of the way of it. Whereas you can't get out of the way of a 140k player or 140 kg player if you do have to actually tackle him rather than just facing the delivery. So I'm using the big brain side of it there and going that I would rather face a 150k ball, but I would probably run to the side, try and avoid any chance of getting hit with it. So with all my padding on, of course, safety first. Root at the moment, 11 runs, 29 deliveries, doing nicely. The Maccas, little logo in the corner. We are talking about getting 100 chicken McNuggets for me and George as a challenge, 50 each. It's going to be tough to do, I would think. It's going to be a challenge, but I think we could do it as well. But currently now, going to be Bolland almost the edge there for Joe Root. Plays a relatively aggressive shot early on. Just tries to go for it outside of the off stump. Kind of a short pitch delivery from Bolland. Didn't advance for that one, and it is now 170 runs still on the board that England are going to need to get. They're almost halfway there. If they get to 135, they're halfway there. That's going to be interesting. And also, we've got the, I'd say, 150 kilometre ball. It's a bullet as well. And there says David the Mod, I guess so. But then I'm working on the theory that, like, I guess you can lose less, like, kind of damage. I've been saying that even bowling this quick is probably dangerous for Joe Root. It's gone straight through him. It kept low. And Joe Root's gone. And he can't believe it. He's smiling on his face at the moment. And I feel like Joe Root, he can't do anything but smile about that one. That one just stayed low. That's the first real sign of variable bounce that we have seen. But that is going to be another wicket down for the English now. As there's a pointed there for Joe Root. How low does this one stay? Oh, geez. It pretty much rolled along the ground. Joe Root couldn't believe it. He just laughed about it. So what can you do as a batsman? And that kept so low. It did indeed. How much time is left in the day? I have to hop off for about half an hour or so. So we have still got another hour and 20 minutes left. But if they feel that there is a chance of a result, they will end up playing for an extra half an hour after that. So we've still got minimum an hour and 10 minutes. Unless, of course, England are bowled out. So right on the Roots, unplayable low bounces. Oh, yeah. Not a lot you can do as a batsman with a ball like that. Other than just pretty much watch it go past and go, what can you do? Also, we got that Root can't root after that as well, says Amy Spencer. I mean, I didn't know him where he normally gets hit, though. So I feel like he probably still could. He probably still will as well. Currently, it has another wicket falling for England. They are now going to be 5 down at this point in time, and they still need their 170 runs. Like I mentioned, it's going to be now Sam Billings Fair enough, playing cricket club cricket fun, enjoyable, intentionally, the pressure so internationally, sorry, the pressure so much more, exactly right. And like if it is that situation of if you play badly, you're out of the team, like, and you've got to try and work your way back up for like 5 more years or something like that, it's going to be very tough. That's off the edge of billing. Hasn't quite carried to Cameron Green, but it's nicely done once again by Boland, and he's back in the action. This man just can't stop taking wickets. He's going to be the leading wicket taker. And over for England as well, at the moment. And this one for the Ashes, England, they have got a 9.5% chance of being able to go on and win this game. That is not very high at all, ladies and gentlemen. And currently in the odds, they are paying $9.20 to be able to go on and win this matchup for the English as well. The moment we can hear the Aussie, oi one. The only way they could have a chance is if they have a good partnership with these two as well. At the moment, Sam Billings, he's a capable player. He got himself about 30 runs in the first innings, but a good over from Boland knocks over Joe Root, and it is now 5 for 101 and have a good partnership, these two, as says Josh. And by a good partnership, we're not talking 50, we're probably talking 100 here, just to have a chance. So who will be the man of the match and the man of the series? This match is too early to call, but the series in between Head, Stark, and Boland, it's got to be one of those three, I believe. Like, they've all had their individual skills throughout the series. Like, Boland's come out of nowhere and just become an international sensation, and everyone in the crowd just applauding that man once again. And also, we have got the England's batsmen have less of patience the series, I think, as well, says Heartbeat. He does wave to the crowd. Scotty Boland. He won't be able to go anywhere in Australia now without him being a fan favourite, that is for sure. 5 for 101. It is for England. And like they just said, they were actually sitting about 70 for how much was it, the fall of wickets? 68 for 1. It's what they were sitting. So in the next kind of few runs, they've actually ended up losing a couple more wickets than they would have been anticipating. That is for sure. When we saw Rory Burns first, then Dava Milan, Zach Crawley, Ben Stokes, and now Joe Root. They are just showing the variable bounce. Oh, geez, that stayed low. The moment they are just showing there the difference between the bounce that we have seen. That one is pretty much the same length, except it stayed completely. Oh, it's a good ball from Cummins as well. Well, ball to Pope. We have got there Scotty Boland. It's loved by everyone as well. He is. I feel like the fact that he doesn't really, like, he doesn't let it get to him, Scott Boland. He just goes out there, he goes, right, I'm just going to bowl again. And, like, everyone just kind of appreciates that side of it as well. Half a yard fuller. And like they're saying, definitely hit one of the cracks. It stayed extremely low on Joe Root knew it. And also we have got there 101 for 5. Bang on, Sarah, as I says, Ian, although you did say 120 for 5 as your more recent one, unfortunately for you. So you shouldn't have changed it. You should have backed yourself rather than trying to change it. You know, just back yourself. That's a life lesson, kids. That'll be nicely played by Ollie Pope once again. In the moment now, I believe that's Travis Head running right over to the bowler there, Cummins, and just giving him the ball. Currently 271 is the target here that they are going to be needing. It's just stayed extremely low for Joe Root. The lights lit up on the bails, lit up on the stumps. Oh, Scotty Boland, a little bit of afters there at Joe Root as well with a big old smile on his face. I feel like that's the closest to a taunt that we've seen from Scott Boland. So perhaps now starting to feel a bit more. 3 matches, 16 wickets with an average of 10.3. It's absolutely phenomenal from Scotty Boland. Well played once again by Ollie Pope. Like they're saying, there's still a chance for 5 more for Scotty Boland. If he gets himself another 5 for in this game, he is certainly going to be the man of the series for themselves. But currently it is sitting 32.4 overs down. Scotty Boland just having a bit of a chat with someone in the crowd. I assume it's only good things at this point in time. What else can you say to Scotty Boland? Other than the fact that, like, he has just ended up, you know, like, and also we've got the England all out today before stunts as well, says Arian. But currently now Pope is just trying to survive. Oh, it's hit him on the shoulder as well there, and this is getting worse for England. A lot of aggression. They can smell blood here for the Australians, and it is currently, like I mentioned, 9.5% chance that they will go on to win this game. The Melbourne Stars currently sitting 54 for 5, ladies and gentlemen. And their one, so that has been absolutely phenomenal work from them. They only need 96 runs off 90 balls. Maxwell sitting on 17 off 12, and Joe Clark just doing what Joe Clark does, and that is 34 runs of 18 deliveries run away. Pop it a second, Hamish, welcome in. the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. Currently, England not doing so well. They started so promisingly, 68 for 1. And then from there, it has just all, I guess you could say, gone downhill. It's nicely played there. Oh, it's well fielded once again by Cameron Green. He just doesn't miss them in the gully. And he does end up getting the high fives from his teammates as well. But that is going to be the end of the over. Another maiden for Pat Cummins. And it is going to be 5 for 101. Last 10 overs. 16 runs, 2 wickets as well, with a run per over of only 1.6 now. Before that, we did also see the fact that they went from going at 4 and over to now only that 1.6 before Ashes, after Ashes as well. And there's heartbeat. And also we got the same old England from 1 for 72 to 5 for 100 as well. And there's his runaway public. Yeah, it is not ideal for them. Hopefully they have a better series in the West Indies, though, coming up. And we are going to be covering that on the channel as well. I believe they're actually morning games for us over here, which is going to be pretty awesome for the T20 side of it. Going to be 3.5 hours of all-out action in the Caribbean for the matches coming up. And they've got a very good side, England, I do see, that they have selected. But they've got 2 slips. They've got a gully. They're still going with quite a defensive field. But at this point in time, they probably don't have to worry. That's going to be close. And Boland just steaming in once again. 131.3. And like they're saying, they're just bowling at the stumps and hoping that they will be able to break through this English partnership. Once again, we have got the thumbs up as well. I can't actually tell whether that's Billing or whether that's Pope. That is actually Billing, sorry, who is on strike. These two look very similar, Billings and Pope. Also, a stream in South Africa versus New Zealand. I am indeed. Should be a good contest, and that is going to be happening late February. Also, the ODI between New Zealand and Australia is another one that we are going to be very interested in. Once again, now Scotty Boland charges in. Nicely played by Sam Billings. That's not a good throw from Boland, but that's all right. You don't have to have good throws when you have been taking wickets for fun throughout this whole Ashes series. Billings currently sitting on 0 of 4. Pope sitting on 2 of 18. These two need the partnership. They've still got an hour left to play. And then if they feel that there could be a result, they will play for a little bit longer, including about half an hour's time. That's one before Ashes, after Ashes as well, says Paddy Wagon there. Although I can't think of any other way of watching the Ashes than having you guys here for pretty much the whole time. So I do appreciate every single one of you for being here for it. Going to be a bit leg side-ish there, and they are going to get the lead by. So Billings still yet to get off the mark, but he's got himself a run on the board for England now. It is in the form of the leg by, but it's a run. And a run is a run. At this point in time for England, we have got the update your score, please, as well. And there, so we are currently sitting 100 and, okay, it's 1 ball behind. I assume that is. Alan, if I'm not wrong. So pretty much, yeah, now it has just ticked over. So it was about 20 seconds behind. That is where I am up to watching on it as well. Also, we've got that Pope praying. He can last the night as well. He's runaway puppet, but currently target is sitting there 271 as the target that England will be needing 1 leg by. So all we have got so far off this over. And once again, it's going to be left alone by Ollie Pope, sitting on 2 of 18 deliveries. He can't afford to really risk his wicket. If he loses his wicket now, England have a chance of being bowled out tonight. 3% chance for the Brisbane Heat to win their game up against the Melbourne Stars, who are flying forward into that matchup as well. And also we've got their send Isaac to Melbourne is still on as well, says Xavier Brown. It is indeed. He will be loving that as well. So anyone who doesn't know, we are going to be sending Isaac to Melbourne for the Formula One that is coming just around the corner in 2023, I believe it is. I might even be going with them, depending on how it goes. But now it is going to be bowling once again, bowling outside of the off stump. Just going to be the dot ball once again. And also we've got there, if a ball hits the helmet, it's called Sweet Chin Music. What we call the balls that being targeting Roots Jules beatbox music as well. And now it says Abdullah, I guess it's a good name for it. I know Sweet Chin Music, of course, paying homage to maybe Shawn Michaels, unless it's been around a little bit earlier on. Maybe he did it for cricket. Of course he didn't, but who knows? Why do you think test matches are normally 4 days instead of 5 days? Do you think the bowling has gotten better nowadays? I think the surfaces have a lot to do with it as well. That's going to be running hard here. Ollie Pope wanted the 2. Are they going to be able to get it? They will get there comfortably. And they do very nicely there. Ollie Pope now moving up onto 4 runs. That is the end of the Boland over. And it is 5 for 104. But I would say overall, sometimes the pitch has something to do with it. Like normally you can tell when it's a really nice kind of pitch because both teams are able to bat on it for a relatively long time. And then you get to see the testing of the bowlers as well. And $5 from Xavier Brown for the Chicken Nugget Fund. As well says Xavier. And of course, we are going to be getting 100 nuggets for myself and George as a challenge thing. And then we're going to be seeing how it goes and hitting him on the silly point as well. And this is runaway puppet, and Ollie Pope looks like Ian Bell, former English player, a battery style also. And there says a heartbeat. And I guess looking at them, like they said, they look the same facially. And they are just actually commentating on it now. Oh, they said Dean Jones as Sam Billings' face, but Pat Cummins now, he is going to be bowling once again. 2.8 runs he is going for per over at the moment. 167 more runs to win here for England. They need to survive these two. Like they mentioned, they're busy players. They won't stray away from going after the white ball if it's available for them. The short ball almost glided nicely. Great fielding, though, from Travis Head. And at the moment, the Australians are really starting to, it seems like they're coming into their own in the later stages of this match. They just want to finish this one off tonight, get themselves a couple more days, maybe at the golf course, maybe somewhere else for themselves over the next couple of days before they worry about their ODI series up against the Black Caps that may not even be taking place, though, which is a little bit of the sad news about that one. But Travis Head at the moment, he wants someone to be subbed into that position by the looks of it. Also, we have got there who gets man of the series as well. I've got to say, I think I'm in agreement. Oh, misfield from Cameron Green, something that we don't normally see too often, and they are going to be able to get the single there for Billings. Or do they? No, it stays as a dot. No, it doesn't. That was going to be the run. But I'd say either Bolland, Stark, or maybe you go Travis Head. I think they were the three that someone mentioned earlier on, and they are all very good options for those Kiwi homegrown because Brisbane Heat will lose as well. Yeah, it's not looking good for them at the moment. 71 for none. And the worst thing is that is going to be destroying their net run rate. At the same time, Head, Bolland, Green, Stark as well. And there, I feel like it's out of those four. I'd say for me, honestly, it's Bolland. The way that he's come into the side and just absolutely been phenomenal. But then saying that, I will actually maybe take that one back and instead say Stark because he has been able to bat with a very high one. What do we call the English Poms? Not sure. I don't actually know the reason behind the kind of Pom background. One moment, we're going to have to Google it. Hopefully it's nothing offensive. Why is an Englishman called a Pom? The terms Pommy, and Pom in Australia, South Africa, and New Zealand usually denotes an English person. According to his explanation, pomegranate was Australian rhyming slang for immigrant. Okay, so you say pomegranate because Australia couldn't work out how to rhyme? Is that what they're saying? Also, for people of majesty as well. And then for the Bomb and Stuart Broad, also been good as well, says Josh. And also we've got there for me, it's Cummins, as says Ryan. Yeah, he has been very impressive as the captain throughout the season as well. Yeah, so apparently the word pom comes from pomegranate because Australia were rhyming it with immigrant. That's like a kind of primary school burn, isn't it? That's going to be what to the least. Some of you others going to what the hell they're so lame as well. I feel like everyone's going to stop using pom now if that is the case. I think that is literally. Yeah, maybe it is that one. The British. Okay, that might be more likely. Has got there that it is called that because it did have the POM name across the shirts of the kind of prisoners. I think it's the other reasoning. Currently now Cummins charges in nicely played by Billings straight out to Travis Head, though a backward point. Was still running around in a circle and him back out to his mark. And also we've got there in the chat another link from Martinon. And there about 3 runs. Oh, this is so sad. This is Xavier Brown. Although I think that surely there's another reason behind it. That is the top one that comes up, though, for the reasoning. But that was just one guy's explanation of it. So I feel like surely that's not the case because pomegranate, and immigrant, just not quite, it's not quite the rhyme that they would have been after. At the moment, Nathan Lyon so far, he has not bowled a single delivery in this test match, they have just said. But been getting some balls off the bat for himself there. 31 in the first innings and then also a decent effort in the second. But currently Billings sitting there 1 off 8. As also we have got there, people genuinely don't know why we call them bombs as well. Like I asked my dad, he has no idea as well, says Xavier Brown. And also we got there Boland, as says runaway puppet. Oh, it's a little chip and it is going to be the wicket. Boland takes it. Or sorry, Cummins takes it. And that is going to be another one down. That is 6 down now for the English. This is trouble here. England, they are starting to fall a little bit more. But Billings, it's not the dismissal that he would have been wanting. He was looking promising in the first innings. Not so much now, because that is going to be another wicket falling for England in this matchup. Tell you what, this one might be over by the end of tonight. Wasn't really there to play that shot. Was slightly on the up, and then Pat Cummins taking a brilliant catch. Mitchell Stark in the background celebrating as well. Boland celebrating as well. Well, that one, he's got a big smile on his face there for Boland. And that is going to be the end of Sam Billings. See, that's the thing. Now, Boland's starting to sway it. I think it's between Boland and Stark for myself. That is going to be 1 run off 9 deliveries there for Sam Billings. He's on his way, and now we have got another wicket. It has fallen, which now means that they have got only a few more batsmen. They've got Stuart Broad. They've got also Ollie Robinson. They've got Chris Wokes. They've got Mark Wood. Those are the men that they have got left at the moment who can come out to the crease. Another one bites the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust as well. Says Paddy Wagon. I'll say easy win for Australia now. Says Aditya, at this stage. You would think that they would be able to get relatively close to the end of this match, although Ollie Pope can certainly hang around at a crease. I'm going to check the odds once again here to see what it's sitting on. I know last time I checked it was actually $9, somewhere around those lines. So where are we sitting now? It is going to be England to win this game are paying $18.50, or as I like to call it, a bargain. No, don't put money on England for that one. At the moment now, they're in trouble here for England. It looks like it is going slightly downhill for them. Definitely, although Chris Wokes, he can bat. He can bat. Oh, no. Oh, no. The man's taken down the English flag. He's decided I'm getting out here. I'm beating the traffic as well. Chris Wokes now. It is going to be 0 off 0. He is going to get to face his first delivery, and it is going to be Boland, who just can't seem to put it in the wrong place at the moment on the pitch. Always just outside of the off stump. 2 wickets, 13 runs, 10.1 overs. Here's Baldy for Scotty Boland. Still got his tail up, and he will be rearing to go, try and get them just a couple more wickets down before the end of the day. If not, all of the wickets down as well. They've still got a total of 53 minutes. Boland bowls. And it is going to be straight down the ground from Chris Wokes. That's the thing. He almost was gone first ball for Chris Wokes in the last innings. We actually remember that one. Warner putting down the catch off Boland's bowling. Boland's bowling's a fun thing to say. I was saying there, Sam Billings, he just hit it too well. Unfortunately, he's disappointed with the way that it go through. What a traitor as well. And there says David the Mod. What a traitor as well. Is that Sam Billings? No, for Boland. Not too sure. Nice shot down the ground. Oh, for David Warner, sorry, who did put down the catch, I guess it was. I was confused for a second. And at the moment, Wokesy is sitting there 0 off 2 deliveries. We've got 2 games of the Big Bash tomorrow, and I think we might be able to cover both of them, depending on what time it does take place. It is going to be a Monday tomorrow, which is going to be the start of a new week. Boland OB as well. And this says Aditya. I feel like Boland is the perfect example of, like, if you had to compare a player to a game, right? A career mode in a game. I feel like Boland is just that. You spent so long working your way up, trying to prove yourself so that you can get a chance at international level. And by the time you're at international level, you've got all your stats almost maxed out, and you just keep on bowling and bowling and bowling, getting wickets for yourself. And that's kind of exactly what Boland has done. He's taken a long time. He plays for the Hobart Hurricanes, plays for Tasmania as well, I believe. And Sam Billings just disappointed with the way that one went. But Packmans, he's certainly happy with it. He's got a big old smile on his face. Slow motion high fives always look weird. That was a weird slow motion. And the crowd were like, they were all cheering for Boland. And then he like ended up, like, it was like a slow motion grab, or not really a grab, but a slow motion slap on Pat Cummins' behind. And everyone was kind of sitting there going, what's going on there? It just looked quite funny in the slow motion. And because you normally see like the high five in slow motion, but not the ass slap in slow motion as well. But Boland at the moment, he's got his tail up. He's looking down at the pitch, trying to find out where that little crack was that he was finding. Oh, wicket made in here for Boland once again. Well, Boldy just moves back to his mark, shrugs it off, says thanks very much for coming in. Now he is going to be once again getting a big old round of applause from the crowd as well. We have got there for the more for the Isaac Fund as well. says Xavier Brown there. Thank you very much, Xavier. Very generous man indeed. And Isaac, I'm sure he will be keen to head over to the Formula One. I feel like the condition will be that he has to vlog it if I am not with him. But if I am with him, we're going to be vlogging that whole thing. Why England visited Australia. Gifted 52 points for the ICC Test Championship as well, says Insane Warrior. It's a tough one for them. Unfortunately, it's pretty much taken them straight out of any option of making it through to the final, sadly. And also, Boland's story kind of reminds me of Chris Rogers as on there. He's Aditya. And yeah, it's kind of that whole thing of just working your way up through the rankings, trying to hone in your craft to then, once you get that opportunity at international level, just making the most of it. 3 matches, 17 wickets. He's almost the leading wicket taker of the Ashes. He's only played 3 of them. It's off for Scott Boland. 4 slips in play at the moment. Going to be whipped to the leg side by Pope, but no run is the call straight away for Mitchell Starc to field that one. I feel like there is a bug on my leg, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. I don't even know where a bug would have come from. As on, oh, well, is that guy Wood? As on there, says David the Mod. So Mark Wood, he is still going to be, I think he is the next batsman in at this stage. Anyone who was wondering about the game between the Brisbane Heat and the Melbourne Stars sitting 89 for none after 8.5 overs. Maxwell sitting on 36. Clark sitting on 49 of 26 deliveries. So both men ticking along very nicely for their side. Bowled him! And that's going to be Pope gone now. And is that going to be the Ashes gone in terms of finishing tonight? But Pope, he has been bowled there. We're going to have to add that one to the list, and that is going to be 7, like they're saying. They can feel the end is near here for the English. Pope gone. Wokes out there. He's going to be alongside his buddy Mark Wood. And now Pat Cummins once again picking up another one, and his bowling has been insanely good as well. Just clipping the thigh pad. The bails get lit up as well. And what's the Isaac Fund as well, says David the Mod. So pretty much the Isaac Fund is when we are, in 2023, we are planning on possibly me and Isaac heading over to Melbourne for the Formula One and a few other sporting events. So that's where the Isaac Fund came from. It was actually the one live stream that he did join me for. And we also Xavier, we've got another one. Go get yourself a gold beer or a cold beer after the stream as well. And this is Xavier Brown. And yeah, at the moment, it seems like that could be sooner rather than later. How do you manage your schedule around these matches? Well, says Aditya. It is always very tough to do so. I try and plan out the whole month, I guess I should say, but I always end up getting it a little bit wrong. Guess what? It's us, Betty Wagon. What do we guessing, Betty? But yeah, pretty much it is the fun that me and Isaac, we are going to be heading to Melbourne hopefully at some stage and going to the Formula One. And if I don't end up going, I am still going to give him the money so that he can go and vlog it. See how it goes. And I was like, guess what as well? Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down. Oh, another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. And England all out before stumps. Is on status as says, and it's looking relatively likely. Definitely if they take an extra half an hour, because they have currently still got 37 minutes what's up with England as well. Says the fun. They were so set. 1 for 62 or 1 for 68 or whatever it was. They were in this one. Joe Clark bringing up the 50 and the BBL, which was well done. Nice shot there from Mark Wood. They do get through for the single. He gets it with the ball as well for his troubles. But at the moment, Cummins here sitting there. Wicket and also the single. And then the dot ball into this over as well. Currently now Australia, they need 3 wickets to win. England, they need a lot more runs than the 3 that is for sure. I'm going to see that they can bat as well or they can't bat as well. And that says Petty Wigan. What is the odds now? I know it was $18.50 with Pope now gone. It's England paying $46 per dollar that you do put on them. I would not recommend that bet as well. It probably wouldn't be the best idea overall, I would say. Currently Cummins once again charging it. Oh, he's whipped it off the legs, or sorry, actually off the hip. Almost the armpit as well. Well, that man, and it did lift off the pitch very nicely down to a Scotty Boland. They do get themselves another single here. These two, I mean, imagine if these two can somehow get themselves back into this game, but it's going to be pretty much near impossible. And also 74.1 now, or for 1 now, 109 for 7. It's terrific as well, says Josh. And the worst thing is, everyone was saying for England, right, just get yourself like an opening run partnership and that will sort out some of England's problems. They got that opening run partnership of 68 runs, and then from there, it's just all gone downhill. And also a clean sweep as well. Australia just sweeping the dust, let's see. As on there says Petty Wagon, but currently it's a big one from Pat Cummins. The short ball, seeing whether or not he can try and, I guess, intimidate Mark Wood, who was able to get 6 wickets in his last innings. So at least for Mark Wood, he has got himself a new record for himself in the books of getting 6 wickets in one innings. He actually went after it, Mark Wood, as well. He decided it was worth a pull shot. So I've donated over $100, including memberships to you. You're a legend. Keep it up, King, as well, says Xavier Brown. I appreciate every single cent of it, mate. Does all help us, I guess, just keep on going at the rate that we are as well. Being able to do this relatively, I guess you could say doing it full-time eventually would be the goal. But for now, we are pretty much doing it full-time. And, currently just kind of going day by day, seeing how it goes. Currently 3 runs down, 3 runs in that over. And also the wicket for Pat Cummins. And also, I don't know how much I have donated as well since Paddy Wagon. I think it's also quite a bit for yourself, Paddy. But yeah, it's hugely appreciated, like I mentioned, from you guys as well. I'm almost on the verge of yawning. I'm also itching my eye because hay fever. But also, I think it's more of the factor of just itching it for the sake of it. It's gone like it's kind of red in your Hamish. A bit of a collapse from the English. As I says, David the Monitor. Also, we should mention David in terms of those donations. He is a very generous man. As well on the channel, 3 fellas in a row, all members, as I will mention. So yeah, it is hugely appreciated. That ball was not hugely appreciated by Joe Root, though. That stayed low as what's something that's very low. I guess a what's it called? One of those limbo bars. That's a good one. As a bit of a collapse from the English. Now, once again, nice shot there to get just enough on it. Labuschagne to stop it from being any more than just a single. The target for them is still another 160 runs that they will have to get for themselves if they do want a chance of winning this one. We are currently 7 hours, 20 minutes into the slice room. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe because we are going to be covering all of the matches that are coming up in the future for the cricket, whether it is the BBL, whether it is international games. And also we have got the Cricket World Cup that will be coming up relatively soon as well with the rugby. And also, Phil's, you are time, mate. Thanks for your commentary as well. And now, what's your next YouTube equipment purchase you're wanting to buy? I think the next one that I am saving up for is going to be a possibly new webcam or something along those lines. Just so that, I guess this one, it is a pretty good one as well, but the cable is getting a little bit worn. So eventually I think that it is possibly going to, unfortunately, probably stop working and that I don't really have a backup for that one. And I just want to get back to England as fast as I can as well. And there says Paddy Wagon. But yeah, so that will be my next goal, is to save up enough to be able to get myself a nice new webcam. And just in case this one does end up disappearing, I said 7 down at stumps. I hope I'm right as well, says Josh there. We whipped to the leg side. Nice shot from Chris Wokes. And that is going to be racing away to the boundary there. A little bit of late fight perhaps in the English. For this one, they won't want to give up too easily. And also we have got there, how much would a new webcam be as well, says Xavier Brown. It's probably around that, like, maybe a couple hundred, somewhere around there, I think, for the one that I was looking at. One moment. I know that it is normally on special every once in a while, so I'll probably wait till it's on special and then end up buying it. But I think it is a couple hundred, I want to say. And that's going to be nicely done. See, one of them at the moment is on special for 169, but the one that I am looking at is 278. So, yeah, it's still a little way away for myself. But also, we've got the England go home. It's done as well. Says Paddy Wagon there. Currently, Chris Wokes sitting there. 5 runs off 9 deliveries. Also, right, another fun started. So I feel bad having all these funds as well, though, because we got the chicken nugget fund, we got the holiday fund, we got the mum beer fund, we got the barley sugar fund, now webcam fund, as well seems to be the one that is starting up. But Wokes at the moment sitting there, 5 runs short ball. Didn't quite get onto that one. It was close, 130 Ks. And also, you are a legend. I really have deep respect for you, bro. Live stream for 8 hours as well. And this is Insane Warrior. Yeah, I just love it. That's the thing. Like, no matter the time of the day, like when we have got a live stream scheduled, I always end up coming to it. Like before it starts, I always just sit here going, right, 2 more minutes, 1 more minute, and then we're straight into it as well. And I just absolutely love it. But we will be going for about 8 hours tonight. Then maybe even some rugby later on if my voice is still lasting. What about the haircut fund as well? Nah, that one doesn't need to take place as of yet, you know. What? Oh, it's off the edge. What a take that is for Alex Carey. And now Wokes is going to be gone as well. And that is going to be another wicket for Scotty Boland. He is man of the tournament or the man of the series. He can't be anyone else. The way that he is bowling as well. It's a great take from Alex Carey. And Wokes now on his way. 5 wickets down. So 5 runs for him. And also we have got there was the biggest donor you have ever gone. And I think it was actually Rio Gamer back in the day, right back when we were doing our rugby matches. That's a good take from Alex Carey as well. But yeah, it was one now. There was just a donation war going on. And in the end, Rio Gamer donated us, I think it was $300 in one go. And it was just absolutely crazy. And also Steve Smith, he has been a very generous man to the channel. I think he has also done a 300 one time. And I was like, you know what time it is as well? Another one bites the dust, yes, indeed. And I was like, never mind, Carey is the man of the series as well. He finally managed to stick a catch with his right hand as well, says Abdullah. And I was like, okay, there, this is for the webcam fund damage as well. There's down at the bottom. Appreciate that a lot, mate. You guys are too generous overall. I don't know whether or not, like, that's the thing. It's good in a way, but then it's also, I feel bad all the time when we do get just repeated donations. I'll let you know, average is sitting there at 9.62. You certainly know how to make me turn red, though. And you have worked out that technique. That's working one. And also, we have got another one bites the dust from Paddy Wagon there. And also, we've got the Kiwi crying so much this run. Yeah, at the moment, 99 runs for the Melbourne Stars after only 10.1 overs. And also, legend David the Mod. And there's says Xavier Brown. Currently now, Ollie Robinson. His best is 42. He's going to need more than that here. Mark Wood once again. Boland heading back to the kind of, I guess you could say, getting him back to his home. I guess you'd say right on the boundary, giving himself a huge amount of space there for Mark Wood, but he's been able to get that one. And also, I started that donation wall that night. I do remember it quite fondly, or not fondly, but quite vividly. As though how you were like $5 and you're like, hey guys, let's start donating. And then Johnny Blaze, Rio Gamer, and everyone just went absolutely insane on that one. And it all started from, I think it was $5, wasn't it? As well, and also we've got the humble Irish that's only donated. So I was just Xavier Brown. And also Kiwi PBL 12 at Brisbane will qualify and see you England. As I said, Sam Smith. That's the thing. Like, I always look at it as that's going up in the air there. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he does, Mark Wood. He's just decided, you know what, I'm just going to start swinging here. I'm against Pat Cummins, trying to counter-attack here for the English. They know that they haven't got too much longer left in this test match, so they might as well go. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, any money, I always say it, and I do stand by it as well, any money we make off the channel goes straight back into the channel. Like, whether that's live streaming software, whether that's editing software, whether that's like camera batteries, like anything like that, we do end up just putting it straight back in. Like the ring light webcam in the future is going to be another one. And yeah, it is just one of those ones. It's pretty much the Mum Bear Fund. I guess that kind of goes back into the channel because the fact that I do get Mum, I guess, on the live stream more, and you guys seem to enjoy it. Oh, he's just hit it down onto a stump there for Mark Wood. And that is rough. And today will end, indeed it will. Because that is going to be now Mark Wood. How unlucky can you be? Well, that's when he has ended up hitting it straight down onto his stumps. We're not going to be back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the 5th day of the Ashes, or the 4th day indeed, because this one's going to be over very soon by the looks of it. But it is now going to be, unfortunately, Mark Wood going down swinging, 11 runs for him. Well bowled. Once again, there we have got there. What software are you using right now? OBS. I am actually on StreamYard for this one. So pretty much StreamYard. I do have the more, I guess you could say, expensive plan, but that is because I wanted to have it in higher quality, just so that it does look a little bit smoother for you guys who are watching as well. See you, Morning Wood. And there's Australia on fire. Just 1 wicket for all out as well. Says Aryan there. And also we've got there. So are you, brother? So are you, brother? And there says David the Mod for being humble. And also everyone knows another one. But this is Paddy Wagon. Speaking of humble. Now, Stuart Broad, Robinson, both men haven't faced a ball yet at this stage, but it looks like Stuart Broad, he will just be trying to survive for a little bit longer here. Do they want to even come back tomorrow, England, or do they just end up at the end of this one kind of doing the shaking of the hands, saying this one's over, and thanks, David the Mod, as I says Xavier Brown. So yeah, once you do get your channel up and running, Xavier, we'll have to try and get some sort of collaboration going in that regard. If you are keen, of course, that is. Now, at the moment, Broad, he's Stuart Broad. He's Stuart Broad. He's big, he's fast, but he's also facing off with Pat Cummins. And that man has been taking wickets for fun throughout this Ashes series. He's steaming in as well. Pat Cummins. Short ball. It's going to be lobbed over the top for Stuart Broad, and that is going to be the single. Do they take it here? They did indeed. Ollie Robinson now on strike. Like they said, this is a monumental collapse here for England. They started so well. In fact, now that I think about it, it was ever since my mum stopped watching them. They just went away. Now, while she was here, they were 68 for 1. Then my mum didn't join me for this session, and now they're going to get bowled out. So, like they've said, that kind of sums up the tour for England. The way that he tried to play the pull shot, somehow still chopped it on, and he knows it. So I want Stark to take the last wicket so I can start how it ended, or end how it started as well. and he says Adichie would be a pretty cool one for Mitchell Starc to be able to pick up. But I believe Boland's going to get the ball for the next over. It seems like he's not going to be stopping. Pat Cummins bowled him, and that is going to be the end in the Ashes. Goes to Australia 4-0 with the draw as well. Gone as well, says Mason there. And the chat, and that is going to be now. Robinson gets a big full toss. And we are going to go like this as well. Robinson did end up getting 0, and that is going to be the end of this game, ladies and gentlemen. That is stumps. That is the Ashes all wrapped up as well. And also go home England as well. And also the series started with the first ball duck. It ends with the first ball duck as well. We'll contribute to your Mum Dear Fun. She also does at least one live stream, one session in the live stream as well. Love you, Mum. And you too are from the core of India. Can't find enough time. As I said, the same warrior. So she was here for the first session, or sorry, the second session of the day she was here. If you do want to go back and give it a bit of a watch as well. We had a lot of fun on that one. And hey, goodbye, England as well. Sweep them back to England as well. And also, Amish, remember, I told you at the start of the innings that England all out tonight as I just came back with the hell can I say as well, says Sebastian. Yeah. Just hasn't quite gone well. The last hour, like they're saying, they've just kind of given up at this point in time, England. And it is just the Australian bowling attack that has been on fire throughout the series. I got to say, Scott Boland's right up there, former man of the series. Maybe Mitchell Starc as well. I feel like he would also get himself right up there. And also good call, Amish. Back on tomorrow for the BBL, says David the Mob. We are absolutely going to be back. I believe we might even have a game later on tonight, and that is going to be the matchup that will be taking place between Leinster and Montpellier at 2 a.m. I believe we might be covering that one on the channel. Hey, what's up as well? Says Music Kiwi, the wicket toll. In terms of the amount that Australia were able to get for themselves, that is for sure. And yeah, we have got the 2 games of the BBL tomorrow. I don't know whether or not we're doing both of them or just the one, but the games that are taking place tomorrow, the first of which it is going to be Strikers versus the Sixers at 7:05, and then the second is going to be the Heat taking on the Scorchers in New Zealand versus Bangladesh ODI or T20. We don't actually have any matches with them, unfortunately, which is a shame. And Australia, they win this match by 146 runs. Anyone who is just tuning in, thank you very much for the Ashes stream as well. Says Kevin, and I remember 68 for 1, 82 for 2 even was decent. But then from there, they lost all 8 wickets for only 40 runs on the board. God, England suck at batting, bro. As well, and I was there, we absolutely kicked England's asses, as well, says Shannon. But yeah, it was a very good finish. Well, as well, looks like Rory Burnsy has actually got the hair tied back at the moment. Something they decided to do slightly different for this matchup when he was batting, and Stars lost 2 wickets now as well. And we'll go back to that one for the BBL and see what they are sitting on. At the moment, they're sitting on 110 for 2 after 11.2 overs. So they've still got a 99.3% chance of winning this one. I see Marcus Stoinis is actually back for them as well. But it's a big moment for the Australians. They have been able to win the Ashes series on home soil. It looked like could have been a lot closer than it did end up being for this game. But that is going to be the end of the Ashes. I'm sad now. We got no more Ashes cricket. We have got this. England got one more run than New Zealand got versus Bangladesh as well. Here's Music You, I guess so. In that regard. Which does show that we had a little bit of a shocker just alongside England for this one. But it is a shame that it is going to be ending the way that it did for England. They were having their tail up. It looked like they had a decent chance, but Australia just fighting back too hard. Nathan Lyon, he didn't bowl a single ball in this Ashes test match. Not a single one. This one, that's unheard of for Nathan Lyon. Normally, as the man does very well, but Cameron Green at the moment, just given everyone a bit of a hug. He's been very good throughout this one, and he also got the first 3 wickets and also good work, England, as well. Says Amish. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still fair play to England. They came over here, they quarantined, they were away from, their family and friends, although their family did come over for a little bit of time as well. But I still have a whole heap of respect for England for coming over in tough times to be able to take part in the Ashes series. And at the end of the day, it's not the Ashes without England. So I feel like in that regard, it's a clap for Aussie, but also it's a clap for England for still giving the crowd something to cheer about, still having the Barmy Army there, and still really putting together some test matches that people will remember. And also we have got there, but we have the women's Ashes coming up as well, session, and also we have got there, but we also, and not a good joke, as I said, boy, and also thanks, Amish. I genuinely regret that this whole series even took place. It was a massive disappointment, as I genuinely loathed it, mate. As I said, Sebastian there, and yes, Shannon as well, and who got the wickets? Says Music Kiwi. So it was Pat Cummins got 1. Pat Cummins got 3. Scott Boland got 3. Cameron Green got 3, and Mitchell Starc was able to get himself 1. As well, we have got there the Kieran, the Christmas, the Try, the Out, the 10, the Billy, the George, the Hamish, the New Zealand, and the 6 as well. Australia, they will be very happy with the way that they went. Ollie Robinson just giving himself a whole heap of space. We all remember it for how poop England were. As I says, Music Kiwi, I guess so. But there's always 2 years' time that we might be able to see the next time that these two sides play off. And also we've got the Kieran Hamish try out 10, Billy, the George, the Hamish, the New Zealand, and the 6 as well. Everyone has got them in the exact same order for that one, for the Paddy Wagon one, and also for Xavier Brown. But nonetheless, we are getting close to the end of the side. That's right, Sebastian. I will accept you as an Australian. That's gonna push some buttons. No respect, he knows how to do it. As well, but yeah, we might be back for 2 hours' time for the Montpellier versus Leinster game that is going to be coming up. If not, I believe it will be the slightly later game that we will be covering on the channel. But I do thank you all very much for tuning in. Wasn't going to be the same without you guys here in the chat as well. So I do appreciate you sticking around, listening to my voice for so many hours in a row. And it's going to be weird only streaming for about 7 hours tomorrow. If we do 7, that is, unless we go for a little bit shorter and only do the 1. But thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. I think they might actually be sticking around for the trophy presentation here for the Australians. And also we've got the Australia win this game and win the Ashes 4-0 as well. Bro, I was here like 4 minutes, as ours says Music Kiwi. So even that might have been too much for you to listen to as well. And also we've got there, bro, are you sleeping tonight? And there as well says, was Music Kiwi? I will be sleeping at some stage throughout the night. And also we've got the thanks legend as well says Xavier Brown. But now you can see there, it's going to be presented the Ashes, the silver, or actually, sorry, it's kind of more see-through as well. Australia win the series 4-0. You got to feel bad for Joe Root. What is he going to be able to do in terms of moving forward for his side? He's the man who brought up 5,000 runs as captain of England as well. That's if he wants to be an Australian as well. And there says, Aaron says, oh, so at least you're giving him the option, I guess. In that regard, you've decided, you know what? Only if you want to. And also, I say Brett a lot. As well says Music Kiwi, I say as well a huge amount. And also, well, boy, and there says Music Kiwi, and also we've got a great job, Hamish, much better than some other clowns online as well. Says Roman there, so I do appreciate you, mate. And yeah, I hope you are going to be returning for our future live streams. We have got plenty more coming in the future, whether it's rugby, whether it's cricket, or anything along those lines. We have got the Aussies, as I says Angie Boy. Currently, the presentation is about to take place for the 2021 Ashes. That's going to be going the way of the Australians as well. But nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel, and I will see you all for the